それに行くわけじゃない。あれが本当に生きてるかどうか確かめに行くんだ。
sometimes did you leave the theater like with that feeling like, fuck, I missed it already, and you want to like watch it again?
Wish I was in it.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Wither away in that comfortable place where I stay. Barely awake as I sleepwalk my way through the day. Don't ask how I've been if you run into me, it's so fake. First it's all quite piss poor and that's not the answer that you need. I've lost my appetite for the bait. Time after time it's a waste. Lost my appetite for what you time after time can say. Not a care for the convo, I'm up in my head, I'm in space. Floating alone, it's the one place I feel incredibly unsafe. This heavy heart that beats in me will weigh me down a full 6 feet. If not these 750 milliliters, one for each of the secrets that I keep. Could you turn it down? Turn it down. It's all too loud. Too loud. June turned me into a shell. Inhale, God. 6 year exhale. Left a residual self. Scraps of compassion. Missing in action. No care for the convo. I'm in space. Floating alone. Incredibly unsafe.
Anyway, I truly feel that oh, keep going. Anyway. Do I miss you or a memory? Someone or something I couldn't call it. Is it your smile in the morning? Or just the prime of our 20s? I shouldn't bother. I'm just searching for a feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between where we met and where we left it. Almost as if every passing bird flies directly through our shadow. I really shouldn't. Where you at now? Did you save the 10,000? Did Did you find a passion? Alleviate some pressure? Have you got any new friends? Did you find a new man? Yeah. Does he treat you special? I hope he treats you better than I did. In a hoodie, in a backyard somewhere, we were talking, and your eyes all sparkly, got me nervous, not a clue as to what it would be. Now you're leaving, a few years flew past you, and you worry, didn't quite work. And I'm still searching for that feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between two moments I described it. And now that another of you I couldn't help.
Okay, don't move a muscle.
Tofu wiggle, tofu wiggle, tofu wiggle.
Still got a light or just have a glass of peanut or?
Oh, yeah, give me a glass, bitch.
Bitch.
meet her low, hanging low. I'm on empty, headed home. I'll make it home, I guess I'm okay, I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking about you, but the piano roll had me feeling cold with memories of you. Yeah, we were younger, I was struggling, but we were good. Standing still, right beside me, you were good to me. I couldn't say the same, but we laid the blame 2 ways. By the wayside, you went away. Took the good times, took the bad times, let them breathe. Left in the wake, the space. There's a question and an answer and a worry in the middle. There was a promise of forever and a wishful intention. What a world it would be if we all made out like the books we read, all the films we see. It's a travesty. As the moon drifts by with the shifting tides, and you're lost in life, so the love floats into the ether. And there was something that you heard and heard, and despite your parents, you placed your bet on love. Said you're pretty, but you drink too much. You've got a head on your shoulders and it's good enough, but something broke you. I said I'm sorry, and it's well in advance, but I will hurt you more than anybody has. Yeah, it's a sure thing. Oh, is it a sure thing? She said I know that you didn't know back then. Getting all that you should know by now. It never was about the pain you held, not in the way that you shut me out, not in the way that you hate yourself, or all the ways that you let me know it was that you and I, we were on our way. Kind of feeling that was unexplained, and you still feel like it felt back then. It's what you tell me when nobody's listening. shit. It's a little older and a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. You said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own. It's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time. Cause you told me what would happen if I stuck around. I know you warned me. There's something that you're asking that was never in question. Something that you're asking that was never in question.
Hello. What up? What up? What up? What up? Hello. So pissed. My shit's up. My computer. I updated my computer, right? Software and all that. And when I tried to start stream today, I had no Stream Deck software. For some reason, it just didn't exist. So I had to fucking map my whole Stream Deck. And then we fucking were dropping so many frames while we were in the starting soon screen. And then I fucking F'd. And then I spilled my seltzer water all over my lap. Kind of looks like I peed myself. Can't see it. You can't see it. But you know, we're off to a fucking good start, baby. How's it fucking going, chat? What's going on? What's the vibe? What's the freaking vibe? Uh-oh. So yeah, like I don't know where to go in my Stream Deck to do anything anymore. I had to like still set up everything. It's just bare bones right now. Tofu got wet. Yeah. Happens. It happens. How is stream looking and sounding for everybody? Is it looking and sounding okay? Like, how are we doing? Looks normal? Looks good? How does it sound? Do I sound okay? Fuck it, we'll do it live. Good? Sounds good? Yep, it's doing fine? Alright, cool. Thank you, everybody. Think we're doing good? Alright. Cool. Just making sure. You always sound okay? I appreciate that. What's up, everybody? What's going on? How are you all doing? Enough about me. Wait, holy shit. Wait. Look at the date. Chat. Oh my god. Look at the date. Oh my god. This was literally 9 years. No, not 9 years ago. Jesus Christ. A long time ago. I was like, that's like 9 years ago. Anyway. I wish it was 9. Tofu can't do math. 9/11 was like just the other day, right? Right? Oh man. Anyways, how are we doing? How are we doing, chat? I hope everybody's doing well. If you had to describe the way you're feeling right now with one word, what would it be? Not like today in general, not like in life in general, but like right now. What would it be? Mine would be math. Squinky? Okay. When you realize 2004 is just a few months away. Hot, hot, hot. Okay. Goddamn. It is fucking hot, huh? Exhausted? Dang, dang, dang. Well, I hope you're able to rest. Hungry? Feel that. Myself? I love that for you, Ashtray. Pumped? Okay. Let's go. Adrian Vixen is content. I love that for you. I think I sweated out all my body's salt delivering mail today. What's the word for that? Fuck. Yeah, what's the word for that? You need Gatorade. Gatorade is your word. Desalinated. There you go. There you go. Hello, what's up, Vexing Thoughts? Swole. Okay. Fire. 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 It's been, you know, we had a rough start to the day for me, but I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the vibe. We have lots of news and other stuff to do today. Seriously, drink a Gatorade. I don't really like Gatorade. Is that a hot take? Gatorade is fucking mid. It's extremely mid. I don't know. Is that a hot take? I've never had this, but we had some, like, a bunch of, you know, stuff like groceries delivered, and they brought like our energy drinks or whatever, but they brought us the wrong thing, so there's drinking this energy seltzer. You can't fucking see it because it's green. But True North pure energy seltzer, not an ad. I'm just trying it out. Not an ad at all. So I guess it's water, spicy water, and I think it has caffeine in it. I don't know. Wawa. I drink Gatorade at work, but that's because I'm sweating like a motherfucker. See, like, it makes sense from like a practical, like a, you know, practical standpoint, like needing to like literally replenish your body of like all the salt and like vitamins that you're like sweating out. So, I mean, that makes sense. Caffeinated Wawa, true. The one you spilled everywhere. Yeah, it's all over my lap. True. Anyways, I need to say hi to everybody. What's up, Not Mitch? What's up, Bipedal Humanoid? What's up, Lord Anzai? What's up, Bipedal Humanoid again? Chairman Rennie, thank you for the raid. What's up? Welcome in. How's it going? What up? What up? What's up, Adrian? What's up, Moldavit? What's up, Spike Trees? What's up, Tech Tink? What's up, Liv? What's up, Fridge? What's up, Evil Mario? What's up, Ashtray? What's up, Vexing Thoughts? What's up, Classic Banana Milk? What's up, Raccoon? Who else? Who else? What's up, Rizzer? What's up, Arlie? What's up, Left Field? Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Who else? Who did I miss? Who did I miss? Undefined Variables. Hello. 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 Who else? Who else? Who else? Neon Death. What's up? What's up? What's up? Sleepy Cat. What's up? What's up? What's going on? Going pretty well? Hell yeah. What's up, Midnight Time? I'm fucking feeling kind of like I've been not sleeping very well or something. Not getting enough like actual rest out of my sleep or some shit, because I've been tired the last couple of days. I'm fucking super tired today. I don't know why. Me too. Yeah, it's probably just the heat. Probably just the heat. Relatable. What's up, Hydroponic Maple? Dun, dun, dun. Oh wait, also hydroponic maple. Thank you so much for 3 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Drink more water, Tofu. I am honestly pretty good about drinking water. Actually, I think somebody requested that we drink water too. Speaking of which, let me pull up my dashboard so I can see when people do that. Dun, 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 dun. Technically, I'm drinking water already by drinking my my energy drink, right? Does that count? Dun, dun. Classic Banana Milk said to drink some water. Let's pull this out. Boom, boom, boom. Pop out. Stinky autocorrect. I give up. Wait, yo, chat, is our TwitchCon tickets available now? Oh damn, I need to fill it up. Wait, maybe I didn't follow. Maybe I did follow. I'm confused anyways. Yeah, they are. Fucking go. What's up, Katie? I'm really not looking forward to it. Honestly, I am looking forward to it being in Vegas, I guess. You know what I mean? But like, it would be cooler if it was in San Diego. I don't know, I'm just saying. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Are you going because I would buy them so fast? Yeah, I do plan on going. Boom, boom. Why are you, wait, what are y'all, get inside the orb and take it over? Oh, the orb. The orb. That's right. Forgot about the orb. I think Graham is planning to go. Yeah, I talked to Graham. I'm just so bad at responding to DMs and stuff. But I like talked kind of sort of to Graham, and we probably might do the same squad, Fellini. Which would be dope. And I'm gonna try to see if I have the hookup on a spot, but we'll see. Ask me again in like early September to see if it's possible. Got you. I've never been on a plane though, so maybe not. I'm screwed. Dang. I just think it's going to be a bad idea in October is all. Why specifically October? Time me out, cowards. You really want it? Take this. Take this, motherfucker. Dun, 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 dun. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Halloween too spooky? That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. I was kidding. Anyways, exclamation point watching in the chat if you would like to see what we have on the menu for today as far as what we are going to be covering. We have I want to see the second round, or like the second part to the no context American politics, then start off with some lighthearted news and what happened today in history, and we'll get into the headline. What's up, Touch Jason? I did refund them. I did. I need to update the channel points. Any channel points ideas? What would you guys want? You know what I mean? What do you guys want to spend your soy coin on? Now timeout, Tofu. Oh man, this sucks. TTS, you have TTS, but I don't think. Oops, not that one. You all are not to be trusted with TTS if it's not for money. I'm sorry. You all are not to be trusted. Motherfuckers will just start fucking spamming the most ridiculous shit. I've learned my lesson. The soy coin for Bernie support. Bernie support. TTS with cooldown like Denbo does. I mean, we do have it technically. We have it for resubs and for donos. But maybe we could do TTS with a cooldown. Maybe we could do that. We'll see. We'll see how well behaved you all are. We'll see. Dun 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 dun. Dum 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 dum. Tofu sing / karaoke? What? No, no way. Never. What? What do I look like? Pixel Smixel? Yo, Dutch Jason, thank you so much for gifting us up to Killmonger Reborn. What a fucking username. Thank you so much, Dutch Jason. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Getting the day started off. Let's go. Hell yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Bernie famous quotes from the stump speech that he's been giving for over 40 years now. Oh yeah, just like off top. I feel like I could do his stump speech off top. Something is wrong when the top 1% of people housing and healthcare is a human right. What if Tofu eats a block of tofu? I will be after stream. Shit. Shit. Posture check. Holy shit, that's good. It's one of the only accents that I can actually do good. Is Bernie and Trump. Any other accent, I just sound like I'm doing something racist. It just sounds like I'm doing a fucking microaggression of some sort. I love that video of him where someone dresses up as him and pretends to be him from a parallel universe. What? Dun 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 dun. Boom boom. After Ren, I'll have $50 to my name. That means I had to cancel my electrolysis for next week. I fucking feel that, funky gal. I'm sorry to hear that. I know how that goes. I'm officially in this similar boat as far as after all my fucking all my bills are paid and I put my rent, like I get paid in the middle of the month by Twitch, which is annoying. And I put like what I need for rent aside and then pay whatever bills I need to, and it's just ta-da. All gone. Watch as I make all of my money disappear. Dun, 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 dun. I feel you. I feel you. Anyways, let's get into it. Exclamation point watching if you would like to see what we're going to be watching today. Let's get it going. Let's start it off. Let's start it off with some no context American politics. Why the fuck not? What the hell is going on?
The scenario reminds me of this popular meme of a guy playing Uno.
Extremely great dad and husband.
What, dude? That's worse than Marjorie. That's worse than Marjorie. That's so bad.
Extremely tall. And don't forget, extremely good looking.
I'm right here, you guys.
I'm Bob Stefanowski, and I'm extremely embarrassed to approve this message.
We extremely love you.
The nonstop focus on billionaire donors creates real problems.
Okay, this was cringe. This was cringe. Like, the joke was so over the moment it started. It was like funny the first line that he says, and after a while I was like, all right, we get it. Like, we fucking get it. Oh my god.
For democracy.
And that's why we running for a third term.
No, we're not.
We're not?
No.
Who the hell said that?
I look forward to spanking each and every single one of you at the new esteemed dungeon.
Where's this? This is the city commission regular meeting? Where? I'm sorry. I'm asking for a friend. What city is this? I'm moving.
Here's the deal.
Look fat. Classic. That's a classic.
Behind me, you'll see the City of Danbury Sewer Plant. And we are going to rename it the John Oliver Memorial Sewer Plant. Why? Because it's full of just like you, John.
Wait, what was that over? Just like you, John. Fuck you, John Oliver. Wait, did they actually rename it to John Oliver Plant because I'm sure John Oliver would love that.
Hello.
What's up, Preston?
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi.
Thank you.
Wait, is this Kamala? No. Wait, what is she doing? What are they doing?
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Man, fucking help one of them. Hey, those are some fish.
Hello.
Hey, that looks heavy.
Hello. Thank you.
Hey, thank you. Thank you for walking by me.
Never pretended to be a police officer, and I've never threatened a shootout with the police.
By the way, it's all his fault that we're spending $6 billion in taxpayer.
You did this. Oh my god, it's all your fault.
It's all his fault that we're spending $6 billion in taxpayer money this month to help AIDS fight HIV/AIDS.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's all your fault.
Of snags. In June, he fell down the plane steps on arriving in Austria.
Hey.
But a whole lot more serious were the two attempts
He walked so Brandon could run
to assassinate him.
or fall. Trip and fall.
What would you do if you were elected about Aleppo? About Aleppo. And what is Aleppo? You're kidding. No. Aleppo is in Syria. It's the it's the epicenter of the refugee crisis. Okay.
First of all.
And what is Aleppo? Oh god. A classic.
Oh, you dirty boy, you. Oh.
You whore.
Donald,
You
I thought you were a
whore.
gentleman.
You thought
Poor kids are
wrong.
just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
The U.S. Army says the inappropriate messages were sent to a model at an adult website. Fort Bragg deleted the account after the messages surfaced. This morning, officials announced the administrator identified himself as the source of those tweets.
Oh, that's the real Fauci ouchie.
Your next First Lady, Carolyn and Catherine, and the next President of the United States, Ted Cruz.
Who let the dogs out?
Who? That's a classic. One more time. Wait, oh fuck, I messed up. Let's go.
Who let the dogs out? Who?
What's something that you always carry with you? Hot sauce.
Really?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, dude. I fucking forgot about this. Yeah. No, seriously. I really do.
Yeah.
Really?
Are you getting
information right now?
God, that was the most cringe. Oh. Come here. Come here, you little whore. Come here, give daddy a kiss. I just grab him by the pussy. Yeah. They let you when you're famous. Yeah.
I'll walk in there, I'll kiss everyone.
Yeah, I'll grab everybody in this audience's pussy.
I'll kiss the guys and the beautiful women and
I'll kiss all of the boys. I'm gonna
everybody.
With
I'll
tongue.
give you a big fat kiss.
Yeah.
Now I'll ask Officer Stein and his colleagues to escort the accused into the room so that we may all look upon the guilty party. Don't get him too close to me, please.
So seriously, get the fuck away from me. Oh my god. Oh no.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the White Stripes.
We like to
wow.
troll. We like to go the night before one of their primaries. We just We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
We do a little trolling. We do a little trolling.
I'm Gerald Ford, and you're not.
That's true.
President, you ready to move?
Absolutely. Let's do this thing. Let's move.
On my way to fuck your bitch.
We're going to South Carolina,
was awesome.
and Oklahoma, and Arizona, and North Dakota, and New Mexico. And we're going to California, and Texas, and New York. And we're going to South Dakota, and Oregon, and Washington, and Michigan. And then we're going to Washington, D.C. to take back the White House. Yeah!
Thank you for calling 911. Please listen for your language. For Spanish, press 1. For Korean, press 2.
Do you ever miss English? Immigration is out of control. Bush and Gore are writing off English for good. What can you do?
Dude.
Vote for the third party that puts Americans first. Vote Buchanan for president.
For Swahili, press 12.
For Swahili, press 12. Oh, what a fucking holy fuck, man. Holy fuck. That shit is crazy. I remember that commercial. Holy shit, fuck this country, bro. Bro, those are all old. Dude, those are all old. Honestly, at least that gives you a little perspective, you know what I mean? It's like kind of helps you. Maybe it kind of makes me feel a little bit better. It's like things have always been fucked up. You know what I mean? It's not like really gotten like that much worse. Like it just kind of changed up a little bit. It's always been, things have been pretty bad for a long time. You know what I mean? It's just kind of changed the layout, the positioning. Things just kind of shifted around. That's all. Of course, people were racist in the past. You don't say. Good thing SCOTUS got rid of that affirmative action since racism is done. True. Yep. If you want English, just make it the national language, as we don't have one. Dun, 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 dun. All right, chat. Next up. Australian and his dog rescued after 3 months adrift in Pacific. A little bit of crazy news first to start off the day.
Returning from near exhaustion, but thankful to be alive. This is the moment Timothy Shattuck set foot on dry land after nearly 3 months adrift at sea.
I'm feeling a lot better than I was, I can tell you.
Shattuck arrived in the port of
the real castaway
Manzanillo on Mexico's Pacific coast on Tuesday, aboard a tuna boat belonging to the Grupo Mar fleet. According to a company statement, the 54-year-old Australian national was some 1,900 kilometers from land when he was spotted by the crew of a Grupo Mar helicopter. Since arriving in the care of Mexican rescuers, Shattuck has been sharing his harrowing brush with death.
Look, I feel really good. I've been struggling to the health was pretty bad for a while. I was pretty hungry and
yeah. What did you do for food? Wait. No. He's fine? Okay. He caught fish, ate raw. Okay. Caught fish, ate raw fish. Okay, I was just like, wait, where's his dog?
And I didn't think I'd make it through the storm, but now I'm really doing good.
The crew of the tuna boat turned rescue vessel say Shattuck was found in precarious condition, but was swiftly given medical attention, food, and water. In photographs of the rescue, a bearded Shattuck can be seen smiling, and is now being compared to Hollywood actor Tom Hanks in the survival drama Castaway. Shattuck told reporters he and Bella the dog survived on raw fish and rainwater and each other's company.
She's amazing. Like that dog is something else, you know. I'm a bit biased, but yeah.
I'm gonna cry. Bella.
Timothy.
They drank rainwater. Thank God it rained. Thank God it fucking rained. Bro, no, seriously. That's like, dude, you can't drink fucking salt water, bro. Like, you can't. Thank God it fucking rained. That's crazy.
Shattuck was aboard his catamaran Aloha Toa on a journey from La Paz to French Polynesia when his electronics were disabled by severe weather. His tale of—
I would have set up a solar still to desalinate the ocean water. Do you think, could you do that? Could you just with whatever the fuck it's called, evaporation alone, like, could you do that? Clear plastic condensation? Condensate, not evaporate. With very simple resources, yeah. Yes, you can do that. Okay. I didn't know if like the ocean water was like too too salty. But okay. Correction, you could drink salt water once. Yeah, well. Yeah, you can use it to recover the water from your urine like up to 3 times. Really? That's disgusting. Yep, it's how you can drink your pee water. So how do you all know this? Bear Grylls, head ass motherfuckers. The salt can't come up with the vapor. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, let's get what happened today in history for July 19th. That's so crazy that the fucking the World Trade Center footage is from July 19th, 1994. That's mad crazy.
July 19th, 1848. A women's rights convention in Seneca Falls, New York, launches the movement to give American women the right to vote. That campaign succeeds when the 19th Amendment to the U.S. Constitution takes effect more than 70 years later. 1993, President Bill Clinton announces the Don't Ask, Don't Tell policy on gays serving in the military.
It certainly will not please everyone, perhaps not anyone, and clearly not those who hold the most adamant opinions on either side of this issue.
The compromise forbids the military from asking service members about their sexual orientation, and it requires a discharge for service members who are openly gay or engage in homosexual activity.
Oof.
1969, Apollo 11 and its 3 astronauts.
He said nothing there? Yeah, he literally did. I mean, the law before that, there wasn't anything specific. All right, now what was there anything specific saying that you could not be, it is not allowed, explicitly not allowed in the military to be gay? Or was it that there was nothing on the books about it before? I genuinely don't know. Buchanan doesn't represent. I have no idea what you're talking about, Forlorn. Just protect the queer community. We just want to exist. It was illegal prior. Probably not on the books. I don't know. It used to be required to reveal your sexual fucking whatever the fuck. Fucking Clinton. The more I revisit what he did, the more pissed off I become. Seems to be that way. It was criminal.
A crew start orbiting the moon ahead of man's first landing on the lunar surface. 1990. Baseball's all-time hits leader Pete Rose gets 5 months in federal
You see the Buzz Aldrin 3 watches pic? No.
prison and a $50,000 fine for filing false tax returns. That happens after Rose is banned for life from baseball amid claims he bet on the game, something he admits years later. At 1980,
banned from baseball. Bum, 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 bum.
the Summer Olympics
What's up,
start in
Whimsical Logic?
Moscow, minus the United States and dozens of other countries. Those countries decide to boycott the Games over the Soviet Union's invasion of Afghanistan. Today in history, July 19th, Carlotta Bradley.
The Soviet Union's invasion of Afghanistan. Pepe La. Pepe La. Apollo 11 launch day 54th anniversary. Steak and eggs today, celebrating in style at home with my Anka. My guy is fucking rocking the 3 watches, dude. What the fuck? Got some crazy ass rings, dude. Look at this thing. Those are mean ass rings. Overcooked steak. What do we think, Chad? It's a little pink. Medium well. Seems fine. I don't even eat steak, but I mean, that seems fine. For 3 different time zones. It looks like it's just the same time zone, at least on this hand, it's the same. This one, I can't tell. I don't know what kind of ring this is. I'm trying to tell what kind of rings these are. Is this like a measuring tool? This could be a Masonic ring. This looks like one of those circumference fucking thingies. Maybe he works on watches. The other one I meant. College ring. Beaver. It's a beaver. What? Where's a beaver? What are you talking about? That's a compass. Oh yeah. Okay, they're called compasses. Turn your head. What? I don't know. That looks like a person right there. Oh my god, it is. Is that a beaver? It's upside. Nah. It is? Beaver? Y'all just want to type beaver in the chat. Tail is to the right. No, it's not. That is not a fucking beaver, bro. I mean, I don't know. It's there. It's holding a stick. Why would the beaver... I was about to ask why the beaver would be holding a stick to make a dam. But that's not a fucking stick. That is a compass. And this is some shit. Some other shit. And this is a person. And this is a tower. This is... I don't know. The all-seeing eye of Mordor or some shit, bro. This fucking... Whatever, chat. Fuck you. It's an MIT beaver ring? Oh, okay. That might actually make sense. That's an Apollo 11 ring. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. It's his alma mater. Swaggy, though.
Associated Press.
MIT class ring? Alright, you might be right. Fuck you. Apologize? Never. Nah, that's not the same ring. Nah, alright, I stand by my shit. That is not the same ring, bruh. Nah, I stand by it. That's not the same. That is it. That beaver too thick. If that's the beaver, lying ass motherfuckers. That is not the same ring. Maybe they redesigned it. We're doing ring phrenology. Beaver ring phrenology. You're gaslighting me. What? It's still a beaver? You're a beaver. Its tail is different, but it's a beaver. Is this 59 years older? This one is from 1930. Someone else put a different one in here. What is this? Oh, it's the same link. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Tofu, it's a beaver? You're a beaver. You're all a bunch of beavers. Us, it's an MIT beaver ring. Tofu, how about you're wrong? You are wrong. That is not a beaver. That is some other shit. We're getting to the fucking bottom of this, bro. Okay, apparently this is a thing. Oh my god, you guys are fucking right. No, that's some other kind of animal. That's not a beaver. Okay, it might be a beaver. That has the same on the side, the same building. Okay, you might be right. Fuck you. Fuck you, chat. Shut the fuck up. Dun 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 dun. Boom 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 boom. What is this? Is this Turkey's flag? Is this like the crescent moon and star? Isn't this like he might be a Shriner? What's a Shriner? Muslim? Islam symbol, right? That's what I thought. Okay, yeah. Or maybe not. Maybe not this. I mean, maybe actually. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. I mean, apparently people, a lot of people fucking want to know about Buzz Aldrin's rings. This is like a thing. He dripped up with the crazy rings. What is this one? World champion. What is this? Bro's dripped out. Yeah. Look at this shit bust down. Look at this motherfucker, dude. Hassan could never. Like, Hassan could never. Look at the drip. What the fuck is this one? These ones are crazy. And this is Buzz? That's swag, bro. He's got the fucking... He got the see-through skulls, dude. The fuck? Look at the Rolly. Or I don't know if that's a Rolly, but that's a nice watch. I would not want to get smacked by that. The crystal skulls, dude. God damn, dude. It's swag. Whose hand is this? Hassan Piker's or Buzz Aldrin? Interesting. Interesting. Bro went to space. He's beat the game of life. Dude, I had a dream, chat, that like, really long story short, that basically like I had to go to space for some reason in order to like prove my like worth. And like I was too scared to go, and I was like so ashamed. Like I was supposed to go to space with a bunch of people, and then like I didn't go like in the last minute, and like everybody was like disappointed in me, and I was very ashamed of myself. Anyway, I didn't forget the top of the hour ad break. We don't do it at the top of the hour. We do it before we get into the headlines, because we just did a little bit of you know, a little bit of lighthearted, silly news or whatever the fuck to start off the day, see what happened today in history. And then next up, chat, we are going to get into the headlines. But before we do that, because it's been about an hour since we started the stream, we're going to run an ad. Here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, we run ads while the streamer is away from the stream. That way, even if you are unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream, support me, the streamer, and get an ad-free viewing experience as well as access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, all you gotta do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. But let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. We're currently at 1 out of 25 for our daily sub goal. Every little piece of support goes a long way and is very much appreciated. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. Okie dokie. We're back. Oh shit, yo, Violent Femme, thank you for the 5 gifties. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, and also thank you for 3 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for all the support. Very poggers. Very kind of you. If you got a gifty from Violent Femme, please make sure to thank them. Thank you. Thank you. Alrighty. Oops. Did I mess up my playlist? Oh, of course I did. This is all out of order. Oh my goodness. Exclamation point watching in the chat if you would like the playlist for today. Let's get started with the headlines. Top 5 stories you need to know today according to Reuters. Let's go. The U.S. military rambles to determine the fate of an American soldier who made an unauthorized crossing into North Korea. Number 2, Senate Democrats pursue legislation that would set an ethics code for the U.S. Supreme Court. What a fucking concept. Like, in 2023, just now, we're like, hey, maybe there should be like some like rules on the paper. You know what I mean? You can mess up my playlist anytime. Hey, yo. Oops. Following revelations that some conservative justices failed to disclose luxury trips and real estate transactions. Number 3, Israeli President Isaac Herzog is to address U.S. Congress, completing a visit he already did. This is old, I guess, aimed at reassuring that Israel's democracy remains strong. Despite government attempts to overhaul the country's judicial system. Number 4, Russia launches an extensive air attack on Ukraine's Odessa for a second night. But authorities vow they are not intimidated from keeping grain exports from moving from its ports. Number 5, wild weather hits the U.S. from tropical storms to record-breaking heat. That's it. Okay. Well, we have more on that. Coming up, but let's get into the international highlights from Al Jazeera.
Hello there, this is Al Jazeera, and these are the headlines. Ukrainian officials say the Black Sea port of Odessa has come under Russian attack for the second night now in a row. The regional governor says that air defense systems were engaged to repel the airstrikes. Now, that port is an important route for exports of grain from Ukraine. Meanwhile, a fire has broken out at a military base in Russian-annexed Crimea, days after explosions damaged the Kerch Bridge, linking that peninsula to Russia. Authorities have not said what might have started the blaze at the military base in the Kirovska district. Russian media has reported, though, that detonations were heard. South Africa's president says Vladimir Putin will not be flying to a summit in Johannesburg next month. Russia's president was invited to join other leaders from the BRICS group of countries. The International Criminal Court has issued an arrest warrant for Russia's president for suspected war crimes in Ukraine. And as a signatory to the ICC, South Africa would have had a duty to arrest Putin if he arrived there.
It's like, no shit, he's not going.
Envoy John Kerry called on the United States and China on Wednesday to separate climate policy from other diplomatic tensions between the two nations, calling it a universal threat. During a press conference, Kerry said that climate change is a freestanding challenge to all countries and is one that will require collaboration from the world's 2 biggest economies.
Was that a sneeze?
Riot police have confronted anti-government protesters in Kenya. Demonstrators in the capital, Nairobi, are furious at government plans to raise taxes. They were due to be imposed at the start of this month, but judges have intervened. Thailand's parliament has blocked the nomination of the leading candidate for prime minister. The vote happened hours after the Constitutional Court suspended Pita Limjaroenrat as a member of parliament. His suspension is widely seen as a political battle between conservatives and progressives, particularly against his opposition party, Move Forward.
Welcome to the News Hour.
All right, news wrap from Pubis. Let's
Tens
go.
of millions of Americans have spent another day under heat watches, warnings, or advisories in this long, hot summer of 2023. The low temperature in Phoenix early today was 97, a record. That followed 19 straight days with highs of 110 degrees, also a record. Billboards around the city displayed the brutally high temperatures, while Arizonans and their dogs adjusted their schedules to escape the dangerous conditions.
We stay hydrated. They drink a lot of water, and then we're inside during the day, and when the sun goes down, we're out walking and going to the park. So I guess we have to be vampires in this kind of weather.
Searing heat overseas plagued firefighters in Greece as they battled wildfires near Athens for a third day. And streets in Sardinia, Italy were deserted as temperatures neared 108 degrees.
This is all across the fucking planet. Yo, Quantum 4, thank you so much for 4 months. Thank you, thank you.
UWU, 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 UWU.
UWU. No, UWU. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for 4 months.
Judge in New York has upheld a jury award of $5 million against former President Trump. The jury found he sexually abused writer E. Jean Carroll in 1996 and defamed her in his denial. Today, the judge ruled the award was reasonable. He said that it, quote, did not deviate materially from reasonable compensation so as to make it excessive. A separate federal judge refused today to take over a state court case involving Mr. Trump's alleged hush money payments to an adult film star. In southern Ukraine, heavy Russian
Say her name, Stormy Daniels.
It's pounded Black Sea port facilities overnight. Ukrainian officials report dozens of missiles and drones hit Odessa for a second straight night. The barrage damaged critical grain and oil terminals and destroyed 60,000 tons of grain. Russia had suspended a deal allowing Black Sea grain shipments. The president of Israel, Isaac Herzog, went before the U.S. Congress today and acknowledged criticism of Israel's far-right government. Herzog's office is nonpartisan, but his appearance was boycotted by a handful of progressive Democrats over Israel's treatment of Palestinians.
Acknowledged.
I respect criticism, especially from friends, although one does not always have to accept it. But criticism of Israel must not cross the line into negation of the State of Israel's right to exist.
So, if somebody says that may be the expansion of illegal settlements that are looked at by the rest of the world as illegal, the expansion of illegal settlements, things. If you say anything about that, does this deny? Is that like qualify as denying Israel's right to exist? Like, what are we doing?
Over the weekend, the leading House progressive Democrat Pramila Jayapal branded Israel a, quote, racist state. She later apologized, but on Tuesday, the House overwhelmingly passed a resolution reaffirming U.S. support.
To denounce her fucking originally off the bat, initial milquetoast ass fucking comments, and then hardly walked it back, but it was such, I hate this story so much.
The Biden White House proposed new guidelines for corporate mergers today. It also called for action against junk fees charged by landlords and price gouging in the food industry. The president met his so-called competition council at the White House to discuss the proposals. They're subject to public comment and revision before taking effect. And on Wall Street today,
we have more about the Israeli president and stuff later as well. Exclamation point watching.
Higher again after a series of profit reports from major banks. The Dow Jones Industrial Average gained 109 points.
All right, that's where you lose me. Let's get some bias news. First thought.
In today's biased news, violent unrest continues in Kenya. Tunisia expels black refugees. And Spain's resurgent right wing returns to prominence. Chaos in Kenya as the central government closes schools after 3 days of widespread demonstrations against cost of living and tax hikes. 2 other large-scale protests earlier this month were met with tear gas and live rounds, which resulted in 15 deaths and hundreds of arrests. Among the injured were 3 schoolchildren, who were affected by the use of tear gas by police. The current government ran on a platform of reducing general prices, but has approved new taxes hitting the lowest earners in the country, as the prices of staple goods continue to inflate. Unsurprisingly, these fuel, housing, and other taxes are meant to generate income intended to repay national debt, in another example of structural readjustment enriching the first world at the expense of the third. This follows other measures such as the lifting of fuel subsidies, which in turn raise the prices of transport for core goods in Kenyan markets. Community organizations are calling for renewed dialogue between the current political opposition and the central government in hopes of calling off the protests, though the president claims the opposition is using the protests to secure political goals. He said, quote, "I want to tell the leadership of the opposition that elections ended on August 8th last year. You can't seek the leadership of our country through bloodshed, deaths, and destruction of property. There is no way you will change Kenya through the route you have taken." Regional embassies have called for calm and further talks, stating, quote, "We recognize the daily hardship faced by many Kenyans and urge all parties to table their concerns through a meaningful dialogue." As this unrest continues, colonial legacies continue to exacerbate IMF-imposed impoverishment programs meant to keep periphery countries' resources cheap, their labor exploitable, and their political system sensitive to manipulation from the outside. Unless nationalization of industry, economic planning, and a political program for resisting IMF and other forms of imperialism are instituted, the livelihood of Kenyans and others in the same boat will remain uncertain. An American soldier named Travis T. King has made an unauthorized crossing into North Korea from the inter-Korean border, creating a crisis in U.S.-North Korea relations. Private King crossed during a tour of the joint security area,
while saying, "Ha ha ha!" I have that just like this image in my head.
The U.S. military believes he's in North Korean custody and are investigating the situation.
You'll never catch
the incident
me.
Occurred amid increased tension on the Korean peninsula, with the arrival of a U.S. ballistic missile submarine and North Korea's test launch of 2 ballistic missiles into the sea. Private King had legal troubles in South Korea and likely defected while being transported to the airport.
I mean, how bad? What kind of trouble was he in, man? Like, I feel like I gotta think about, like, what kind of trouble would I have to be in for me to be down to just, like, make a break for it across the DMZ? I feel like, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's gotta be pretty bad.
Tension in BRICS as South
Maybe he's just Juchi pilled. Yeah, maybe.
Africa, the host of this year's BRICS summit, says Russian President Vladimir Putin will not attend. The South African presidency highlighted that the decision was a mutual agreement. As a member of the International Criminal Court, the African nation is obligated to arrest the Russian leader if he shows up. Whether that would actually occur is another matter, as the International Criminal Court has failed to arrest any U.S. leader for their war crimes.
Well, I mean, there's a specific reason for that. Does Russia have any sort of, like, law on the books that says they're gonna fucking invade The Hague?
Spain, voters will participate in general elections to decide whether to keep Prime Minister Pedro Sanchez's minority socialist government in power or give the mandate to the main right-wing party, Partido Popular. The PP is currently favored to win,
I live here.
but it will likely need the support of the far-right Vox party to secure a majority. These elections reflect the rise of far-right nationalist movements across Europe and the challenge faced by left-leaning parties. Sanchez called early elections after the socialist defeat in regional and local polls. The elections will determine the composition of the Spanish parliament and the next government. Despite the European Union granting Tunisia $280 million in aid to support its economy and improve border management, the mass expulsion of black refugees and migrants to Tunisia's borders with Libya and Algeria continues. Videos released by NGOs and Libyan border agencies show Tunisian security forces violently expelling black men, women, and children to the border with Libya, where they are left without food or water. The unrest in
Spanish
Tunisia
Civil War II, Electric Boogaloo,
began after a speech by the president warned of demographic change, and racial tensions escalated, leading to violence in the country. Libyan security agencies have been rescuing and providing assistance to these abandoned people. However, within Libya, refugees and migrants still face abuse. The EU's deal with Tunisia has been criticized by aid agencies and some members of the European Parliament, who argue that the funds are being given to an autocratic regime without ensuring respect for migrants' rights. Amnesty International has accused the EU of complicity in the attacks against black refugees and migrants in Tunisia. The aid package is now awaiting approval from EU member states, who may seek concessions before finalizing the deal. And to end with some positive news, deforestation in Colombia fell 29.1% in 2022. News, deforestation in Colombia.
The fucking DPRK defector be like, haha! Haha! Anyway, let's go.
Fell 29.1% in 2022 versus the previous year, spurred by sharp decreases in the country's Amazon region, according to a government statement on Wednesday. This marks the lowest level since 2013. The government of left-wing President Gustavo Petro says it is prioritizing protecting Colombia's environment, and has called on rich nations to cancel foreign debt in exchange for conserving areas like the Amazon, the destruction of which risks worsening global climate change. That's all for today. We'll be back day after tomorrow with more news. If you missed them, be sure to check out our...
Alright, thank you, JT. Let's get some democracy. Right fucking now. What do you say?
Welcome to Democracy Now!, democracynow.org,
the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
Donald Trump said Tuesday federal prosecutors have informed him he's the target of a Justice Department criminal investigation into his efforts to overturn the 2020 presidential election. Trump made a similar announcement shortly before Jack Smith filed criminal charges over Trump's mishandling of classified documents. In Florida, the Trump-appointed federal judge overseeing the classified documents case Tuesday appeared skeptical of Trump's request to delay the trial until after the 2024 election. But Judge Aileen Cannon also appeared unlikely to approve a request by federal prosecutors to start the trial by the end of this year. Meanwhile, all 9 justices on Georgia's Supreme Court have rejected a bid by Trump's lawyers to block an investigation by Atlanta area prosecutor Fani Willis into efforts by Trump and his allies to overturn the 2020 election. Willis has said she'll announce in August whether charges will be brought in the case. In Michigan, the attorney general there, Dana Nessel, has charged 16 people with felonies for falsely claiming to be presidential electors as they attempted to overturn Trump's 2020 defeat in the state.
As part of the orchestrated plan, we allege that 16 Michigan residents met
Is this a green screen?
covertly in the basement of Michigan GOP headquarters, and knowingly and of their own volition signed their names to multiple certificates stating that they were the duly elected and qualified electors for President and Vice President of the United States of America for the state of Michigan.
Whoopsie.
That was a lie.
One of those charged is Michon Maddock, former co-chair of the Michigan Republican Party, a close ally to Trump and the wife of State Representative Matt Maddock. Michon Maddock previously told a gathering of local Republicans the Trump campaign had directed the fake elector scheme. In China, a series of unrelenting heat waves has created a soaring demand for electricity, leading to unprecedented amounts of coal consumption at China's more than 1,000 coal-fired power plants. This comes after the Chinese government approved a record-breaking 86 gigawatts of new coal-fired power capacity last year. In northern India,
why was that the B-roll?
Heat waves has created a soaring demand for electricity, leading to unprecedented amounts of coal consumption at China's more than 1,000 coal-fired power plants. This comes after the Chinese government approved a record-breaking 86...
This is completely not related, but I appreciate it. I love it. I love this guy. Look at this big guy eating a big old watermelon, and look at these elephants.
Plants. This comes after the Chinese government approved a record-breaking 86 gigawatts of new coal-fired power capacity last year. In northern India,
see the other guy? He was like, I want one.
Of new coal-fired power capacity last year. In northern India, floodwaters from unusually heavy rains have pushed the Yamuna River to levels not seen in nearly half a century. On Tuesday, the swollen river was lapping the walls of the famed Taj Mahal, prompting fears the 17th century monument could become damaged.
Oh my God, dude. If the fucking Taj Mahal floods, that's not going to do anything. What am I thinking? Well, I was about to say, like, maybe some people might start accepting that, like, global warming and climate change is like a thing. You know what I mean? No, that's not gonna happen.
A combination of heat and humidity this week.
I ain't never seen no damn Taj Mahal.
Push the heat index at the Persian Gulf.
I'm not convinced that the Taj Mahal even exists in the first place.
Gulf International Airport to 152 degrees Fahrenheit with the dew point over 90%. That's close to the limit of what the human body can survive. Meanwhile, Europe is still sweltering. On Tuesday, Rome reached 107 degrees Fahrenheit, or nearly 42 degrees Celsius, while other Italian cities also shattered all-time temperature records. Some hospitals reported their highest number of daily admissions since the worst days of the COVID-19 pandemic. In Greece, the European Union sending water bombers and hundreds of firefighters and soldiers to battle wildfires that erupted around Athens. More wildfires are burning in Spain, Turkey, and Switzerland. Here in the United States, more than 58 million people are enduring triple-digit temperatures this week, with forecasters warning a massive heat dome will remain fixed in southwestern and southern states. In Louisiana, the ACLU filed an emergency plea with a federal court this week, asking for the transfer of children incarcerated at the notorious Angola prison. Advocates say the child prisoners, who are mostly black, were locked in windowless cells without air conditioning around the clock in the prison's former death row, as the heat index inside Angola topped 130 degrees Fahrenheit. In Texas, officials directed by Republican Governor Greg Abbott to apprehend asylum seekers at the southern border
and push them back into the river.
Were ordered to push small children and nursing babies back into the Rio Grande to deny water to migrants, even in a sweltering heat.
And the agents or the officers or whatever the fuck they are, were refusing to do so because they were I would be responsible for killing them if I did that, and they were forced to.
That's according to the Houston Chronicle, which obtained an email written by a Texas Public Safety Department agent calling for policy changes. The trooper, Nicholas Wingate, calls for the removal of barrels wrapped in razor wire placed in the Rio Grande River to stop migrants from crossing the river, writing to his colleagues, quote, "This is nothing but an inhumane trap in high water and low visibility." He describes two incidents from last month where a 4-year-old migrant girl and a pregnant woman having a miscarriage were found with severe injuries as they crashed into the barbed wire barrels while crossing the river. The young girl had also passed out from heat exhaustion. Wingate also wrote a migrant mother and one of her children drowned in the Rio Grande in early July, and that the woman's other child was never found. Those drownings were never officially reported. In Sudan, the UN reports 200,000 people have been displaced just in the past week as fighting rages between the army and the paramilitary Rapid Support Forces, or RSF. In the 4 months since the conflict erupted, some 2.6 million people have been internally displaced and over 730,000 have fled Sudan. Survivors of the 2003 genocide in Darfur say the targeting of the Masalit people in today's conflict resembles the ethnic cleansing suffered in the region 20 years ago. The International Criminal Court launched an investigation last week into possible war crimes and crimes against humanity in Darfur. This is ICC prosecutor Karim Khan.
We are, by any analysis, not on the precipice of a human catastrophe, but in the very midst of one. It is occurring. And it's my analysis and my prayer and advice that we must act urgently, collectively, to protect the most vulnerable.
In other news about the International Criminal Court, South Africa has said Russian President Vladimir Putin will not attend this year's BRICS summit. As a member of the ICC, which in March issued an arrest warrant for Putin for war crimes, South Africa would be obligated to arrest him if he entered South Africa. Syrian news outlets are reporting 2 Syrian soldiers were injured earlier today as Israel's military launched airstrikes around the capital, Damascus. The Syrian Observatory for Human Rights says the assault, which targeted military sites and warehouses operated by Hezbollah fighters from Lebanon, was the 20th such attack by Israel this year inside Syria. In Palestine, the Red Crescent Society says it's begun equipping first responders with helmets and bulletproof vests amidst a surge in attacks on medical workers by Israeli forces and settlers in occupied East Jerusalem and the West Bank. The Red Crescent says there have been nearly 200 incidents targeting staff and ambulances so far this year, more than triple the rate seen over the same period last year. Meanwhile, the Israeli human rights group Peace Now, Shalom Achshav, reports Israel's far-right government has approved 13,000 new housing units in illegal settlements in the West Bank, the highest rate of construction since Peace Now began tracking settlements over a decade ago.
ICC can't do shit. Can't do fucking shit. Can't do shit. Why can't they do shit? Why can't the ICC do anything about that? Like what they're looking into, you know, what they're trying to do in Sudan. Why can't they do anything about this? Is it because the United States?
In Israel, tens of thousands of protesters flooded the streets of cities nationwide Tuesday for the 28th consecutive week of protests against plans by the far-right government of Benjamin Netanyahu to gut Israel's judiciary. A final vote on the measure could come as soon as early next week. President Biden welcomed Israeli President Isaac Herzog to Washington, D.C. Tuesday, pledging U.S. support to Israel despite rising violence and human rights abuses against Palestinians and the continued expansion of illegal settlements in occupied East Jerusalem and the West Bank. Herzog spoke to reporters outside the White House after meeting President Biden in the Oval Office.
And we discussed thus many issues, including the Iranian nuclear threat and the operations by Hezbollah to flare up the region.
They want us to be more hawkish on Iran with them. Like that they came all the way over here to ask us to get on Iran's ass. You know what I mean? Start being hawkish in that direction.
As well as our ironclad alliance on security, including the ability to build regional cooperation and move forward on the Circle of Peace.
President Herzog will address a joint session of Congress today. Some progressive Democrats are planning to boycott the speech to protest Israel's treatment of Palestinians. Among those skipping the address are New York's Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and the first 2 Muslim women elected to Congress, Minnesota's Ilhan Omar and Michigan's Rashida Tlaib, who's Palestinian-American.
We're going to hear later from Rashida Tlaib about that.
On Tuesday, members of the House of Representatives voted 412-9 in favor of a resolution proclaiming Israel's not a racist or apartheid state. The vote was hastily organized after Seattle Congressmember Pramila Jayapal, who heads the Congressional Progressive Caucus, called Israel a racist state in public remarks this weekend. After facing criticism, Congressmember Jayapal later clarified that her comments were directed at the extreme right-wing government of Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Activists in Western Sahara are calling for solidarity from Palestinian rights groups after Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu Monday formally recognized Morocco's claims of sovereignty over the Northwest African territory. Israel becomes the second country in the world to do so after Donald Trump tweeted U.S. recognition in December 2020. Morocco's occupied Western Sahara since 1975 in defiance of the United Nations and international law.
So what about the illegal... Oh my God, dog. The hypocrisy is so wild. It's so crazy.
Over the past 4 decades, thousands of Western Sahara's indigenous people, the Sahrawi, have been tortured, imprisoned, killed, and disappeared while resisting the Moroccan occupation.
Like, Israel, seriously? You want to talk about occupying forces?
Speaking with Middle East Eye, Western Sahara-based activist Mohammed El-Baikam said, quote, Morocco relies on the same tools and methods as Israel in suppressing the Palestinians, occupying them, displacing them from their land, robbing them of their wealth, and controlling them, he said. Thailand's constitutional court has suspended lawmaker Pita Limjaroenrat, a top candidate for prime minister, after his liberal Move Forward party garnered the most support in May's national elections. Pita failed to secure the position of prime minister last week after being voted down by the Senate, which was appointed after a military coup in 2014. He's pledged to reform the military and the all-powerful Thai monarchy. He addressed his fellow lawmakers earlier today following a suspension.
I think Thailand is not the same anymore ever since May 14th. We have come only halfway from the people's victory, and there is another half to go. As I can no longer perform my duties, I would like to ask fellow members of parliament to continue to look after the people.
And in a victory for criminal justice reform, the Illinois Supreme Court has ruled in favor of legislation abolishing the state's cash bail system. The 5-2 ruling overturned a decision by a lower court from last December, deeming the Pretrial Fairness Act unconstitutional. Illinois judges will no longer require people charged with a crime to post bail in order to be released from jail as they await trial, unless they're considered a threat to the public or likely to flee. The policy is expected to go into effect in September. In a statement, the Illinois Network for Pretrial Justice said, quote, Black people have been disproportionately impacted by wealth-based jailing. Giving people the opportunity to stay in their communities while awaiting trial will enable them to keep their jobs, housing, and custody of their children, making us all safer, they said. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org.
The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman, joined by Tofu Ghost in Los Angeles. Hi, Tofu Ghost. Hello, Amy. Hello. Hello. Hello, hello. Let's get filled in.
Today, we're talking about the church that sold bleach as a miracle drug that cured HIV and COVID. Michigan.
Where do I fucking get mine?
16 finally getting what's been coming to them. Prisoners are being cooked alive in Texas. Jenna Ortega and Paul Rudd are exposing the studios as greedy liars. We're talking about all that and so much more in today's brand new Philip DeFranco show. You daily dive into the news, so buckle up, hit that like button, and let's just jump into it. Starting with, you need to drink bleach if you want to cure cancer. That, to be clear, is not a DeFranco-approved message, but rather the hell of a sales pitch.
Phil told me to drink bleach. I learned on the Philip DeFranco show that I just need to drink some bleach.
The Stu Church of Health and Healing in Florida told its followers for over a decade.
Pretty sweet
logo. In 2010, its so-called Archbishop Mark Grennan supposedly co-founded it with Jim Humble, a man who claimed to be a billion-year-old god from the Andromeda Galaxy. And although Humble reportedly stepped away back in 2017, Grennan continued to run the business with his sons Jonathan, Joseph, and Jordan, ages 37, 35, and 29. Understand, I call this
Jonathan,
business, they sold
Joseph,
what they
and
call
Jordan.
Miracle Mineral Solution, or MMS. And they marketed it as this miracle cure for literally 95% of the world's ailments, from cancer and COVID to HIV and hepatitis.
That's
but
crazy.
This wasn't just some like Kool-Aid flavored water. When prepared as directed with citric acid, MMS turns into chlorine dioxide, an industrial bleaching agent, which is why in 2019 the FDA had to warn that consuming it is the same as drinking bleach. And adding, the reports came in of people vomiting, having severe diarrhea, life-threatening dehydration, and acute liver failure. And all that leading to 2020, where a federal court ordered the Grennans to stop selling this poison. But they just refused, and they kept doing it, claiming civil disobedience disobedience and threatening to resort to the Second Amendment. And saying in a letter to the judge, the DOJ and FDA have no authority over our church. And all that leading to federal prosecutors charging them with conspiring to defraud the U.S. and selling.
You have no authority over our church, according to federal maritime laws.
Branded drugs. And although Mark and Joseph, they fled to Colombia, seemed to be free, local authorities caught and extradited them back to the U.S. And so now they're going on trial, and it already looks like it's going to be a clown show, with the four men declining to have a lawyer, choosing instead to represent themselves and appearing in court with matching beards and ponytails. While they oddly declined to give any sort of opening statement, the prosecutors did not pass up there, with them calling the family a bunch of snake oil salesmen and con men who pretended their scam was a religious organization to avoid federal regulations. And apparently, the district judge there agrees, because she said before the trial that they can't use religious freedom as a defense because they're not a religious entity. And that despite all—
Man, fuck. I'm sorry.
Their trappings of holiness, with them allegedly calling themselves bishops, their bleach bottles sacraments, and their customers payment donations.
Like, I don't care. Even if you were a real religion, you can't sell bleach, motherfucker. Like, you can't do that. You can't. No, I don't.
All in all, allegedly raking in millions of dollars from tens of thousands of sales over the years.
I don't care if it's for Jesus, motherfucker. It's just, you can't sell bleach to people and tell them it's going to cure their cancer. What the fuck?
I really just have this one question of why bleach? Like, there's always going to be con men in general, and there are con men who use, the trappings of religion and religious institutions as a shield. But why give your customers bleach? Why not like sugar water and vitamins? Like, was there some sort of thinking of like, we need people to feel like they're suffering, so maybe it's working?
I mean, they probably thought, just like fucking, not saying that like Trump is to blame for this, but like, he probably thought, just like other people have, that like, I don't know, all I need to do is like bleach it. Like it's like, all I need to do is like kill the fucking disease, and bleach will kill it. You know what I mean? Why, if I use it to clean it off of my counters and my toilet and my bathtub, you know what I mean? Why wouldn't I just fucking get a little bit, dilute it down with some water, make it not as strong, and just like drink it until I don't have cancer anymore? Like,
or is it something more twisted? Like, they got off on the idea of like they were exploiting people's faith and making them feel worse, and then they're cooking our—
I feel like I don't know. I think that they thought they were actually on to some shit.
Babies alive. Those are the desperate words of a—
like, if they were grifters, or not grifters, but if they were like just conning people, you know what I mean? Like, you would just do what you said, is like use sugar water or something and like continue to do it and get away with it forever and it'd be fine. But like, they thought they were actually doing some shit with the bleach.
Grieving mother whose son died in a sweltering Texas prison last month.
You don't have cancer anymore, however the side effects are death. Hey, listen, win-win.
The thing is, she's not alone, with dozens of former inmates and prisoners' relatives rallying at the state capitol yesterday, protesting the lack of air conditioning in state prisons, which become almost uninhabitable during the summer in heat waves like this one. Because since mid-June of this year, at least 9 prisoners have reportedly died from heart attacks and cardiac events in uncooled prisons where the outdoor temperature was over 100 degrees.
They forged results on studies they did on an African village. Jesus. But if it hurts, then they'll think it's working to clear out the toxins. Yeah. I feel like there's other shit that you could do though, like, I don't know, like menthol, like, or something, that just to make your insides feel like minty or something. I don't know, dude. Bleach, bro.
You also have at least another 14.
If you die, you beat cancer. That's true. That's true. Conservatives are going to pass a bill to ban AC in prisons. That will be their response. Well,
dying from unknown.
A lot of prisons don't even have ACs in them.
Causes an extreme heat. Although the Texas Department of Criminal Justice has not acknowledged that a prisoner died from the heat since 2012, there's a study that estimates that as many as 13% of the deaths in the state's prisons during warm months could be caused by heat. Because reportedly, over 2/3 of Texas's 100 prisons don't have AC in most living areas. And keep in mind, we're talking about concrete and steel buildings with some people living on upper floors. When the temperature outside tops triple digits, the temperature inside becomes a sauna, and that's not an exaggeration.
No,
inmates and relatives
that's literally what it is. Like, you ever been like in a fucking rave, like a gross, disgusting rave, or like a show, like a hardcore show or something, packed full of people, and the fucking ceiling is like dripping and shit? Gross. But yeah, like it's like that, except like it's not fun. You're locked up and it's terrible and horrible conditions. It's
Yeah. There's stories about this.
It's very easy to kind of give into
No music.
that oppressing heat and almost frankly forget to breathe.
I would flood the toilet and I would lay in about an inch of cold running water with my fan propped over me.
He was a young.
Oh, that's so fucking beyond fucked up. Having to flood your toilet on purpose in order to, dude.
Youngest of my sons. My heart aches when I see him, when I talk to him, because it is, I can't help them.
So recently, we've seen activists and lawmakers demanding that Governor Greg Abbott call an immediate special legislative session on the issue, with State Representative Carl Sherman complaining that lawmakers spent the entire summer fighting over property taxes and other things that he called rich people problems, especially because back in May, the state Senate shot down a House proposal to invest more than $500 million in prison air conditioning. And that, even though they had a $32.7 billion budget surplus for the next 2 years. But this also isn't just a Texas problem. Right, by one count, 44 states do not have air conditioning in all their prisons, and 10 of them are in this.
New York, I'm pretty sure is one of those. Well, maybe in all the 10 of them are in this. Oh, wait. Oh, the yellow ones, partial air conditioning. Okay, yeah, New York is, I was correct then. No air conditioning.
Sound. With Mississippi's largest prison reportedly reaching up to 145 degrees. So the state government finally installing AC units last year. But of course, with this, you have critics wondering, will the government actually do something? Because we're talking about hundreds of thousands of people that are affected by this, but also a group of people that are routinely ignored because we dehumanize the incarcerated. And then, should you get an advantage because your mom or your daddy went to that college? That is a question that's been getting debated more and more following the Supreme Court overturning affirmative action. Because so-called legacy admissions have been criticized for years now for favoring rich white applicants over people of color. And so that practice has now come under even more attack since the Supreme Court decided that schools can't consider race in admissions. And it's seeming like increasingly more and more people agreeing that legacy admissions are unfair. And in fact, top politicians on both sides of the aisle, including President Biden himself, have come out against the practice. And polls have consistently shown that the public agrees there. With a Pew Research Center survey taken last year finding that 3 in every 4 people believe that legacy status should not be considered for admission. And in fact, a new poll from Generation Lab taken after the affirmative action ruling found a nearly identical margin among college students, with 75% saying they believe the practice is either definitely not fair or probably not fair. And it looks like some schools are actually taking that to heart, right? Because
either definitely or probably.
The reason we're talking about this today is because the esteemed liberal arts school Wesleyan University announced that it would be ending legacy admission. And notably, they're following in the footsteps of other selective schools that have recently made the same move, including Amherst, Johns Hopkins, and Carnegie Mellon. But while to a degree this seems like a trend, you need to understand that many other competitive schools are reluctant to stop legacy admission. And that because they argue they're important for building intergenerational communities and for getting
intergenerational communities, also like family communities. Like, what do you mean intergenerational communities? You mean like fucking like what are these called? Like, what are those called? Like secret fucking societies? Like, wait, what? Like what? Just like rich families? Like, what is this legacy community? Intergenerational community. You're literally like mean like these like goofy ass like secret society fucking bullshit things. What the fuck? Yeah, like Skull and Bones, like I don't know, stuff like that.
Donations for alumni that can be.
What do you mean?
Financial aid, as well as some pockets. Beyond that, experts also note that making this decision could be harder for schools like Harvard and Yale, which have a higher percentage of legacy admissions. Right, Wesleyan, by contrast, had just around 3,000 undergrads, and its president said today that even before this decision, legacy status played a negligible role in the school's admissions.
Oh, come on.
Process. And then Jenna Ortega, Anne Hathaway, and Paul Rudd are still making movies amid the actor strike. Before you grab that bucket of tomatoes and start chucking, understand they are not scabs and they're not actually crossing picket lines. Instead, yesterday what we saw was SAG granting approval to 39 different independent projects that'll still be allowed to continue shooting amid the strike. And in great news for you film nerds, this includes 2 A24 films. One starring Anne Hathaway, Hunter Schafer, and Michaela Cole, and the other with Jenna Ortega and Paul Rudd, which, just as a side note, is a movie about a father and daughter who accidentally kill a unicorn with their car. And as far far as why did they get this exemption, right? If the actors are on strike, why are they working? Reportedly, the reason these films got exemptions was because A24 and other groups behind those movies are not a part of the AMPTP, right? That group that's representing the studios that actors are on strike against. And so that means for these 39 projects, not only can they keep shooting them, but after production is completed, the actors can do promotion for them. And according to Variety, they just have to abide by the terms of the latest offer submitted by SAG. And with all this, you had SAG's chief negotiator, Duncan Crabtree Ireland, explaining that it's beneficial for actors to work on approved.
Quantum, thank you so much. Thank you for the 5 bomb. Holy crap. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you got a gift them from Quantum Fork, a gift them from Quantum, gifty from Quantum Fork, please thank them. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Projects or under interim agreements.
Very kind.
Rolling Stone quoting him as saying,
gift them fork.
It really helps to show in a very
thank you for the quanties, gift them.
practical way that the studios claim that our proposals are unrealistic or just bogus. Our members
also, I'm sorry. Never mind, let me not.
To work under interim agreements or actually...
This guy has the coolest name, though. Duncan Crabtree Ireland.
Helping advance the cause just in a different way. So while obviously there are very real concerns about there being some sort of entertainment drought because of these strikes, there is also the possibility that if this goes on for a long time, we may see a sort of renaissance when it comes to indie films. In that, maybe we see a number of movies getting released that don't have like a 3, a 4, a 5, a 6, a 7, or an 8 after the title, since in general it seems like many of the studios have been allergic to like original or at least new IP. And then, you know, that's why a group of more than 3 dozen lawmakers argued in a letter urging the Biden administration to change federal laws that allow law enforcement to access sensitive medical data. And notably, that including abortion records, all without a warrant. With this letter coming in response to a proposed update under the Health Insurance Portability and Accountability Act, aka HIPAA. And specifically an update that would require law enforcement to include a written certification in its request for certain protected health information, vowing that the data would not be used in certain ways. But the lawmakers say that the Biden administration needs to go further and ensure that Americans' protected health information for all categories of medical care receive the same protections that emails and location data already receive, and adding that the changes are necessary in order to protect Americans from warrantless government surveillance. The letter specifically noted, although doctors cannot be forced to testify about their patients' medical conditions in courts across the country, patient records containing the same information can be subpoenaed by law enforcement agencies without showing probable cause of a crime and without oversight by an independent judge. So with that, the group's asking Biden to require law enforcement to obtain a warrant in order to get protected health information from doctors, pharmacists, and other medical providers, arguing that requiring a warrant for this information is consistent with the protections afforded to other sensitive data under federal law and the 4th Amendment to the Constitution. Also pointing out that law enforcement's already required to have a warrant to wiretap someone's phone calls, obtain their emails and text messages, or track their phone's location. Beyond all that, the letter also calls on the administration to require warrants for protected health info to prevent those records from being shared with fusion centers, government surveillance clearinghouses, or other law enforcement agencies unless necessary. Plus, they're requesting that patients be notified when their medical data is shared with law enforcement. And while obviously this applies to a wide range of protected medical data, this letter is coming amid increased concerns about the surveillance of abortion seekers specifically. And that's not just limited to warrantless surveillance of medical records and information. In fact, the same day lawmakers sent this letter, a damning new report was published detailing how people who travel across state lines to get abortions or gender-affirming care face an increased threat of surveillance and criminalization from law enforcement.
Where are all those, like, my HIPAA? You're violating my HIPAA. Where are all these motherfuckers? That's crazy.
In that report, which was published by the advocacy group, the Surveillance Technology Oversight Project, it showed just how many data points law enforcement can use to track people who travel out of state to get abortion, with a senior researcher explaining that traditionally lawyers prosecuting abortions have drawn from cell phone data, but also added, even in the absence of cell phone data, it is shockingly and scarily easy to track people's trips to gender-affirming care clinics and to abortion clinics, with them pulling from a number of different sources such as vehicle information from private car or rideshare apps, flight records, street cameras, ticket information, automatic license plate readers, among others.
You gotta use all cash. And you gotta fucking hitchhike. Like, you get an abortion, they're coming for your ass.
The organization's executive director saying every hotel reservation and bridge toll will just be one subpoena away from being used against a patient in court. And the report also warning that digital surveillance data makes profiling easy and suggests that travel data will be weaponized to identify new targets for healthcare prosecutions and investigations. And importantly, all of this is coming as anti-abortion states are increasing their efforts to prosecute people who leave the state to get an abortion where it is legal. So this is a very big deal, something we're going to have to keep our eyes on. And unfortunately, in the meantime, we know Big Brother's going to be doing the same. And then the other shoe just dropped for 16 fake electors in Michigan, with Michigan Attorney General Dana Nessel yesterday charging 16 Republicans who falsely claimed to be the presidential electors in 2020 in an effort to get Trump elected in the state. The charges they are looking at are hefty, with Nessel slapping all 16 with 8 criminal counts, including forgery, conspiracy to commit forgery, and election law forgery, some of which carry sentences of up to 14 years in prison. So I imagine not fun news for any of these 16, but especially Meshawn Maddock, who back in May joked about not being arrested, saying, "Dems waiting for my arrest." Also, the details in this story are very interesting, because specifically, court documents released after the charges were announced detail how the 16 Republicans met and filled out paperwork claiming that they were Michigan's official electors and that Trump had won the election. This, of course, despite the fact that Biden had actually won the state by 150,000 votes, courts had already thrown out lawsuits that claimed that Trump had won, and leaders in the legislature had made it clear they would not challenge the results further. But still, the fake Trump electors tried to go to the state capitol on December 14th of 2020, the day every state met and cast their vote for president. But of course, they were blocked by police because the real electors who had literally been certified by the state were already there doing their jobs. But even then, the Trump electors claimed that they were the true electors who had met at the state capitol. And it wasn't just a verbal claim. Nessel also said yesterday that the 16 Republicans actually submitted paperwork to the Senate, National Archives, and other entities making this bullshit claim, which, who could have guessed it, turned out is in fact a crime. And understand, these criminal charges are especially significant because the 16 Trump electors in Michigan weren't the only.
But you don't understand. They were doing it because the Democrats were doing it anyway. They were just doing it because they knew that the Democrats already rigged it anyway. So what is,
hard to pull this stunt. Right? Michigan is just one of 7 swing states that Biden won where Republicans filed paperwork claiming to be the true electors for their states. And also, Michigan isn't the only state to have launched an investigation into those actions, with probes still ongoing in Arizona and Georgia alongside additional
Have you considered her emails, though?
Lawsuits against the fake electors in Wisconsin as well as Michigan. And well, of course, we're gonna have to wait to see how all this plays out. Very key thing. While the Michigan probe that resulted in the charges we're talking about today mostly focused on the fake Trump electors, it's possible that it could expand beyond that, with Nessel saying yesterday, "This remains an ongoing investigation and our department has not ruled out potential charges against additional defendants." But yeah, in shocking news, someone might actually be held accountable. And then, Vladimir Putin is a little bitch. Or to put it another way, South Africa just avoided an international crisis after convincing Putin to just stay.
Damn, dude, Philip fucking ended him, dude. Dude, it's over for Putin, dude. Oh.
Because little boy Vladdy was supposed to be traveling to the country.
Little boy, damn.
For the upcoming BRICS summit. But there was the itty bitty.
How do you come back from that?
The problem of that whole International Criminal Court arrest warrant for him, because South Africa is obligated under treaties to execute that warrant if Putin shows up, which obviously put the government in a weird spot, where they either don't arrest him and get in trouble with every other country that follows the ICC, or they do arrest him and then deal with Russia likely not being a fan of that. With South Africa's president even speaking on this and saying, Russia has made it clear that arresting its sitting president would be a declaration of war.
Yeah. Yeah, you think, really?
Would be inconsistent with our constitution to risk engaging in war with Russia. Now with that, Russia has denied that it threatened war, although the statement from a Kremlin spokesperson really isn't that much better, saying it's clear to everyone what that kind of infringement against the head of the Russian state would mean. And so with South Africa seemingly having no good solution, for a while it seemed like they were just leaning towards letting Putin attend. But then that hit a speed bump as the main opposition party went to court to try and compel the government to arrest Putin if he arrived. However, all this ended up getting dodged because
there's no way he would show up anyway.
Putin agreed to stay home and instead send Foreign Minister Lavrov, which could end up being a big deal because it takes away Putin getting FaceTime with leaders of Brazil, India, China, and South Africa. Though of course, he will be zooming in, something he probably finds less than ideal, especially because he wants to meet with major economic partners, with China and India especially really propping up Russia's international trade right now. But that is where your daily dive into the news is going to end today. But of course, remember, for more news you need to know, I got you covered right here on those links down below. And for those who have already watched everything, remember, my name's Philip DeFranco.
You just been filled in. I love your faces.
And I'll see you right back.
Thank you, Philip. Appreciate that. I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling pretty filled in and filled up. That's right. Next up, we are going to take out some international news. Climate and conflict hamper Nigeria's wheat supply. Then we're going to go Ukraine's Kakova Dam causing Black Sea Basin eco-crisis. Then we're going to go to a U.S. heat wave, nearly 24 cities under heat warnings. Then we're going to go to tornado touches down in North Carolina. Flash floods slam Western Kentucky. Are you seeing a pattern here? Are you seeing a pattern? that's what we're coming up. That's what we're covering next up, chat. But we're going to cover that after a quick ad break because it's been about an hour since our last ad break. And here at the Tofu Goes broadcast, when we run ads, we run them while the streamer is away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream, support me, the streamer, and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. We're currently at 11 out of 25 for the daily sub goal, almost halfway there. Very Pog, thank you so much. I'll be back in 3 minutes. BRB. Okie dokie. We're back. We are back. Big tune. Exclamation point listening in the chat if you fuck with the music. Dun 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 dun. Let's see. Yo, shit. Yo, Quantum Fork with another fucking 5 gifties? Wait, 6 gifties? Yo, Quantum, thank you so much. Thank you. Very, very generous. Please thank Quantum Fork if you got a gifty. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hell yeah, very cool. Appreciate it. Love you, chat. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's get back into it, huh? Let's check out this quick piece from Associated Press. Climate and conflict, hamper Nigeria's wheat supply. Then we're going to go to Al Jazeera to talk about Ukraine's Kakhovka Dam causing Black Sea Basin eco-crisis. And then we're going to stick with Al Jazeera to talk about a U.S. heat wave. Nearly 24 cities under heat warnings. Then we're going to talk about similar stuff. Tornado touches down in North Carolina. Flash floods in western Kentucky with NBC News. Not very pog. Let's get into it. Nigeria is struggling to become self-reliant in a wheat production amid climate crisis and unrest in wheat-producing parts of the country. Africa's largest economy had implemented measures to decrease dependency on foreign grain, but Nigeria's climate is partially hampering those efforts.
Because wheat is largely a temperate crop. We are in the tropics. So we need the kind of seedlings that can perform well in our own kind of climatic condition.
The lack of supply has in turn caused an increase in food prices, leaving many struggling to buy basic needs. The war in Ukraine has also hindered grain from leaving the breadbasket of the world and reaching countries like Nigeria that rely on those exports.
I think the war in Ukraine and Russia will force or compel countries to declare a state of emergency in food, because wheat is the main feedstock for many staple foods across many countries of the world. And you can see what food inflation is globally.
Hunger is a growing threat in Africa, the Middle East, and Asia, and high food prices have pushed more people into poverty. Although Oklahoma and Texas allow lawsuits against people who facilitate an abortion within the state's borders, Idaho's law is the first that expressly criminalizes assisting with an out-of-state abortion. All right, Ukraine's Kakhovka. Oh, shit. Yo, I'm a silly girl.
Ema Silly Girl donated $5.
Ema Silly Girl. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you, I'm a silly girl. Very kind. Thank you for the $5. Thank you.
There's an eerie emptiness in Seversk. The grass is overgrown. Stray animals wander the streets. The buildings are burnt out shells of what they were before the war. Thousands of...
No, you're all good. Definitely just fine way to interrupt. I appreciate that.
This man tells us we receive aid, but every day they fire mortars. I'm fed up with it. We hear the bang and 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds they land. Despite the sounds of the shells firing and landing, people gather to enjoy what they can of the summer days.
When the missiles hit, we were here.
Yo, this audio is so bonkers. So terrible. Hold on. Holy crap, Al Jazeera. Like, that's insane.
Where else would we be? We saw the two clouds rise from two locations, mushroom shape. Nobody was injured. It was just very powerful and everything shook.
It's the little everyday things that people hold on to here.
I have a small gas stove and a small canister. That's how I heat the water. I put the coffee, sugar, and some special spices, cinnamon, and it has a good smell.
Zoya says she doesn't want to leave.
Okay, I have work in 4 hours, night chat. Yo, Quantum, thank you so much for all the support. I really appreciate it, and I hope you have a good day at work. I hope it doesn't suck too much.
When people go to other parts of Ukraine that don't see the war, they say, "You're from Donbass? This all happened because of you. Go back to Donbass. Why don't you flee elsewhere?" But where should we flee? Some hostel? I live in my own flat. My own.
From the edge of town, you can see Lysychansk. Russian forces took control of it in July last year. Everything in between is considered too dangerous to visit. The playground is empty. There are no children left. And just like that, the afternoon peace is shattered. Gunfire can be heard as Ukrainian soldiers attempt to shoot down a drone.
When you visit these towns and villages along the front line, you ask yourself what's left of these places. Yes, they're a position on a map and may hold some strategic significance, but most of the buildings here have either been destroyed or damaged, and most people have left.
Oh.
And that gives you an idea of what this place is going through. There's artillery strikes and there's drones up in the air. And we can't leave until there's a lull in the battle, because we don't want to become a target. Asad Beg, Al Jazeera, Seversk, Eastern Ukraine.
In other news, scientists say the destruction of a dam in Ukraine is causing an environmental catastrophe.
I was like, when are we going to talk about the dam?
In the wider Black Sea basin. But as this report from Georgia's Black Sea resort of Batumi explains, pollution isn't the only problem. Robin Forrester Walker has this.
Russia's war in Ukraine is hundreds of kilometers from these bathers in Batumi on Georgia's Black Sea coast. Yet its effects may soon reach these shores. The destruction of Ukraine's Kakhovka Dam released up to 180 billion cubic meters of polluted water. Satellite data shows a swirling bloom of algae feeding on a sudden discharge of agricultural nutrients washed off fields by the floodwaters. When it dies, it will starve this ecosystem of oxygen. Sediment will deprive it of light. The area known as the Northwestern Shelf is a nursery for many fish species.
The die-offs I expect will be massive, at least in the Northwestern Shelf. Everything is connected in the marine ecosystem, so that's why, in my opinion, it will be, we can say, an ecological catastrophe.
The contamination, which includes sewage and chemicals, prompted Odessa to ban swimming. It is being diluted. Bulgaria and Romania say their beaches are still clean. Georgia's authorities said water quality falls within the norm.
I don't see any human pollution.
I haven't decided if I'm going to swim yet.
Just a few kilometers away from the swimmers is Batumi's municipal waste dump, right on the mouth of a major river. Geographically enclosed, the Black Sea has been fed for decades by contaminated river systems.
Nature needed a lot more time to restore the ecosystem before the accident, perhaps 10 years. It just might be that nature no longer has 10 years.
Pollution may not be a big concern for most of these holidaymakers, but the war has introduced something else into these waters, something that does pose a small but very real danger. This February, tourists captured the moment a sea mine struck Batumi beach. It's not known how many may have drifted from the water.
Oh shit! That scared the fuck out of me. God damn! I was like, what is it? Holy fuck, bro. Oh my god, dude.
It's not known how many may have drifted from the war zone. Experts warn Kakhovka may have dislodged plastic anti-personnel mines.
Oh, those little things.
We cannot exclude the possibility that the current in the Black Sea will bring them to the Georgian coast. The population must know that there is a danger, especially children.
Dude.
Mankind has already marked the Black Sea. Russia's war in Ukraine is putting more pressure on this delicate ecosystem. Robin Forestier Walker, Al Jazeera, Batumi.
Ay, ay, ay. Like, that's the thing about war, right? And why it's so bad and so important to be like... Such a silly thing to say, but like anti-war. It's like, this is stuff like this is why it can be, two things can be true. It can be that, like, you know, Ukraine's fight is a righteous one, but also like cluster bombs is probably not the best thing to help them out with because of like the effects that it could have outside of just what it is supposed to be used for in conflict. You know, it's the untold like effects that go on for years after that, or even just like stuff like this, little mines that float downstream and then into the ocean and then just end up on the fucking beach of some completely different country. Like that's crazy, man. That is absolutely insane. And like the effects, like the climate catastrophe as well, the climate angle as well, you know. Anyways, on that, with climate, moving over to still on Al Jazeera, from Al Jazeera anyway, U.S. heat wave, nearly 24 cities under heat warnings. So if you are not dealing with extreme heat, you are dealing with fires, you're dealing with flooding, or you're dealing with poisoned waters, or you're dealing with actual fucking war, or all of them, all of the above. What's up, Nori? Okay, so they changed the audio on this one. Jesus, so unpredictable. Sorry about that, chat.
For those with no place to call home, it's hard to escape the blistering heat. People like Sean Crow, who lost his job and his apartment 6 weeks ago, make their way to cooling centers to grab some water and relief.
It's getting hotter. It's getting a lot hotter, so this day room over here is really resourceful. I take advantage of their resources and try to get myself put together and get going in a direction. So that's basically what I've been doing for the past month and a half or so, because it gets really hot and it's hard to kind of get up on your feet, especially if you don't have a car.
Dude.
After 3 days of temperatures exceeding 43 degrees, the number of people seeking help is on the rise, as are calls to emergency responders for heat stroke.
Our shelter is very close to full, about 99%.
Oh no, not a white dude. I mean, it's about class. You know what I mean? Like, it's a good reminder of like the 40% of homeless people that are like, we talk about this a lot, that are the invisible homeless, that are just like couch surfing or sleeping in their car, or whatever, staying at their friend's house. They don't immediately look like what you assume is like the average homeless person, especially in LA, like doing drugs, screaming at the sky, throwing their shit at cars. Like, it, you know what I mean? You would walk right past this dude. Media knows what Americans will see as a more serious threat. Media knows what Americans will see as a more serious threat. What you mean?
But we operate with about 100 beds in a reserve that we can, bed mats that we can put on the floor for emergencies and stuff like that. So we've started doing that. We're not at complete capacity yet, but we're over 500, which is our normal capacity for the dorm.
Temperatures topping 43, even 47 degrees are not unheard of here in Nevada. But what is extremely unusual and extremely dangerous for those who don't have a home is the duration of the heat. It's a trend seen around the country.
Like it's in white people's back. Oh, you're saying like it's indicative of it being like affecting white people too? I'm confused.
Phoenix, Arizona surpassed 43 degrees for 19 days in a row.
Being a class issue. Okay, cool. So we're on the same page.
Beating a 49-year record.
Pets
In Texas,
Oh, it's all
9
good.
prison
We're on the
inmates
same
have
page.
died from
We're on the same
excessive
page.
heat this year. Families of the incarcerated gathered at the State House to beg for air-conditioned facilities.
Now we don't have nighttime cooling anymore. That's the problem. You know, in a prolonged heat wave, it doesn't cool down at night anymore. Now we don't go below 34 degree Celsius.
Forecasters see little relief in sight, with these high temperatures expected to continue at least another week. Kristen Salumi, Al Jazeera, Clark County, Nevada.
Hot nights are the worst. Yeah, so frustrating when you like can't escape it. Ay. All right, more fucking climate fucking terror. Tornado touches down in North Carolina and flash floods slam Western Kentucky. You're seeing floods in Western Kentucky. You're seeing floods in Vermont. You're seeing floods in India. You're seeing floods in South Korea. You're seeing floods fucking everywhere. Or war, or fires, or whatever. What's up, Celtic?
Here at home, that record-breaking heat wave goes on in much of the country, while sudden historic rains have added insult to injury in Mayfield, Kentucky. Maggie Vespa is there for us. Maggie, what's the situation there this evening?
So, Lester, people here are absolutely in shock. Raging floodwaters swept in before dawn, and they continued rising all morning. At the same time, that same system slamming North Carolina, where a violent tornado sent...
How is she walking on the water? Holy shit. Are you Jesus? How are you doing this?
4 to the hospital. And tomorrow, another system is headed this way.
Tonight, dueling hallmarks
Go get in there and save some fucking people. What the fuck?
of this summer's severe weather stress.
She's just really tall. Yeah.
Are down all over 995.
In North Carolina this afternoon, a confirmed EF3 tornado near Rocky Mount. Wind speeds up to 150 miles per hour, wreaking havoc on a highway and destroying part of this manufacturing facility owned by the drug maker Pfizer.
We really don't know exactly
Oh my God.
what the amount of injuries or if there's any deaths in it at this.
Oh my God. Incoming fucking. Oh my God. Incoming. Conspiracy theories about like the government controlling the weather and destroying the Pfizer plant to get rid of like evidence or something. Oh my God. It's happening.
Meanwhile, farther west, more devastation. Kentucky tonight, the latest state to get slammed with violent flash floods. In hard-hit Mayfield, initial reports show nearly a foot of rain falling since midnight. If verified, it would smash the state's decade-old record for the most rain.
Dude, we can't stop fucking breaking records, baby. Holy
24
shit.
hours. Water swallowing neighborhoods and submerging cars.
Started coming through
Higher drug prices too, Tofu. Oh shit.
the side walls, opened up the back door, and it started gushing inside the house.
Jeremy Martin scrambled to get his fiancée and their 5 kids out.
All of our stuff got taken. Like, it's ruined. And we don't have renter's insurance. You know, it sucks.
Authorities
Oh, my
saying
God.
no injuries have been reported. Kentucky's governor tonight declaring a state of emergency, urging people to heed evacuation warnings.
Remember, we can replace stuff and we can rebuild homes. We don't want to lose any lives.
These floods.
But like, can we though? Because people like that don't have renter's insurance are just fucked. Are just completely fucked. Your whole life just like is just gone.
Fresh trauma for Mayfield, a community still healing from 2021's monster EF4 tornado that killed
Jesus.
close to 60 people just before Christmas.
Holy.
Tonight, with another severe system barreling east, weather-ravaged communities brace once again as violent signs of our climate crisis intensify. Maggie Vespa, NBC News, Mayfield, Kentucky.
Damn.
Thanks for watching
our YouTube channel. Thanks. Thanks for watching our YouTube channel. All right. Where are we at? What's next? Dum 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 dum. Dum dum dum. And regular homeowners doesn't cover that either. Regular homeowners insurance. Yeah. Just like freak acts of, what are these called? Like acts of God? What a fucking, oh my God. Aren't they literally called that though? Like acts of God? Like that's like a freak accident. Freak. Lester Holt used to be local Chicago news, really? Fuck Fucking acts of God. Yeah, we don't cover acts of God. Maybe we should have listened to the scientists, and now that fossil fuel companies were wrong, and now that fossil fuel companies were wrong and this is happening, the fossil fuel companies should be forced to pay for all of this, and the execs should go to jail. Huh. Unfortunately, people like Joe Manchin, you know, existing, the Joe Manchins of the world, you know, these things are too intertwined with our government. Fortunately, that's not happening. Unfortunately, that's not happening. So, increasing climate catastrophe and conflict all across the world, causing people to up and leave and migrate all across the world, and do whatever they can to survive, take whatever jobs they can to survive, like working at dangerous fucking meat packing plants. If you're a teenager killed while working at Mississippi poultry plant. Fuck.
We're back now with an NBC News investigation on child labor in the U.S. and the young migrant who has become the latest fatality inside a Mississippi poultry plant. Julia Ainsley reports, and a warning, some of the details you're about to hear are disturbing.
Tonight.
So, content warning.
The family of Duvan Tomas Perez sharing horrific new details about his death, describing how the Guatemalan teenager was killed while cleaning machinery at a poultry plant in Mississippi. The family devastated. Duvan's uncle saying he put his hand on the machine and his whole body was pulled in, where he couldn't stop himself, and nobody could help him. Family members and the local coroner say Duvan was just 16. He was working at Marjack Poultry in Hattiesburg. Police confirm his body was found trapped in a conveyor belt. The company says it relies on staffing agencies and was unaware a minor was working at the
minor that is probably just people that are in positions that make them willing to do like whatever they can to get by. Even if you're 16 and you have to fucking work at a fucking poultry plant, cleaning dangerous machinery. Yeah, unaware or just like turning a blind eye to. Relies on staffing agencies for death machines, yeah.
Facility, adding Marjack MS would never knowingly put any employee, and certainly not a minor, in harm's way. But it appears at this point in the investigation that this individual's age and identity were misrepresented on the paper.
I mean, when I was 15 and 16, I got a job, but I worked at a fucking gas station, at an automotive garage. My first job, I worked at a fucking a fucking grocery store, like packing groceries. Like those were my first jobs. You know what I mean? Like some people have access to like better jobs, or maybe some kids don't even need to get a job at 15, 16 because they're fine. You know what I mean? But like there's like a spectrum to this, right? I had to work a job, but hey, like at least it was a gas station and a fucking grocery store. Not fucking cleaning dangerous heavy machinery meant for shredding fucking chickens.
For work. Under U.S. law, no one under the age of 18 is allowed to work dangerous jobs in meat processing plants. A recent Labor Department investigation found more than 100 children cleaning slaughterhouse floors in the Midwest overnight.
Like, that's insane. And of course it's overnight.
Labor Department officials say child labor violations are up by 69% since 2018. The agency now investigating Duvan's death and possible child...
Arby's for me, Sonic Drive-In for you, comic shop, man. Cafe.
Labor violations by Marjack. The company says it's cooperating. Tonight, family and friends remembering Duvan. One saying he said goodbye to his grandmother, his family members, and sadly, he's returning in a box. Julia Ainsley, NBC News, Washington.
Poor fucking kid, man. Poor fucking kid. Nobody should like be in a situation where they are forced to do jobs like that. You know what I mean? And I say forced because like they're in a situation financially that like requires them to like seek out these jobs as 16-year-olds. You know what I mean? It's all related. All of this is related. All of this is related that we've talked about here. Conflict, climate catastrophe, all of these things, migration, all of these things. Puts an American conservative hat, but Tofu the kids need jobs to build character. I tell you what, yeah. Yeah, I work 12 hours a day, Monday through Friday at 14. Was forced by my parents because they caught me smoking weed. Fuck, that sucks. If you work near a machine that dangerous, you should be paid well and trained better. You should have so much between you and death. You should have emergency procedures. This is shocking, but that's the thing. Like that would require a lot of regulation, right? A lot of oversight. And if there was regulation and oversight, there would probably, at least you would like to think so anyway, that there wouldn't be a 16-year-old, you know what I mean, working these jobs like just because they're poor, you know what I mean? This is a class thing. Always this comes down to class. Anyways, let's move on. Alabama to restart executions after series of injection mishaps. Not very pog. Then we're gonna go to Fox News to talk about to look at a Marine's teen son blaming the left for eroding patriotism. I don't know what the fuck that's all about. Okay, I have no fucking clue. Let's check it out. Line go up. Tofu, have you considered that? I didn't consider that. Maybe I'll consider that next time. Line go up,
preparing to put to death the first inmate since a series of issues carrying out other lethal injections. With that inmate speaking exclusively with NBC News tonight from prison. It's a story we first brought you as our original a couple months ago, sharing with you how the last two executions in Alabama failed, meaning there are two prisoners on death row right now who are still alive months after their execution dates. James Barber now is waiting on a decision from a federal appeals court on an effort to block his execution. But at the moment, he is heading into tomorrow prepared for the end of his life.
To be fair, lethal injections fail way more than they should, right? Which is why we shouldn't do them. And not just replace them also with, like a lot of states are trying to do in the United States, with the firing squad, bringing the firing squad back. We just need to get rid of capital punishment. The state should not have the power to do this. This should not be a thing. What's going to happen if after multiple failed, like botched execution attempts, they end up finding out through like advances in technology and whatever, that the person was innocent all along? After all, 4% of people post execution are like found innocent post execution. That's like an insanely high number. That's a crazy number. 4%.
Dasha Burns has our exclusive reporting, some details of which you may find disturbing.
An Alabama death row inmate set to die this week, in his own words.
That's a situation that very few people have ever been in, right?
James Barber accepts his fate.
Yeah. Here, let me just, so you know I'm not just talking out of my ass. Approximately, God fucking damn it. Fuck you and you damn... Fuck out of here. Let me look at the thing. Approximately 4% of death row inmates are innocent. Okay, this is it's real. I'm not making it up. And yeah, like Classic Banana Milk said, 0.1% would be too many. Even if it was 0.01%, that would be too many people that we are allowing to get killed, murdered by the state, that are actually innocent. But it is 4%. 4%. And now consider that when we talk about how there's multiple botched attempts because they fail so often. Like how cruel that is. That's torture. That's torture. So the solution shouldn't be to just change the way that they're executed. Electric chair hanging, firing squad, like a lot of other fucking states, like I said, are trying to do. The solution here is to save money, one, and not fucking give the state the power to fucking to do this. When 4% are fucking innocent anyways.
I don't have any experience with it, but I can tell you what God has shown me. Have no fear.
But he's expressing some hesitation about being the state's first test subject as it tries to prove it can carry out a lethal injection without incident.
Now, I have a fair amount of trepidation about the process that they've obviously haven't perfected.
The last two went wrong. The condemned men survived after being pierced with needles for hours as the execution team struggled to start an IV filled with a cocktail of lethal drugs. The failed attempts prompting backlash.
Justice for our family!
And a 3-month pause on executions so the state could conduct a review of its procedures.
Just like, I can't I just like try to, for a second, like try to imagine what that would be like. You know what I mean? Just sitting there strapped to a fucking table. Like, I don't know. Just, and also give, like, with the chance, with 4% of people that are murdered by the state being fucking innocent, imagine being innocent and just like sitting there strapped to a table and they keep fucking up over and over again.
State downplaying the failures.
Cold-blooded convicted killer complains about the prodding and poking of a small...
Man, fuck you. You don't give a fuck about what happens. Like, you don't give a fuck about anybody. Stop fucking pretending like you give a fuck about justice. Cold-blooded killer. I don't give a fuck if they even if they are an actual fucking cold-blooded killer. I don't give a fuck if they are. You are upholding a system that doesn't actually rehabilitate anybody. Just exacerbates all of the problems that lead to people being in these positions anyway. None of these people had health care, mental health care. They don't have fucking economic. They're not in good economic positions that leads them to life of crime. There's so many things here. It's because many medical professionals can't participate, so they get random guard to do it, and they know, and they don't know how to administer the IV. Jesus Christ. Classic banana milk. I feel you and I'm with you. I feel you and I'm with you, but I'm gonna just do a quick thing here. Or if we have a mod in here, could we just delete the one so I don't have to time them out? If Celtic is in here, I'll figure it out. Thank you. There we go. Thank you, Celtic.
Really?
Governor Kate.
I'm with you. But,
Ivey saying in a statement, for the sake of the victims and their families, we've got to get this right.
No, you're good, Celtic.
But blaming,
No worries.
quote, legal tactics and criminals hijacking the system for the controversy. Now the state says it's ready.
He's the first one after they did no true review of the protocol, made no real changes.
Alabama didn't make the findings of its internal review public. The state declined to comment this week. But in a letter to Governor Ivey in February, Corrections Commissioner John Hamm saying the department hired more medical personnel, practiced its protocols, and added more equipment. That equipment, revealed in court filings, includes additional straps to secure inmates to the gurney. The state also said in court it will use a new IV team. The most significant change is that the state will have more time to attempt to execute Barber, allowing them to go through the night from 6 p.m. Thursday to 6 a.m. Friday. Previously, executions had to be completed in a single day, but the Alabama Supreme Court lifted that time limit.
I don't know what to expect, but then I know that I'm in God's hands.
Barber is convicted of the 2001
there's no God here.
murder
There's
of
no-
75-year-old Dorothy Epps, whom he beat to death with a hammer when he was in a drug-induced blackout, according to Barber himself and court filings. Members of Epps' family are traveling to Alabama this week for the attempted execution.
Jesus
At least one
fucking
of them,
Christ.
Epps' granddaughter, has forgiven Barber, writing him a letter published in The Atlantic. I pray that when you see Grandmama again, she embraces you and tells you it is okay. I forgive you, Jimmy. I forgive you for everything you did.
That forgiveness is incredible. I love Sarah Gregory more than I love any person on the face of this earth.
Barber sees that forgiveness as a sign from God. He became deeply religious, reading the Bible in county jail after murdering Epps. On the eve of his scheduled execution, he says he's placing his fate in God's hands.
Look at what I did. I am so ashamed of, and I regret so much that I had to go to God. Nobody wants it, and I still think there's a lot that I can accomplish and people I can help change hearts. If indeed
I believe that too. I believe that too. Like, there are crimes that can be done that require you to be separated from society. Sometimes there are things that could be done that require you to be separated from society, maybe even for the rest of your life. But that doesn't mean that you still can't do your part or have any kind of part in society, or have any kind of like positive impact or any sort of like, that doesn't mean that you can't like at the very least be allowed to learn like this person did, that what you did was wrong. It sounds like somebody who can be rehabilitated. I agree with that. It
happens and I have to go, I'll go with a smile on my face. But if it doesn't happen, then I'll go on and
making computer parts for 16 cents an hour is enough, right? God damn
do
it.
everything I can to honor God and do things in His name.
Dasha Burns, NBC News.
Thanks for watching our YouTube channel. All right, let's keep it moving. What time is it? We have time. We are good. Let's head over now to our good friends over at Fox News to hear from a Marine's teen son, I guess, blaming the left, that's us, chat, for eroding patriotism. Is this true, chat? Did we erode patriotism? Is this true? Oh, man. That sucks. Let's check it out.
All right, so we know that the American military is struggling with recruitment. Fox News Digital spoke with Aiden Gilbert.
That's because it's woke, right? That's because of woke stuff, right?
Teenage son of a Marine veteran. Now, Aiden does not want to follow in his father's footsteps, and he blames Democrats. Wait. So let me get this right.
So he doesn't want to follow in his father's footsteps. He doesn't want to follow in his father's footsteps and join the military like his father did before him. But it's not because he just doesn't want to go, but because the left and Democrats, which are famously very left, right? Very left, are to blame. They are the ones that made him not want to join the military like his father before him. Interesting.
For eroding his patriotism. Let's watch together.
My dad was a Marine officer. Growing up, I had considered joining the military. My opinion on it was something that, you know, a man of honor would do to serve and protect his country and serve and protect those values that were set and that existed back then. But I think things are a little bit different now. I would say my opinion changed in my late teen years in high school. The left has kind of successfully eroded patriotism by controlling everything like a helicopter parent. When us youth, when we hear the word pride, we're programmed to instinctively think of the rainbow flag. Whereas the generations before me, when they heard the word pride, they thought of the American flag.
What? Wait. What the fuck is this bullshit? What the fuck is this bullshit? Okay, okay, let me get this fucking straight, you little shit. You little shit. You don't want to join the military. You don't want to. Because pride used to mean being proud of being an American, but now it means being gay? So now because Democrats told you that pride is about gay shit, you changed your mind in high school about wanting to join the military. Because the Democrats eroded what the fuck are you talking about? What are you even saying? What does that mean? You don't want to go, right? Why don't you? But like, if you're able to be like, okay, no, the Democrats, dude, they're fucking making us gay and shit and rainbow flags and like they're eroding patriotism. Wouldn't you like combat that since you're like, you are aware of what's happening? You're super like five head, like third eye wide open. You understand what's going on. Wouldn't you like combat that by joining the military and being super fucking proud to be an American or some shit? Why the fuck are you being a fucking cuck then to the Democrats, you pussy? Sounds like a bit. You sound like a bitch right now. Sack the fuck up and hop into daddy's boots and try to fit in them like a fucking honorable man or whatever. You sound like a bitch right now. Is this your coming out? Are you coming out? You one of them fairies?
Now that's to the left, that's considered offensive, and we should burn it or remake it along with the national anthem and the Pledge of Allegiance.
So join the military then, pussy.
And to be honest, I'm really just not moved to serve a commander-in-chief who seems to value the rainbow flag over the American flag.
Oh, okay. Oh, now I understand. You don't want to fight for the rainbow flag. Oh, okay. Now I understand. He doesn't want to fight and die for this country. This country is fucking gay. This country's too woke. Yeah, no, I won't die for no Brandon. Yeah, these colors don't run. That's so true. It's so true. Ain't that the truth? America is gay now. Democrats did this. What a fucking pussy. This sounds like the biggest cop-out ever. Shut the fuck up and join the military, bitch. Pussy.
Welcome to the 12th annual Department of Defense Pride Month celebration.
Yo.
Flag.
Yo.
To the 12th.
Yo, you hate. Okay, listen. You hate the Department of Defense because Rainbow Pentagon. I hate the Department of Defense because they fucking strap a rainbow on the fucking drones and they kill little brown kids with your tax dollars. And you can't get fucking health care. And the cops kill people and shit. I hate this because it means nothing. Because they kill fucking little gay kids, little gay brown kids overseas all the time. They kill poor people, evaporate them with rainbow flags strapped to the side of their bombers. Like, we are not the same. Okay? We are not the same.
Annual Department of Defense Pride Month celebration.
The diversity, equity, and...
You're mad because they're not doing war crimes in the name of fucking white pride, fucking good old fucking fashion, you know, white supremacy. I hate them because they're doing fucking war crimes now in the name of fucking progress or something.
exclusion.
Using the right pronouns is a really simple way to affirm someone's identity. Instead of saying something like, hey guys, you can say, hey everyone, or hey team.
Soy.
That video specifically, I think, was the start of, seeing the military start to go down a different path.
Right. Yeah, they're not doing the exact same thing that they always were doing, just like with a rainbow flag on it. Yeah, it's not the same anymore. It's just not the same. They're a bunch of pussies now. They definitely don't still do fucking terrible, horrible fucking things. Like what? What are you saying, dude?
I think I would rather tiptoe around literal landmines than have to tiptoe around people's pronouns.
Bitch, then do it then, pussy. Do it then, pussy. Wait, you'd rather tiptoe around landmines than tiptoe around pronouns? Then do it then, pussy. You can do that. You can do that. You can do that. You can still do that. Pussy, go do it. Yeah, I want to ruffle his hair. You little silly bitch. You little silly fuck. You little shit.
I would much rather train to defeat our enemies and protect our countrymen, my countrymen, rather than train to avoid
protect our country days. God damn it.
Being protected classes. We've all seen the...
Bro, go do it then, pussy. Go do it. Sounds like a cop-out. It sounds like this is just what you made up to tell your dad. You know what I mean? When you, told him that you actually don't want to join the military and you want to go to college in Florida or something and party and drink beer with your stupid fucking chuddy ass dumbass friends. You're such a pussy, dude.
The war movies, and we played the video games and everything, and once the time comes where we're actually considering joining, and we're all thinking the same thing, is it really worth joining and putting our life on the line for ideologies, to protect ideologies that we don't agree with?
Yeah, the ideology here in question is genders and gay shit. Genders and gay shit, not capitalism, not neoliberalism. Those are the ideologies that you are defending in the US military in 2023, right? Gender ideology. Whatever the fuck that is. Gay shit ideology. Not capitalism, not neoliberalism. This is insane, dude. Holy fuck. This pussy should be a cop. I bet you he would fucking lie and say that shit's too gay too now.
Shout out to our Fox News digital team for this report. Go to foxnews.com. Watch the entire story on how work policies are impacting military recruitment among young Americans.
Yep.
Amazing, amazing work.
Yep. Amazing.
Kaylee, it's interesting because Ron DeSantis, governor of Florida yesterday, was focusing on that. Really, the last couple of days, he had a news conference, so on and so forth, and he was talking about this in South Carolina and taking the woke out of military. And he conceded in an interview that I watched yesterday, maybe some Americans, independents, Democrats, don't know what that word means. He said it simply means getting away from what we traditionally believe as Americans. And I thought...
Is that what it simply means?
That was interesting. He just put it right out there. Yeah. And let's see the left deny that.
I think that's a
all right, we're the left. Does being woke mean not believing in what America traditionally believes? Perhaps. Is what America traditionally believes imperialism, capitalism, white supremacy, slavery, fucking genocide, What are we talking about? Yeah. Damn.
Fantastic definition. I mean, we just saw the images of what's going on with our military, and the numbers tell the story. China has 2 million plus in their military. We're at 1.4 million. And what really struck me is you just look just quickly at the U.S. Army. They've had the toughest recruiting year, according to the Wall Street Journal, since the advent of the all-voluntary military in 1973, missing its goal by 25% in 2022.
Readiness. Take out the enemy. That's the goal of the military.
Yeah, I mean, the military, of course, young men like this should be eager to join the military.
Bitch! You don't sound like no American.
It transforms people's lives. It gives their lives purpose and meaning, and it gives them pride, as he says, in the sense that most people used to think of it.
When did you serve?
There was a poll last year that showed that if this country was invaded, only 55% of Americans would fight for this country. The rest would leave. That's serious.
Okay, I need to see this poll. Only 55% of this country would fight. Is it because some people are not just maybe some people are old, maybe some people are disabled, maybe some people what is, I'd like to see this poll. Only 55%, not 100%. How come 100% of the people wouldn't fucking fight back? How come 100% of Americans aren't picking up arms and fighting against their fucking the occupying force? Babies are not patriotic. True. That's true. That's literally true. Fuck babies. Fucking little fucking woke shits.
Why does it happen? It's not just the woke.
Like that last baby. This fucking baby right here. This fucking baby. Fucking little bitch.
Stuff. This is a country that tells itself repeatedly that it has original sin, that it's been evil from the start. Only
problem?
America has original sin. Other countries don't. Why would you...
Okay. So, but what about other countries? Well, that's crazy because last time I checked, we were in America, you fucking idiot. Where the fuck are you from? Bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Fight for a country which you thought...
Oh, but what about other countries exist? Oh, there's some evil in the country that you live in? Well, have you considered that there's evil outside of the country too?
So ill of.
But isn't that kind of an excuse? I mean, I listen to this and I think, okay, but give me a break, really? Because people say the same thing to me. Move out of Michigan, it's so horrible. Well, if I move out, then how does that help the country? If this kid feels like he's such a macho guy, he wants to be macho, get in there.
That's what I'm saying. Wait. Sack up, pussy. Wait, no, that's what I'm saying. Unironically, that's exactly what I'm saying. Shut the fuck up. Also, wait, this is hilarious. Sup? What's up? What's up? What's up, little kid? Join the military then. What's up then? You think you're so tight? You think you're so tough? You think you're so macho? What's up then? You think you're fucking cool? You're above all this woke shit? What's up? What's up then, little piss baby bitch? You said you'd be down to fucking dance around landmines as opposed to dancing around pronouns? That's fine. You can do that. What's up? What's up? Let's go.
Do something about it. Be a part of it.
Do something.
100% on. No, we agree. I'm going to go with...
You sound like a bitch right now.
What the Army said, though. The Army said that they have had a decline since 2013 till now, last year and this year where they're worse. And they said there are barriers getting applicants into the ranks, but biggest problem for them is prime recruiting age recruits just aren't qualified to be recruits. So they're actually turning some people away as...
Oh, is it because they aren't passing the tests? Wait, this is why you see conservatives and stuff fighting to make it easier for people to join the military. Are they not passing the tests to get in now? Are they is the North American education system giving you its fucking understandable obvious product?
Well, and China, come on, Kaylee, they're communists.
So many of them are trans now too. Oh God. Oh no.
So they're actually turning some people away as well. And China, Come on, Kaylee, they're communists. They're forced to be in the military.
There are a lot of factors.
It's China, chat. They're communist. They're forced to be in the military. Yeah.
But we are missing goals by 25%, Leslie. Yeah. That's not sustainable.
But it's not because of one kid's opinion, which...
What about... That's crazy. Last I remember, Israel does that too. Israel makes everybody serve in the military. That's crazy.
He has the First Amendment constitutional right to...
Yeah, a lot of countries do mandatory service. That's true. I mean, when I turned 18, I remember... Dude... I remember the day I got, dude, I was, okay, little angsty ass fucking soybean, a little young soybean tofu. Back when I was a young little soybean, I remember the day that I fucking received my fucking letter in the mail saying that I had to sign it. About recruitment or whatever, about the draft. I remember being so mad, and like ranting to my parents about how I don't want to do this and how like I was just like a little anarchist punk shithead. Just like, I'd fuck that. No, why do I have to do this? They're like, listen, like you have to. I understand, like you have to because you will go to jail. Selective service. Yeah. You will go to jail. You want to go to jail? And I'm like, no, I don't want to go to jail, but I also don't want to fucking get drafted. What's this? Me when you blunder, queen? Just like me for real. When you nut but she keeps sucking. Damn. That's my president, bro.
And to say
that's my president. That's my president. What's up, Andre? How you doing?
It's not just
follow alert.
I don't think it has to do with woke or anything like that. I think that our youth has just changed. Well, they want to work at home in front of their computer. They don't want to strap on gear.
There's a lot of factors.
Oh, she's making the point that so it's like they'd rather work on the computer and do coding and make video games than strap on a bunch of gear and go kill little brown children overseas. They're lazy, is what I'm saying. It's that they're lazy.
It would also be good and encouraging if America could win a war soon.
Yeah, that'd be helpful too.
What? What did you just say? Hold the fuck.
In front of their computer. They don't want to strap on gear.
There's a lot of factors.
You get the last word.
It would also be good and encouraging if America could win a war soon.
Bitch! I'm about to ooh. The American in me is so pissed off that this British motherfucker is over here talking all this shit. Okay, first of all, 1776, bitch. Okay. Hold this L. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. Wait. We just celebrated July 4th, motherfucker. We just celebrated July 4th. You watch your goddamn mouth, all right? All right, also, even if you were American, they're unironically saying 1812, little sis. Yo, true, real. Fuck. They are unironically saying that America needs to fucking get off its woke, lazy ass and win a fucking war finally, so that the kids will be down to fucking fight again, so that the kids will start signing up and stop being like this little fucking pussy bitch at the beginning who's blaming the woke fucking left and rainbow flags on him not wanting to follow his father's footsteps and join the fucking military. You know what would fix this? If America would just win a fucking war. Get out there and start winning. Okay? What's up, Jaina? How's it going?
Yeah, that'd be helpful too.
Hey, everyone.
And Kaylee Maganani's just like, yeah, no, that sounds good. Yeah, I fuck with that. I support this. What the fuck? Kaylee Maganani just fucking taking this shit from a fucking British person. That's crazy, bro. Boots on the ground in Ukraine now. Boots on the ground in Beijing yesterday. Let's go. Let's go. Hop to it, pussies. Tofu, he's right. We should just get rid of NATO so the war in Ukraine stops. And what happens to Ukraine, just let it happen. Wait. Tofu, he's right. We should just get rid of NATO so the war in Ukraine stops. And what happens to Europe, just let it happen. What are you trying to say? Tofu, is that a Barbie shirt? Got your fit for the movie this weekend? No, this is a kind of looks like it. That would be hard. That would be hard. A Barbie tee like that? I would rock that. Just like the Barbie logo. That'd be sick. But no, it says Babe. J. Marianne gave it to me. It says Babe Brigade. The fucking real military. It's the real fighting forces. You know what I mean? On the front lines. The Babe Brigade. You know what I'm saying? I'm the general of that shit. You know? I miss Mari. Mari should be streaming tomorrow, I think. Tamari. God damn it. I'm pretty sure Mari's gonna be streaming tomorrow. Maybe. For what's happening tomorrow? Something's happening tomorrow. Oh, fucking Marianne Williamson, J. Marianne Williamson on fucking Hassan's stream. J. Marianne Williamson in person, in the flesh, with Azan tomorrow. I believe that's probably the occasion. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy, by the way. Marianne Williamson dividing the left. The left dividing the left. Marianne going on Azan W. Dude, I think it's gonna be fire. I'm going to Cutie's concert tomorrow. Oh, is that also tomorrow? Is that also tomorrow? Oh shit. Where's that at? Where's that at? I assume it's in LA. What a timeline to be in, bro. Seriously. Crazy. Smog Shop? Smog Shop. Oh wait, I've been there. My friend got married there. I DJ'd there at the Smog Shop in Culver. That place is sick. It's super cute. Nice. That's cool. Very cool. Yo, I've been to 2 weddings there too. Really? Super intimate? Yeah, it's super nice. It was really cool. That was the wedding that I was when I was stuck in Washington. I was stuck in Washington. No. I got stuck. I was taking the train from Washington to LA to be back in time for the wedding to DJ it. And I got stuck in Oregon. And fucking had to like figure out, I had to like fucking fund a plane ticket to be able to get home on time, and it like all worked out like super well. It was like super scary, but it worked out. It was crazy. It was a total mish. Gonna try and hang out with Caroline and Will for a bit. Nice. That's cool. Very cool. Fun. Anyway, you know you like my state of Oregon, Tofu. I like Oregon is cool. I really don't. I would rather be in Portland pretty much strictly if I'm going to be anywhere in Oregon though. Everywhere else I could probably do without. It's pretty, but you know. Yeah, I'm a city person. You had to tweet out your community? Oh, I did. That's right. I did. How did you get stuck? The train got like canceled. There was like unscheduled like track maintenance being done. And Amtrak is just like that. Amtrak is super like underfunded, and they have very little like trains and people that run the trains and like lines and stuff, you know. So it is what it is. One thing goes wrong and the whole shit's fucking shut down. 90 minutes to the mountains and the coast. The train said slurs on Maine. Yeah, rip. Boom, boom, boom. Portland is the best place in Oregon. To be fair, you got the best place. Yeah, I mean, it was cool because like I had they put me up in a nice hotel. I got like food and weed. It was all like right next door. It was like good vegan food, also marijuana legal, you know, and I could just walk up and buy it. So it was like it was wonderful. Amtrak is subject to the freight blocking it. Yeah. Anyways, next up, chat, we are going to hang out with our friends over at the Majority Report, Sam Seder and friends, Sam Seder and gang, to go over Rashida Tlaib shredding bipartisan defense of Israel's right-wing genocidal apartheid of Palestinians. You love to see it. Based. And then after that, we have some essays that we could check out. New Hakim, The Reason You're Poor. It's More Than Just Taxes. New Ugopnik, Becoming Rich Will Not Make You Happier. Also Climate Town, Parking Laws Are Strangling America. Lots of fun stuff that we can get into. That we are gonna, get into after this ad break, because it's been about an hour since our last ad break. And here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when we run ads, we run them while the streamer, that's me, Tofu Ghost here, is away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. Yo, Midnight Dime, thank you so much for the 1,000 titties. Holy shit. Thank you so much. That's a lot of titties. Holy. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I was also going to say, if you would like to support the stream, get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience, all you got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Holy shit. Or you could be like this anonymous user here and gift subs to one of our friends in the chat, or 5 of our comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Holy shit. Thank you for the 5 bomb. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Now we are only 3 away from the daily sub goal, chat. Holy shit. 22 out of 25. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the support. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, Midnight Dime, for the 1,000 titties. Really appreciate it. Yo, Midnight Dime, thank you for the gifty to Undead Logic. Let's fucking go. I appreciate it. Now we're only 2 away from the daily sub goal. Very fucking cool. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'll be back in 3 minutes, chat. Don't you go anywhere. I really appreciate it. Thank you. BRB. Oh shit, are we in a hype train? Yo. Yo, holy shit, wait. Yo, I'm a silly girl. Thank you so much for gifting to Recite. Thank you so much. And Single File Lines, holy shit. Thank you for the 5 bomb. Thank you for the 5 gifties. I really appreciate that. If you got a gifty from Single File Lines, please make sure to thank them. Big Scoopa, thank you so much for subscribing at tier 1. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Big Scoopa. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And Midnight Dime, thank you for gifting to Undead Logic. Thank you so much. Thank you. Level 4 hype train. Yo, Jaina, thank you for the 100 titties. Let's go. That's hella titties. Thank you so much. Thank you. Listen, let's do a little fucking hypers. Dude, my stream deck got reset and I had to like really quickly like load all like the main things that I needed. Like seal.mp4, for example. You know, the important things. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Hey. Wiggle it up, wiggle the bad vibes away. Yeah. Wiggle it up. You're hanging with Tofu Gang today. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, chat. I appreciate that. Thank you for the hypers. Thank you for all the support, chat. We've destroyed the sub goal. Thank you so much. Thank you. Holy shit. All right, listen. Midnight Dime, thank you for the gifty to Single File Lines. The people have spoken. The hype train continues. Any funny monkeys? Where they at? Any funny monkeys in the chat?
Funny monkey, lovable, I love funny monkey. Funny monkey, funny monkey. Funny
monkey chip.
Funny monkey chip. Funny monkey chip. Funny monkey
chip. Look at the monkey. It's a monkey.
Look at the monkey. That monkey nausea. Look at the monkey smile. Look at the monkey dooney. Look at the
Look at the monkey chat.
Look at the monkey. Funny monkey. Look at the funny monkey.
Look at the monkey.
Look at the fucking monkey.
That shit is funny as hell. Hot take, funny ass monkey. That's hilarious. I love animals so much. Me too. They're so funny and silly and goofy. They're just little goofy guys, you know? Little goofy guys. Holy, yo, Anonymous, thank you for gifting to Spirit. Listen, all right, fine. Listen. We can keep it moving. We'll keep it fucking going then. The people have spoken. Yo, Celtic, thank you for gifting to Bussy Milk. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I hope Bussy Milk enjoys the Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience. Let's go. Oh shit.
Digimon donated $5. With the power of friendship and the bond we Digimon have formed with our tamers, we are capable of looking at the funny monkey.
Sure, whatever you say. I don't believe you. I don't believe that Digimon exists. But thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Thank you. Listen to the silence, let it ring on. Banger. I appreciate that, chat. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Digimon, for the $5. I appreciate it. Celticness, thank you for gifting to Bussy Milk. Anonymous, thank you for gifting to Spirit 14. Midnight Dime, thank you for gifting to Single File Lines. Jaina, thank you for the 100 titties. I'm Silly Girl, thank you for gifting to Restate. Single File Lines, thank you for the 5 bomb. Holy shit. Big Scoopa, thank you for the tier 1. Midnight Dime, thank you for the gifties. Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Unless anybody wants to keep it going, which I could be convinced to do another hyper, we're gonna get back into it. We're gonna hop back into the stuff. Where did we leave off? Yes, Rashida Tlaib shredding bipartisan defense of Israel's right-wing genocidal apartheid of Palestinians. I love you play Joy Division. Soy Division, more like. You ever play with this Pokemon Classic? Fuse 2 Pokemon to create an entirely different creature? What? Flaramime? Yo, Jinx. Thank you so much for the raid. What's up? How you doing? I hope you had a great stream. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's up, what's up? I'm Tofu Ghost. We're talking about Flaramime, which is a cross between Flareon and Mr. Mime. Also, secondary question. Would you? Would you? Manderbo Bander says yes. Yes, but shamefully. Okay. Would? All right. We got one pass. Okay. We got one pass. All right. What's up, everybody? Welcome in. We're actually about to check out this. Yo, Jaina, thank you for getting to Jinx. I really appreciate it. Thank you. All right, fine. You guys want to keep the hype train going then? Fine. Oh, wait, did it end? Hey, well, thank you so much anyway. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for helping me destroy the sub gold chat. Very, very kind. Thank you, Jaina. Let's go. What's up, Nataxu? We were about to talk about Rashida Tlaib shredding bipartisan defense of Israel's right-wing genocidal apartheid of Palestinians with Sam Cedar and gang. Let's check it out.
The Israeli government's continued occupation and brutality towards the Palestinian people and the ongoing apartheid regime that they have built there. Now, this is not my words. These are the words of scholars, of Israeli scholars, of former members of the Israeli government. There's really no way.
Former members of the IDF too.
That's not the case.
Have written books about the fucking genocide.
And very hard to argue it is an actual democracy when a significant, like literally millions of people under their control with no sovereignty have no say in how they are governed.
And continuing to push the dream, the fucking pipe dream of a two-state solution is allowing the further genociding of Palestinians. It's keeping the gray area, the status quo, which is this just like gray area in between zone of like, are they a state? Do we recognize them? Whatever, you know what I mean? No, but at the same time, the America doesn't recognize the official Palestinian government either. So it's like, where's the democracy?
On top of which,
and also on top of that, it's the number one reason that is quoted as like why America so strongly supports Israel is that they are the democracy in the Middle East, which is garbage.
Tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, have come out because the Netanyahu government is attempting to essentially get rid of an independent judiciary. The judiciary will stay there. It just won't really have the ability to adjudicate in the event that there is a small majority, or just a majority, a basic majority.
Apartheid isn't democratic. Yo, hot take.
In there.
Whoa, hot take. It made my blood boil. I couldn't comment. Just block that hoe. Wait, what? I saw a really dumbass kid I saw a really dumbass kid on TikTok saying he was a proud Zionist, but also a leftist and a feminist. Okay. Okay, buddy. When they say leftist, they mean liberal. That's what they mean. They're on the left. The left. She believes in Israel's right to their holy land, but also believes in equal rights. Well, they don't. They probably are very. We'll say they're not. We'll say they're probably not up to date on like the specifics behind the Palestine-Israel conflict and what's going on in the West Bank.
Knesset that overrules the Supreme Court, and to be clear, almost
sounds like a violence on both sides. Head ass Andy.
Definitionally.
Left of Ben Gvir.
If you have a ruling, definitionally, if you have a ruling coalition, you have 50 plus 1 votes, period. And so it really makes the Supreme Court there largely irrelevant, particularly in light of a lot of the policies that there is broad consensus in oppressing the Palestinians. Nevertheless, there was a vote on the House floor sponsored by the Republicans in an attempt, I guess, they thought they had some type of wedge issue, I guess, with the Democrats. They
try to get the entire Democratic Party like on paper, like signing, like either stating on paper whether or not they support Israel, essentially by like forcing them to like denounce what fucking the fucking really fucking milquetoast shit anyway, shit that fucking Pramila Jayapal said about them being a racist state and like trying to calm the pro-Palestinian activists in the crowd at some fucking event. Like
here is, well, we'll have Talib in a second, but the effort was a resolution saying that Israel is not a racist state. The vote was 412 to 9-1. 9 Democrats voted no. Shit,
Israel is not a racist state. Yay or nay?
Talib, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Ilhan Omar, Jamal Bowman, Summer Lee, Cori Bush, Ayanna Pressley, Andre Carson, and Delia Ramirez. Jayapal, whose comments inspired this, actually voted yes. It was a resolution introduced by some Texas Republican.
Wait, was yes? Wait, voting yes was, wait, hold on.
112 to 9-1. 9 Democrats voted no. Rashida Tlaib, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Ilhan Omar, Jamal Bowman, Summer Lee, Cori Bush, Ayanna Pressley, Andre Carson, and Delia Ramirez.
So those are the 9.
Jayapal.
Yes is saying that they're not racist. So Pramila Jayapal said that they're not a racist state, voted to say they are not a racist state.
Whose comments, inspired this, actually voted yes. It was a resolution introduced by some Texas Republican. Here is Rashida Tlaib on speaking on the House floor yesterday.
I am the only Palestinian American serving in Congress, and I have family members all throughout the West Bank and what many people call the illegally occupied territories.
That is what it is, not what many call. Like that is literally what it is. It is illegal according to international law. That is illegal. The state of Israel has even recognized that what they do is illegal, and they even try to like punish like settlers when they're settling in areas that they haven't like approved for settling. But that's like was the whole appeal behind the current right-wing government in Israel, was that they ran on expanding illegal settlements.
But we're here again, reaffirming Congress' support for apartheid. Policing the words of women of color who dare to speak up about truths, about oppression, is just not what we should be doing here in Congress. And let's just get this record straight here. This is not something that's made up. The United Nations, Human Rights Watch, Amnesty.
Wait, what's this? Hold on. We're taking name. Oh, Nikki Haley. We're taking names. These 9 members of Congress believe Israel is racist. We will remember this vote. Good. Good, Nikki Haley. Remember this vote, because nobody's gonna fucking remember you, and your ass is not gonna be president. Shut the fuck up. Nobody likes you. Not even the fucking conservatives like you. Oh, a list. Remember to call it people in Congress who think apartheid is wrong. Or alternatively, people in Congress who don't ignore human rights abuses against Palestinians. To be fair, AOC has not always been 100% awesome about like this specific conversation. But yeah, I mean, she's fucking correct here. Tragically short. Yeah, that's the only problem with this list, is that it's short. And that no matter what, even though the rest of the Democratic Party, which is what did they say, 412 other fucking people, no matter even if all those 412 people don't shut the fuck up about it for the next fucking forever about how much they just love and support Israel, they will still, by the right, or at least people to the right of them, will be called anti-Semitic radical leftists. No matter what, they will never please them. But still, they will always be their true constituency, is people to their right. People to their right that they want to virtue signal to say, hey, listen, I may be a Democrat, but I'm not like those crazy radical lefties. I'm with you. I'm with you on these things. Here's the list of chatters that think Israel is racist. Based. Based. Oh, that's funny.
International, Israel's own largest human rights organization, B'Tselem, all agree that Israel is an apartheid state. To assert otherwise, Mr. Speaker, in the face of this just body of evidence, is an attempt to deny the reality and to normalize violence of apartheid.
But have you considered what you're doing right now is anti-Semitism? I hear you. However, you've activated my trap card. Anti-Semitism. No! My one weakness! You've countered my identity politics with more identity politics. Fuck you.
This week, we're going to hear consistently that people touting about like, oh, this is bipartisan support here. Well, don't forget, this body, this Congress, supported the South African apartheid regime, and it was bipartisan as well. But you don't have to take it from me to understand the racism of an apartheid government. Let's take a moment just to hear Israeli government's own politician.
Oh my God, the poll. Yo, this is my poll. Yo, this... These are the polls we run in my community, dog. I'm never getting partner. I'm gonna just keep smoking weed and just being a fucking, I don't know, just being a fucking block of tofu, I guess. I like, this is what we do in my community, man. Like, I'm never gonna get partner. It doesn't matter that I've qualified for partner for so goddamn long. I'm never getting that. They're never giving it to me.
Their own words, direct quotes, not mine. Current Prime Minister Netanyahu on his policies towards Palestinians, quote, beat them up, not once, but repeatedly, beat them up until it's unbearable, and said that Israel must, quote, crush Palestinian hopes for a fully sovereign state. One of the former defense ministers said Palestinians are, quote, beasts, and they.
This is unironically when you say I support a two-state solution, two-state solution. This is what you are supporting, allowing to happen anyway. You are allowing this to happen. What she's talking about right here.
He's talking about people like my grandmother, Mr. Speaker. How about former Justice Minister who said they should go, as should the physical homes in which they raise the snakes. Otherwise, more little snakes will be raised there. How about another former defense minister said, quote, those who are against us, there's nothing to be done. We need to pick and axe them and cut off their heads. Another quote, there is no such thing as Palestinian people.
They do say that.
Time has expired. At its core, Mr. Speaker, Israel's own president, who's
the gentlelady's time has expired. Does the gentleman for New York reserve or yield?
Give me 1 more minute.
I give the gentlelady 30 seconds.
Israel's own president, Herzog, who's going to come before Congress tomorrow, has long advocated against interracial marriages. Did you all know that? Do you care? He said on the news segment, look it up. When he came to America, he said, quote,
y'all fuck with this? Y'all riding with this?
Countered something that I call an actual plague.
What's up, Ryan? Welcome in.
I saw my friends' children married and coupled with non-Jewish partners. Israel is an apartheid state. The government is deeply problematic in the way that they are proceeding in the structure of oppression. This year, Mr. Speaker, just like I speak up against injustices here in America, this is about speaking up
the gentleman's time has expired.
Violence.
Does the gentleman for New York
Congress must
yield
stop
or reserve?
funding apartheid.
Based.
I think it would.
Based.
I don't really have much to add to that.
Yeah, no notes.
I think the point she makes about, the UN Human Rights Watch, B'Tselem, all these people are going to be citing these organizations to make points about human rights in different parts of the country. But for this moment, we're going to act like those don't exist, that the only people making this criticism are the far left wackos.
Yep.
And basically use this occasion to do a giant bipartisan lie on behalf of something that's being increasingly described by even middle-of-the-road human rights organizations as apartheid.
And I would also, again, just reiterate, I mean, I don't have it right in front of me, but it's not hard to find many former Israeli government officials who have described what's going on in Israel as apartheid for over the course of a decade. And it has gotten worse over that time. And I think even for those people who support the existence of Israel, ignoring what's going on there is the greatest threat to
Powerball. $1.08 billion winning ticket sold in California. Congrats. The fuck, man? I ain't getting that. I ain't getting that. I wish. Can you imagine? Oh my. Can you imagine? Hot Take America is a war crime factory and it's opening franchises now. See Israel? Hey, yo.
Israel's future existence, in my mind.
Franchise.
Because, you
would leave us forever? No. In fact, I would have the coolest fucking setup ever. And I would live in a sick-ass, big-ass house with a bunch of homies, a big-ass mansion. And then I would also fucking do so much direct fucking action, so much fucking, like, I would be feeding so many homeless people and also so much fucking, and there would be so much fucking. Yes,
it's not gonna work. At one point, this conflict, if that's what you want to call it.
Conflict insinuates like like two sides like going at it, right? And that two sides meaning like it would be like equal, right? Some kind of like even playing field.
Dynamic has been in existence since the founding of Israel. But let's be clear, this is only 70 years.
Yeah.
75 years.
And the polling among Democrats is really shifting from like very few sympathetic to Palestinians in say 2000 to about almost over 40% now.
If you want to yell at your congressman, what is this? Congressperson? What this? Congressional Chronicle? Oh. Yeah. Chances are your congressperson is on here. You know what I mean? Like, there's a high likelihood that if you live in the United States, like, your representative is on this fucking list. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah. And
George Santos is my congressman. Base.
Point or another.
Yo, free him.
Israel is going to become as isolated as South Africa. However,
I'm Irish. Biden is my
there
rep.
seemed to
Let's
be
go.
an easier off ramp for South Africa, or I should say the white minority in South Africa.
Where's that link? Oh, Tavern.
In this instance, Israel is increasingly led.
Wait, Barbara Lee was a yes vote? Disappointed Barbara Lee was a yes vote, but I didn't even think about that. She's on the wrong side of this and has been before. Iron Dome funding, not as good on this as younger squad reps. Yeah, that's a shame. Because she's usually like not too bad on a lot of foreign policy stuff.
Either religious fundamentalists, total zealots, whose politics are guided by the idea that the Messiah is going to return at one point. And then these sort of, I don't know what you would call them, but ultra, fascistic nationalists. People like Avigdor Lieberman, but more of the current members of the Israeli administration. It's really ugly. So good for Tlaib and those. And let's be clear. How many years out are we from even Tim Kaine boycotting when Netanyahu came to the United States? Let's not pretend this hasn't been going on for a while. It's just that there's this sort of, it is very easy to make this about somehow leftists as opposed to just people of conscience.
Well, thing about that. Tim Kaine in the membrane. That's right. That's right. I can't get over Sam Cedar's glow up. We will never get over Sam Cedar's glow up. Like from this nerdy dude to Silver Fox fucking progressive daddy. POC, people of conscience. Conscience. All right. Next up, chat. Let's see. What time is it? 2 o'clock in the AM? 2 o'clock in the AM, huh? Let's watch this Ugopnik video. Actually, let's watch this Climate Town video. Parking laws are strangling America. America's stupidest parking secret. Let's check it out.
I've been standing in this Staten Island parking lot for 15 minutes and two dudes named Sebastian have already tried to sell me painkillers. I said no, but the way this video is going, I might just take them up on it. You see, it's not a coincidence that this parking lot looks identical to almost every other parking lot in America. It's because there's a sneaky little law in almost every city in the United States that forces private businesses and residences to build way more parking than they actually need. And when I say way more parking than they actually need, I mean way more parking than they actually, that's a dog, need. Puppy. There are so many parking spaces in America that we literally can't even count them all. The best estimate puts it at around 1 billion spaces, which is 4 spots for every car in America. And that number of empty spaces is only getting more.
And you still can't get parking. And you still circle around your block every night after you get off work. You spent 8 hours at a job you fucking hate, only to get off work and sit in traffic for an hour and a half to get home finally and spin the fucking block for 30 minutes looking for a parking spot. You still couldn't find one.
Because any new construction or renovation in almost any city in America is being held hostage by a bunch of archaic laws from the 1950s called minimum.
Oh my God, and gas is so expensive. But you're cocked.
Parking requirements, which is a big reason why every city in America is starting to look like this. And look, I'm aware you didn't watch a punishingly long video.
Why don't you park in your mansion's 10-car garage? I didn't win it yet. I didn't win the lottery yet.
About parking on your agenda today. But what parking law lacks in excitement, it makes up for in being so blunt force head trauma stupid that once you learn about it, you won't be able to unsee the damage.
Dude, look at that. Bro, look at this. If this doesn't make you want to fucking throw up and punch your fucking wall and cry blood out of your eye sockets, like, I don't know what to I don't know what to do with you. This is fucking insane.
Parked car has done to the land of the free. And you know, if I'm doing a video about cars and parking, I'm calling in my guy Jason from the YouTube channel Not Just Bikes.
Oh, hell yeah.
Did you know that when they were making the latest SimCity game, they planned to accurately model real American cities? But when they realized how much space is devoted to parking and how ugly that would make the game look, they decided to make the parking lots way smaller than they are in real life.
Wow, I did not know that until I read it in the script for this video. Thanks, Jason from Not Just Bikes. He's gonna help me get through this hellscape that is parking in America. But maybe there's
Not Just Bikes even streams on Twitch. Like biking around places that are really nice to bike around, not America.
Actually something we can do to fix it, maybe? Hi, I'm Raleigh Williams, a guy with pretty good balance, a climate science and policy degree, and right now I'm about a mile away from 3 of Staten Island's finest eyebrow threading salons. And this is a video about how parking laws are strangling America. Welcome to Climate Town.
This shit goes hard.
Okay. Parking was a very different game before every man, woman, and child in the United States got behind the wheel of a car. You remember this kid?
Where were you going?
To the gas station.
How come?
Because I have reasons.
We do love to drive. But back in the 1900s, there were like 80 cars on the road, and they were all owned by rich dicks. They just stopped driving whenever they felt like it, and that was the parking spot. As for the poors, well, they'd have to go around, as God intended. Then in 1913, Henry Ford smashed the subscribe button on the assembly line, and by the 1920s, cars were fucking everywhere. And these aren't modern cars. These are the first draft of a mass-produced car being driven on streets with very few established traffic laws by a bunch of drunken businessmen with a maximum of 7 years driving experience. Understandably, it was a full nightmare for cities, and nothing made that more obvious than the thousands of cars
were fucking everywhere.
All William-nilliam.
Cussy. All over the place. Everywhere you look, it's cussy and keenness.
Sides of streets and sidewalks. Fun fact, the term parking itself used to refer to streets having a delightful grassy park on the side. These parks were the street's parking, like a house's siding, or a jacket's lining, or a river's whitewater rafting. See, parking used to refer to grass, and then people park their cars there, and then look at me. I'm the parking now.
Now, obviously, having cars piled everywhere was bad for business, and American cities were desperate to find some place to put a never-ending stream of automobiles. So they called in the Big Daddy William Phelps Eno, the father of traffic safety.
Big Daddy?
He's the guy credited for inventing such traffic classics as stop signs, traffic circles, and even pedestrian islands. So you can have him when you're standing in the middle of an 8-lane stroad, safely protected.
Bro, that... pedestrian islands,
high-speed traffic by a small concrete curb. So in the 1920s, Eno was tasked with solving the parking crisis in cities, and he proposed a pretty practical solution: park and rides.
See, William Phelps Eno came to the conclusion that devoting the most valuable real estate in the world to the parked car was an absolutely insane thing to do. Why on earth should wealthy car owners be entitled to unlimited free use of taxpayer-subsidized land to store their personal property? A car parked downtown clogs delivery lanes, it congests traffic, it impedes pedestrians, so obviously, no to that. It made way more sense to have designated parking lots on the outskirts of town, and then a robust system of public transportation to ferry people into city centers.
Many city planners believe that really good public transportation is the only way to keep our cities from being choked to death by the automobile.
Seems like a pretty great plan. As long as the auto industry doesn't completely take over the American psyche while colluding with the oil industry to have front companies buy up bus and streetcar lines, only to shut them down to clear the road for cars, so that cars become the only method of transportation.
Yeah, and then you fast forward to to like 2019, 2020, and Elon Musk is digging holes in Los Angeles saying he's gonna fix traffic. Just promise me you won't actually like put any more money into like funding public transportation in Los Angeles. Just don't do that, and I'll dig a hole and trick you into thinking that I'm gonna do something about traffic, and I won't, and then everybody will buy Teslas, and here we go.
And as all of that did happen, parking went from a regular type bummer to a fucking crisis. In 1947, New York City Police Commissioner Arthur Wallander stated, "The parking of cars on the public thoroughfares constitutes one of the greatest problems facing the city." This was the police commissioner of a city that just had a race riot saying that parking was one of their core problems. Automobiles had America by the balls, and a whole generation of politicians and public officials decided to make parking and cars their whole deal.
County, city, and state tax money is matching federal funds to pave the way. Pittsburgh is digging a $4 million hole in the heart of the city to provide underground storage for thousands of cars.
The forward-looking city is conscious of the automobile. It is responding by providing adequate, well-located parking facilities.
But it turns out
that looks so scary, dude. How many people fucking drove straight off of this shit? You know what I'm saying? So many times that's happening.
Providing adequate, well-located parking facilities.
But it turns out all this incentivizing car ownership had the unintended consequence of more people buying cars. As millions of new cars were added to the streets every year, cities quickly realized that their current system was not going to work.
In small town and suburb, the situation is the same, all snarled up.
Every day it gets worse shopping. It's not just a matter of getting through the congestion. It's impossible to find a place to park.
And to quote Michael Caine, in their desperation, they turned to a man they didn't fully understand. Is that pretty close?
Yeah, the accent is.
I told you to blow the bloody doors off. Yeah, that man was Mr. Minimum Parking Law. See, instead of cities building all the parking spaces, they could just make the private sector do it. And at first, it seemed like a pretty slick little solution. See, American entrepreneurs and developers and small business owners want to build shops or residences or whatever an amazing city superstore is. So why not have them each tack some parking onto their establishments and solve the parking crisis once and for all? Cities would still have to manage their meters and on-street parking, but if we could make parking lots the responsibility of store owners and developers, surely we can fix this problem with no repercussions.
These minimum parking requirements seemed like the perfect cure for the parking problem, and they spread through America like the smoke from Canadian wildfires, eh? In 1946, about 17% of cities had parking requirements in their zoning ordinances, but by 1951, that number had shot up to around 71% of cities. And if you're dyslexic, that might not seem like a big deal, but trust me, it's a huge jump.
And if you find yourself wondering exactly how many parking spots an aspiring malt shop owner has to build before they're allowed to open their business, you're asking the right questions. What were minimum parking requirements based on? Let's go to the board. Oh no! Bullshit! You gotta be joking me! You gotta be kidding me! I'm ruined! I thought it was based on something good! I need a win, baby! I need one win! Oh no! Like that. Yeah. The minimum parking requirements that each city readily
Related to all
adopted.
this was the changes in the laws that outlawed people operating places of business on their front lawn / bottom floor of their townhouses. They forced people to start commuting.
Left the actual number of spaces up to city planners and town committees. The typical instruction they were given was to have enough parking for maximum possible building usage rather than normal usage, which would ensure that small businesses and private developers would be forced to buy and pave land that would go to waste anytime the maximum conceivable number of people were not at the store. And how did the committees determine the maximum occupancy? Well, they had two main methods. Number one, they'd guess. But number two, they'd ask a neighboring town, who almost certainly also just guessed. Not surprisingly, this led to a lot of inconsistent and nonsensical minimum parking laws, like Detroit's 1 space per 100 square feet in a beauty shop, but 1 space per 150 square feet in a courthouse, but also 1 space per 200 square feet in a bank. There were also parking laws based on physical items in the establishment, like 1 space per pool table in a pool hall, or 1 space per tumbling apparatus at a tumbling center. Some cities required a minimum of 1 space per 10 nuns in a nunnery, and an absolutely diabolical 1 parking space for each employee and employer at a bowling alley, plus 5 spaces for each lane.
Everyone can enjoy the rich.
That's crazy. That actually explains why I feel like bowling alleys always have huge parking lots. Huh.
Satisfactions that bowling offers. 10 big fat pins just asking for it.
Sir? I'm sorry? It's getting hot in here. The fuck?
Go 1 park.
Does he know?
Space for each employee and employer at a bowling alley, plus 5 spaces for each lane.
Everyone can enjoy the rich satisfactions that bowling offers. 10 big fat pins just asking for it.
On God, I'm about to act up. Damn. Steve Reich. You feel me?
Been bowling with 4 people before. It sucks, okay? No one remembers whose turn it is. Everyone uses nicknames, and you're like, who's ball man? Is that Corey? Is that Grace? It's terrible. The only one they got right was adult entertainment. You want that nice and spaced out. There's no carpooling involved. It was a cornucopia of guesswork brimming at the wicker with speculation and conjecture. And no one was even keeping track of it. The Planning Advisory Service even admits the underlying assumptions used in drafting parking requirements are unknown.
Believe it or not, this wasn't some kind of shadowy cabal of pro-parking lobbyists. It was city council members with approximately 0 parking expertise taking their best shot at ensuring that their city would always have enough parking. Eventually, a group called the Institute of Transportation Engineers decided to try to standardize the minimum parking numbers with some cold, hard science. Now, the ITE was no stranger to the car game. They formed in 1930 with a goal of reducing the absolute bonanza of car crashes and traffic that the United States was experiencing. And they were ready to bring their engineering and science to the minimum parking game.
Unfortunately, the Institute of Transportation Engineers soon
Bro, he got out of the car.
Traffic that the United States was experiencing, and they were ready to bring their engineering and science to the minimum parking game.
Unfortunately, the Institute of Transportation Engineers soon discovered that minimum parking requirements were a bunch of bullshit. And you just know I got some fun examples, so let's get right into it. To the edit bay! To the edit bay! Now, I did earmark my entire props budget on getting my eyebrows threaded later on, so I couldn't afford an actual copy of ITE's parking generation manual, but they will graciously sell it to city planners for the rock bottom price of $495 for non-members and the screaming deal of $345 for members. And at that price, you'd be an idiot not to buy one. I mean, this thing must have so much good parking science in it. Man, I really want one. Curse these big bushy eyebrows! Luckily, a couple of completely anonymous friends sent me some absolutely gorgeous PDFs of actual graphs from parking generation, so let's take a look. Here, the ITE surveyed a series of fast food restaurants, measured the square footage of the restaurants, and found that each 1,000 square feet of restaurant needed exactly 3.55 or 15.92 parking spaces, or somewhere in the middle, or possibly some other number completely. Yeah, here's the graph, here's the trend line, and the R-squared value is 0.038. And if we go back in time to when you were in math class, you might remember that an R-squared value of 0.038 means the square footage of the store.
Dude, when I was in math class, I was more stoned than I am now. Okay, what?
Is about 3.8% responsible for why that particular number of cars is parked there. The remaining 96% of the responsibility is probably something else entirely. The ITE acknowledges that square footage is a horseshit way to determine parking requirements.
It means there's no correlation.
It's simply not a useful variable. They even admit it right on the graph. Caution, use carefully low R-squared value.
Oh my God! He admitted!
And use carefully is doing some heavy lifting here. It should say, caution, do not use this. But you can't really sell a book that says, all the information in this book is bullshit and we know it, so use carefully was gonna have to.
You want to draw a line through your points. If the points aren't on the line, it's garbage.
And despite knowing that their information was useless as a predictive tool, they had the audacity to include the exact precise average of 9.95 parking spaces per 1,000 square feet. Which is a lot like saying, we have no idea when humans first gained consciousness, but we think it might have been at 9:51 a.m. on a Thursday in the year 300,006 BC. But maybe city planners did use caution. I mean, obviously they didn't just take the graph at face value, round up, and then force a ton of fast food restaurants all around the country to build 10 parking spaces for every 1,000 square feet of And it just goes on like that. An analysis of
those are such funny sounds. Those sound classic.
Over 100 other ITE parking graphs revealed that about half of them are based on just 4 or fewer data points, and about a quarter were based on a single data point. Let's take a look at the ITE graph of sporting goods stores, like Dick's Sporting Goods. Remember when Dick was the guy's name and that was it? Dick's Sporting Goods remembers. Here's the graph of parked vehicles versus number of employees. The line of best fit should be here, not here. And if we're going by just the information we're given in this graph of number of employees versus parked vehicles, as number of employees goes up, parked vehicles goes down. Which means according to their own data, with enough employees, you'd have a negative number of parked cars. Which means a logical interpretation of this graph is that you could solve parking everywhere forever by having sufficiently overstaffed sporting goods stores in every city in America. And since that's not really something the ITE can sell, they made up this line, which I think is what you get when you add up all the parked vehicles and you divide by all the employees, which is not how statistics works.
So effectively, American city governments tried to get everyone to build the maximum possible amount of parking using the time-tested method of pulling data out of their asses, and those non-scientific guesses became the bedrock of US parking legislation. But when the Institute of Transportation Engineers tried to back up those
look at those
science, they poked and prodded the numbers
knobs.
Until they could prove that we needed
switches.
maximum parking everywhere, which was then turned into literal laws.
All of our fucking urban exploration channels have not been posting lately. So fucking sad.
Requiring it. I did not believe that this could possibly be true the first time I read about it. It's just that stupid to think that we overbuilt parking basically everywhere because of feelings.
And overbuild parking
too
we
hot.
did. Virtually every municipality in the United States has had 75 years to develop under the toxic influence of minimum parking requirements, and you can see the problem from space. Not space in the classic sense, but high up.
The automobile that no one would think of giving up is doing this to our central cities. In Los Angeles, nearly 2/3 of the downtown area is taken up by the automobile.
That's not shit, dude. That's not shit.
Parking lots, garages.
You should see it today, baby.
Streets and freeways.
And
also, is that a fucking water park?
Taken up by the automobile. Parking lots, garages.
What is that? Oh, damn. They got one of those giant fucking spinny thingies.
Garages, streets, and freeways.
And town after
Waffle House
town has expanded and sprawled under the metastasizing drumbeat of parking over people. And it's easy to fixate on the parking part of parking space, but the space is the real killer. You build a restaurant.
Was that Houston? So these are people who go to places like Chernobyl or Utah and mainline asbestos. We have to consider the possibility that if they aren't posting, they won't be posting. God damn it. Circuit board ass city. Yeah, what's up, Pinto?
In Houston.
It's wild seeing so few tall buildings in LA, you know? Even when we were kids, Tofu, LA was already tall. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like you have no idea. It's so funny that this is like the 50s. They're like, look at this fucking devastation that cars have done to the to the face of the earth. It's like, bro, you have no idea what is to come.
Another restaurant's worth of land is permanently flattened. You build Dodger Stadium in Los Angeles, an additional 10 Dodger Stadiums worth of perfectly good land.
Yeah, like this is a great example of that actually. That was probably before. When was Dodger Stadium built? Probably when was Dodger Stadium built? Dodger Stadium built 1962. Okay, so yeah, perfect. Dude, there were neighborhoods. This was an entire, people lived here. Okay? I need you to understand what happened here. There was like a huge Latin, Hispanic, Mexican population that lived here. These were all homes. Like, they completely wiped it out to make parking lots as far as the eye can see. It's crazy. In 62, they were probably thought this was like the most insane thing that ever happened parking wise. Oh yeah, they literally wiped an entire neighborhood off the map. Yeah, just scraped it, flattened it.
Is sacrificed for parking. Minimum parking guarantees sprawl. And it's easy to see why virtually every city in the United States keeps developing into the same stretches of low-to-the-ground boxy structures with minimal multi-story buildings and lots of blank spaces for parking. We get a lot of fast food restaurants, chain stores, and single-family housing because they can accommodate parking laws by simply paving part of the surrounding property. The other kind of structures we keep making are expensive, larger buildings, like luxury apartments, office buildings, hotels, that kind of thing. The parking requirement is costly. Developers have to build underground garages or huge parking structures, or buy the building across the street and knock it down for parking.
Increasingly, we are seeing large-scale demolition as the first step in building modern cities. Here, for example, is the tallest building in America to be demolished to start over. Surely we shall not demolish all our large buildings, but the lesson is clear. We live in a day of bold planning.
They then pass that cost along to their tenants in the form of rent. Apartment developer Peyton Chung calls this the valley of high parking requirements, with these two kinds of developments on the sides and a missing middle of mixed-use, mid-rise buildings and low-cost apartments that can't afford to buy sufficient land and build to the parking minimums.
And to be crystal clear here, parking is absolutely not free. That's like saying the bathroom is free in your hotel room. It may not be a line item on the bill, but you're paying for it, whether you use the bathroom or just piss off of the balcony. When a solar developer is forced to buy twice the necessary land, that extra cost is just rolled into everything you buy. And the worst part is, if you don't drive, you're still paying for that disgusting sea of asphalt that you need to cross every time you go shopping. Plus, your city needs to extend every road, every pipe, and every wire that extra distance for a bunch of parking spots that stay empty almost all of the time.
And that cost is fucking high. Each individual parking space costs between $8,000 and $80,000, depending on if it's just a paved surface or a multi-level or subterranean parking structure. The Walt Disney Concert Hall cost $274 million to build, and $100 million of that was building the underground parking structure. That's not free.
It's smack dab in fucking, it's in downtown. It's like, why is there not fucking, it's literally in the downtown area. There's no public transportation. Like, the buses don't even like go through a lot of those streets because a lot of them are one way.
That's $100 million. And you bet your
in
ass
hotels, how do you pee?
Are paying for that
bathroom.
in their ticket prices.
Balcony.
The godfather of parking reform, Donald Shoup, whose actual website is shoopdog.com. The dude is the man. We talked to him for this video. He's awesome. And he estimates that the cost of building a mall increases by 67% if you build above ground parking and by 93% if you build below ground parking. It's also almost gotten to the point where you can't even build affordable housing. A Seattle-based study by the Sightline Institute found that the mandated parking increased the monthly rent by $246. Well, can I just have my $246 a month back and not own a car? I don't think so, Jack, because you live in America, the land of the free market, unless we're talking about parking, which is a cost the government forces its citizens to collectivize for the good of the motherland.
Wait, but what about the invisible hand?
And not to put too fine a point on it, but making parking free is a textbook subsidy to car owners. Every time the government forces a business to build parking, that is the government incentivizing car ownership. And people who don't own cars are getting absolutely fucked every time they have to pay extra for toothbrushes or rent to fulfill a subsidy that they do not benefit from.
That video narrator thought that the biggest buildings in America would demolish were like 20 stories. How little they knew. He's stupid, dude. He's stupid. It's stupid.
Ooh, almost died. And since wealthier people are more likely to own cars, this is a subsidy that the poor tends to pay to the rich. It's also a great example of big government overreach that continuously reinforces itself.
The worst part is that these
technically a demolition. Yeah, steel beams and jet fuel and such.
requirements have and are actively preventing downtowns from being successful.
State-sanctioned demolition,
grandfathered in, but if you wanted to renovate one of these downtown buildings for your avocado toast bar, you'd need to buy the building next to it and bulldoze it in order to meet the off-street parking requirements.
Oh my God.
This is why downtown in my hometown looks like this. This is insane, right? Like, legitimately insane. Literally bulldozing historic buildings to meet arbitrary parking minimums. And this is still preventing people from opening businesses in traditional walkable downtowns to this day. In the case of a bank in Sandpoint, Idaho, they were required to buy up nearby buildings, evict the tenants, and demolish everything to make enough surface parking spaces to legally operate.
In Dallas, Texas, a couple wanted to open a hotel in the ailing downtown area, but fulfilling the parking requirement would have cost them $2 to $3 million. In Fayetteville, Arkansas, a whole gaggle of downtown buildings sat sat vacant for decades because minimum parking laws made it too expensive for small business owners to move in. Parking laws are a boot, but not like a fun, cute boot that you might wear to the movies. They're a boot on the neck of cities and towns that have fallen on hard times and are just trying to revitalize themselves. And they have the effect of driving would-be city dwellers to just say f it and sprawl out to the burbs, where the cost of buying land for parking isn't prohibitively expensive.
Kid, what's up? We are not free. We do what we are trained to. That's what's up. That's what's up. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. What are you trained to do? We are not free. We do what we are trained to do. What are you trained to do? What is your function? What do you do? What do you be doing? What did you do? This. Gotcha. Hope you had a good stream. What's up? I'm Tofu Ghost. Never been here before. Talk about news and politics and stuff. Welcome in. We're watching this video from Climate Town about parking laws and how they're strangling America. Hope you're good. Thanks for the raid.
And we haven't even talked about the climate implications.
Kid Knockin doesn't know it yet, but he agrees that training a person is no different than training an AI's neural network. Kid Knockin doesn't know it yet, but he agrees that training a person is no different than training an AI's neural network. Oh? Somewhere Tofu, a libertarian, is watching this going, yes, see, regulation is bad, but without thinking how we will get people to the store without public transportation or parking spaces to drive in. But without thinking how will people get to the store. No, they love the free market. They love this. Listen, they love that the people who have the power, the capital, aka the capital, had the power to make it, forge society in the way that they saw fit. Libertarians should love this. Why not?
Yet. My God, urban sprawl and minimum parking
Waffle
lots
House.
are crazy destructive to the environment. First of all, parking lots require a lot of asphalt and concrete. Those two substances are responsible for like 10% of global greenhouse gas emissions. When you build parking lots, you have to displace something. And historically, that's something.
Kid Knockin does not believe in free will. Nice. I accidentally talked philosophy and meta ethics for an hour and a half, so I've given you broken chatters. Damn. Rest in peace. Rip in peace. Hope you had a good time, though. That sounds cool.
Has been wildlife, including...
Everybody go follow Kid if you don't already. For philosophy and meta ethics in getting broken.
Paving over tens of millions of acres of
getting your mind broken.
American wetlands and hundreds of millions of acres of other ecosystems. Parking also contributes to the urban heat island effect, which honestly should be its own video, but the TLDR is that it ain't great for climate change.
You going to TwitchCon, Kid?
And speaking of urban areas, all that pavement prevents water from absorbing, which leads to floods and exacerbates the effects of storms and hurricanes. It also pollutes the ever-living shit out of our water when dirty, dusty, heavy metal and pesticide-infused water runoff sluices off the pavement and into the lakes and rivers. And of course, parking creates more parking by pushing buildings further and further apart, making a short, tolerable walk into one that sucks and takes forever. And also about a million more environmental problems that I don't want to get into.
That's the idea, hopefully.
However long this video is, and honestly, I can't believe you're still watching. But thank you so much for sticking with it, because, we finally got into the what we can do about it section of the video. And I'm extremely happy to say this part is
abolish
actually very
parking
promising.
spots.
Now, you know my guy Donald Shoup has been calling out bad parking laws for decades, and it seems like people are finally starting to listen to him. Remember those vacant buildings in Fayetteville, Arkansas? Well, in 2015, Fayetteville became quite possibly the first city in the country to completely eliminate commercial parking minimums and let businesses decide how much parking they need. Really, they were probably the first, but I don't want to get sued by the residents of New Bicklesburg, Virginia, or whatever small town thinks they were the first, so I use the legal term, quite possibly, to protect myself. Try it out for yourself sometime. And you guessed it, without minimum parking laws in Fayetteville, a new restaurant opened up in a building that had been vacant for 20 years. Another restaurant opened up in a historic building that would have required 41 new parking spaces. And once other towns heard about this, they followed suit. I'm talking about the King of Wings, the Drake of Lakes. Just don't slip in Niagara Falls. It's Buffalo, New York. And coming in at 120,000 people. It's the
Drake of Lakes.
Widow of the Whalers, Hartford, Connecticut. I really have to stop because here's a map of all the cities and towns that have changed their minimum parking requirements in some way. That would take hours, days if I really got into it. But don't think I won't do it. You think I won't do it. Coming in at 6'8", 450 million tons of raw steel. It's Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Now, I will say that while there are a ton of great success stories, getting rid of parking minimums
Freddie
is just
Mercury
one
looking
step
ass.
in a long road of reforming our ridiculously car-centric.
He does have nice eyebrows, though.
Culture. It's gonna take a lot of time to deworm our collective car brains, and that means some of the steps are probably gonna feel a little anticlimactic, which is a great word.
Just found your channel and I'm loving your content. Hell yeah, welcome in. Hope you're doing well.
Anticlimactic, firm. Sounds like
Glad you enjoy the space.
like Brussels sprouts. That's exactly what those little fuckers are.
So clearly some cities are finally fixing their shit. If you're interested in learning more, I can strongly recommend Strong Towns, a nonprofit organization that is committed to undoing the car-centric mistakes of the 20th century and repairing North American cities. They've done a lot of great work on making cities more resilient and financially sustainable, and ditching parking minimums is a big part of their MO. They actually made a great video about Fayetteville here on the YouTubes, and on their website they even have guides on best practices for eliminating parking minimums.
Our friends at Climate Change Makers have put together a playbook that draws on the many successful strategies that other towns and cities have used to delete minimum parking requirements from their zoning. And if you want to be a part of getting your city to delete some of this weird archaic...
If you are in a city, if you are not in Los Angeles like me, or New York, or fucking Seattle, or whatever, if you are in fucking New Bickles, fucking nowhere town, like, absolutely fight for this shit. Absolutely fight for this shit. In LA, you're going up against the fucking Rick Caruso's of the world, the big bad fucking developers that run everything, that fucking have all of the fucking city council people in their fucking pockets, and or our city council people themselves. It's a lot harder. A lot fucking harder. Houston is never going to make it. To be fair, most places really aren't going to make it, you know?
Government overreach meets pseudoscience legislation that is currently turning your prime city real estate into undevelopable land.
Pavlovian response to Rick Caruso's name, fuck you, Chank. Yeah, for real.
You can do that by clicking the link in the description.
On God,
Honestly,
on a stack.
It'll take you 5 minutes. You know what? Don't even do it. Just click the link and see what there is to see. And then if you're there and you feel like doing it, more power to you. And if you really want to get crazy with it, you can drop by your local city council meeting where you can be the voice of reason in a room full of people who would really like to speak to your manager. But above all, whatever you do, just consider getting more educated about the climate crisis. Because if we're not careful, we might find ourselves in the middle of a copyrighted song about paving paradise and putting up a parking lot, which I would love to play for you underneath this sort of closing monologue right here, but obviously I can't. So I am singing it in my head right now.
Banger.
Man, that's a great song.
I mean, chat. What did we talk about essentially today? Like, look, what did we talk about essentially today? All of this, and then, you know, just to hear this about our infrastructure, you know? You feel me?
Wish I could play it right.
Bulldoze Houston? I wish somebody would bulldoze me.
Okay, you made it to the end. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you to Jason from Not Just Bikes. Go ahead and like and subscribe, and even leave a comment about what a nice guy Jason is. Thanks for sticking around.
Cool. Anyway, that's probably the end of this video, and it's probably just going to be about their Patreon or something and stuff like that after this. Or whatever. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Chat, after this, let's just fucking do fun stuff. What do you say? I'm done with this politics. Politics is cringe. I hereby no longer cover politics on stream. That's cringe. That's cringe. I want to do fun stuff and hang out. Enjoy myself. Okay? by enjoying things like this high anxiety inside Petty John's cave. Let's fucking crawl through fucking spaces underneath the earth and give ourselves fucking panic attacks, huh? What do you say? Let's enter the cavussy. Quantum mechanics talk? The fuck? The fuck? All that, chat. We have so much that we can do. We could also get into some gaming. We haven't played chess in a while. We haven't played Fortnite in a while. I just downloaded Call of Duty. Maybe we could start the fucking... We could play the fucking... the campaign and get a little bit of fucking, you know, good old American fucking military fucking propaganda. You know? Did you get COD because it went woke? Yes. Yep, all part of the gay agenda. Tofu Ghost operator coming soon. Tofu Ghost operator coming soon. We're wokeifying everybody out here. That's right. First we got rid of Nick Merckx. That's right. We got Nick Merckx out of there. We got, what's the other guy? Dr. Disrespect or whatever the fuck. That's right. And now Tofu Ghost operator pack. Only if it's got Oliver North. Listen, there's enough war crimes to make up for the lack of Oliver North. Which COD you got? I got the Call of Duty fucking Modern Warfare fucking 2 or whatever. War crime simulator. War crime simulator. Maybe we could fucking do some war crimes. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? That sounds pretty pog to me. But here's the thing, chat. It's been more than an hour since we run an ad break. So you know what that means. It's time to run an ad. And here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when we run ads while the streamer, that's me, Tofu Ghost here, is away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream, support me, the streamer, and get access to really awesome Tofu Ghost emotes. They're like NFTs, but for Twitch. It's very cool. And also, on top of that, an ad-free viewing experience. All you got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy a Tofu Ghost emote. The Tofu Ghost emotes, aka Twitch NFTs, in an ad-free viewing experience. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. Okie dokie. We're back. We are so back. All right. Let's watch some stuff. Let's hang out. Banger. Big tune. High anxiety inside Petty John's cave. Hey, yo, who's Petty John? Why, we're inside him? His cave? On God? On a stack?
Alright guys, we're back at Petty John's cave. I'm excited. We haven't been here in quite a while.
Bro, look at this tiny ass little hole in the earth. Let's fucking get inside it.
All the way down the stream passage. To a place called High Anxiety.
They literally call it High Anxiety, huh?
It's the entrance. Hey.
What the? Oh. Oh, wait, what's up? Fancy seeing you here.
This is the entrance room.
Yeah, come here often?
This thing is huge.
God damn.
Oh yeah, you can see everything now.
Oh god. Wait, how the fuck did we get here?
We almost made it. That's right.
How I be in the pussy. I be in that pussy like...
I barely fit with my backpack.
For real. Dude, that's insane. Also, like, a lot of these rocks look sharp as fuck from the water.
Whoa.
Like, shaping them over fucking hundreds of years. My gut's getting beat up like... Oh my god, my boyfriend and all his homies inside me like, God no. Oh Jesus. Ew. It looks like they could get drowned at any moment in some spots. I mean, literally. We decided not to watch it because it seems like really fucking gnarly and some people may not, you know, may not enjoy it very much. Understandably so. So we decided not to watch it, but look at this video. Like... Fuck, why can't I? There you go. Stuck alone in a cave. Anxiety warning. My man is stuck in this cave with his face in the fucking water. Stuck? Yeah, like step bro. Yeah, stuck, no step bro. With his face in the water. Alone! Yeah. Oh.
It worked.
We put a lot of trust in that rope. I mean, yeah, yeah. I mean, people do crazier shit with rope, like fucking camping overnight on the fucking sheer, like a face of a cliff or something.
Dang, it's pumping today.
Dang. Damn.
Oh, yeah, that's night and day difference right there. Yeah. Look at all the fossils on the wall. Oh yeah. The corals and stuff sticking out.
Oh well.
You going up?
Pitted. So pitted. Dude, you could slip and just bust your face. Just bust your shit. All the way under the fucking earth. How this dude does any of this kind of shit alone is like, I don't know. It got so much quieter right there. I don't know about caves, but like, I really don't think I could vibe with cave diving. Yeah.
I think that's the way.
The craziest shit I've done like this is go underneath the city in like the sewers, like climb down manholes and like go through like big sewers, and sometimes they get smaller but they open up.
To get my feet completely wet.
I've done that, but not like natural formation, like natural caves. That's, I don't know. Seems like a lot more sus to me.
So deep over here. Yeah. Oh, we're about to get wet.
We about to get wet.
Second waterfall. We've been walking for hours.
Hours. Walking for hours? Dude, look at how sharp the fucking rock is. This is what I'm saying. It's wet and everything is like a blade just from water running over. It's like super. That's insane.
It's pumping today. Look how deep it is. Oh my god, I'm flooding my boots. Whoa, that's up to my kneecap.
Whoa. Chat, your daily reminder to go into every day of your life with as much stoke, with as high of stoke levels as these dudes, okay, as these step dudes do. Their stoke levels are at all-time highs at all times. Hydrate time. Time to drink some water.
Don't fall down. Oh, wow. All right.
Dude, this look like this is just a blade, a table of rock, sharp as a fucking sword. And it has teeth.
A tooth or something. Yeah, like a crab claw. It's got the double point.
Oh, look at this tiny hole. Better go inside it. Better put my whole body in it. This one's tight. Better squeeze in. Oh my god. My goodness, that's a tiny hole. Me and my friend are going to get all up in that now. Here we go.
Oh wow.
Nursomancer. Yo, thank you so much for 7 months.
Not to brag, but I've literally completed this exact cave.
Wait, for real? This exact cave? You've been inside Petty John's cave? Really? That's crazy as fuck, man. That's crazy. Thank you so much for 7 months. I really appreciate it. You've completed it. Let's go. Nursomancer has completed this dungeon. looted the caves, beat the fucking Dark Souls boss at the end of it.
Check out these fossils right here. You got a whole fossil bed? Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, made it all the way to the waterfall and everything. That's so crazy. You're wild. You're wild.
I know, right?
How long did it take? How long did it take you?
Alright, bro, I think this is it. High anxiety. Dude, we're at high anxiety? Yeah, we got.
Dude, bro, high anxiety?
Oh boy. Holy moly.
I have so many questions.
That looks scary. Yeah.
Was it scary? Like, do you do stuff like this often? I have so many questions.
There's a reason they call it high anxiety, guys. That's right.
I would imagine, yeah. I would imagine that is the case. That there's probably a reason for that name. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Dude, it took an entire day. That's insane. So like when they were saying that they were walking for hours, that's not like an exaggeration. Literally walking like that for hours. That's like, that's crazy. Are the rocks really as sharp as I'm imagining them?
Oh, this is a maze. I know. Man, find a way through this. We might have to split up, start poking our head through every little hole we see.
Bro, I don't think nothing good has ever come after saying, hey, I think we should split up. Like, no, we're sticking together, bro. It's literally several miles deep. That's fucking insane. Oh, it's muted.
2 hours back and through every little hole we see. We've never made it past here. We're definitely probably 2 hours back in this cave.
Oh my
And
god.
that's after knowing our way. Oh, this is tight, man. I know. This is the sketchiest part. I feel like it's gonna collapse down.
Oh my god.
Oh, it does open up.
Yeah, it opens up big over here.
Step dude. Do it be opening up though? Step dude? This on audio only, yeah.
Dude, we were going up.
Oh.
Yeah. Whoa.
Porn reacts.
Where are we? This is high anxiety? That's cool.
I'll show you what we missed. We didn't miss anything. I'll show you what we missed though.
Dude, we were going up. Yeah. Whoa.
Whoa.
Where are we? This is high anxiety?
Dude. Is this high anxiety, dude?
That's cool.
Somebody's been here before. Monka. Signs of intelligent life.
Dude, this place is a lot bigger than I thought. Yeah, it's a big place. Look at all this broken down rock. You can tell it's not a stable room. No, it looks like a completely different type of rock.
Yeah, better. Let's hang out here. Let's stay the night here tonight.
Boulder about to fall up here. Whoa.
I don't know if anyone has said this, but every time I see stuff like this, it reminds me of the movie The Descent. I've never seen
room
it.
Is so big, we had to break out the big light.
The big light.
So there should be a very large room below this one as well. We might not make it to that though.
Why not?
All right, we squeezed through a crack leading from that room. And we're in it now. This is as sketchy as it gets.
We weren't in it before. Now we're in it, guys. Oh my god. Okay, okay. That's not, no.
Okay, I made it through.
Nursomancer, did you do this? I actually went in with a few friends once.
It appears to keep
with a
going
few
down.
friends once, and 2 girls decided to go down a rope. They got stuck, and we had to call in cave rescue. The news showed up and everything. Dude. So when we're saying like they're putting a lot of trust in that rope, like that rope, or like the videos we saw yesterday, they found like random ropes. Like they were just like, oh, we're in this fucking crazy cave. Like, oh, look, somebody's been here. There's ropes. Let's climb them and see where they go. Like, you should not do that, right? Like we're not crazy for thinking that. That's insane. Damn. Cave people just built different. Yeah, that's real. Shouts out to my cave people, man. For real.
This way just ended, I think.
So tight.
Dude, I know. This is beyond tight.
Beyond tight. Yeah, I get that a lot.
Find anything?
No, dude.
No, dude. I've some rocks.
This is crazy. If this is the way.
Is this the way?
I know. Maybe it's not the way.
Maybe this. Oh my god.
Go back out to the stream and get through that breakdown out there.
Maybe.
Let's try it. If not, we're gonna have to head back out. Yeah. It's our only shot. Alright, we did
Holy
it, guys.
fuck.
We made it past the breakdown pile. We made it past the nervous breakdown. Or high anxiety, I should say. That's where we're at.
Oh my god.
So now you can either go up and do breakdown, or keep following the stream, which gets really low.
Oh.
You might have to whip out a map. Yeah.
A map.
We're well on our way into Schraber's extension, but it got
Schraber's
super
what?
tight. It's no more than like 2 feet, and it's got a bunch
I'm a
of water.
fucking
coming
child.
out.
Google
We have to
Maps.
wait until it's not pumping so much.
Check out these fossils, bro.
The pancake squeeze.
Wow.
What the fuck is that?
Horn coral.
Whoa.
What that is? And then look at this rock.
Yeah, for real. That's the one.
There's all sorts of fossils everywhere in the rock. Look at that.
I've never seen it. It's like a little
Oh, that's
sand
crazy.
Wow, yeah.
What else they got? Like a little worm or something? I don't know.
Yeah. All sorts of stuff.
Roly-poly.
You start seeing it all on the walls back
That's
here.
crazy.
'Cause nobody's been back here messing with it. But I think we're gonna have to head out now because we've been in here for probably 3.5 hours.
Yep. That's all.
Dude.
There's a weird fish in here.
Weird
fish. What is that thing? I'm trying to get closer to it. It's got like little fins that come out.
Get her off and go! Oh!
All I had to do was blow in the water. Well, he's gone now. Whoops. I've never seen that until. Alright, we're well on our way back out. Past that second waterfall. Now we are getting the heck
map?
out of this stream passage.
Dog. Screech Owl Cave.
Alright guys, we made it.
The Labyrinth.
I didn't think we were ever going to get out of that cave. We were in there for 6 hours.
That's great. 6 hours. Autograph room, volcano room, Mason Dixon passage, the chute, double echo domes. Damn. The labyrinth. Yeah, fuck that. I'm good. I'm good. That's madness. The loop is in red. Oh, so there's like a way to go all the way around the freeway. So this is like the tourist route. You enter right here, Ayo. Right there. Yep. And then you can do a big loop-de-loo. What the fuck is this, though? This is where people fucking get lost and die. That's crazy. This is my map. We ain't ever getting out. Caves like this are well mapped and virtually idiot-proof. The only thing I would be nervous about is illumination equipment failure. You think so? If your lights fail, you're fucked. It's complete void. Oh. That is the most terrifying thought. Like that, I could... No. Nah. I freak out when the fucking power goes out in my room. Oh, God. Oh, what do I do? Oh no. Oh, no. Oh, God. What's going on the internet? Oh, no. Oh, man. Don't. All right, you know what, chat? I think it's fucking time, dude. We haven't gamed in so long. Clip of Trump, yeah. I think it's fucking time, dude. We haven't gamed in fucking forever, dude. It's been forever. I think it's time. Tofu is the girl in class who screams bloody murder when the lights go out. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. That's why I ain't playing no damn spoopy games, man. Spoopy games are too spoopy. Too spoopy. Too spoopy. Too spoopy for real. So should we play, guys, gals, non-binary pals, do you think we should play Fork Knife or Call of Duty? Elden Ring? Oh my god, dude. Elden Ring. That game kicks my ass, man. Rainbow Six Siege? No shot. I would never be able to play that game. That game is so sweaty. That game is so fucking sweaty. Oh, I gotta fix my, 1 sec. Alright, now we're good. Now we're good. Dun, 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 dun. Poll is live? Oh, let's go. Fuck you! Oh my god, Elden Ring's gonna fucking win. Vote in the fucking poll. Do it. Also, I have this game called Dogfighter. Looks kind of fun. I downloaded it. This was a huge letdown. This is just like you have to pay for everything in order to have any sort of kind of fun, apparently, with this game. It was free. So I was like, let's try it. Animal Royale is really cute. Animal Royale is super fucking cute. It's just like It's just fucking like top down Fortnite, but with like cute little animals. It's like adorable. I love that game. Dude, it's so cute. Oh shit, Chatterino just died. I can't see you, chat. Where are you? Dun, 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 dun. But I also got Call of Duty because it was fucking on sale, dude. It was on sale. What are you guys saying? Fortnite is getting fucked? Just like me, for real. We are lost in the cave. Life is a cave, you know? Life is a cave-ussy, and we're all just like all up in that bitch, you know what I'm saying? Lost. Stuck sometimes. Do Fortnite, Call of Duty, Elden Ring. Dude, not Elden Ring, man. Elden Ring beat my ass, dude. How come fucking I can't see you on Chatterino? Chatterino, hello. Show me what chat's saying. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my god, Call of Duty and Elden Ring are tied? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking joking? Shut up, dude. You guys are so fucking stupid. Shut up, dude. I fucking hate you. You fucking asshole. This is always gonna be the thing in my fucking chat. Ever since I fucking started streaming, this is the thing. I was about to make it a 3-way tie, but the 4th vote didn't go through. You fucking asshole. Jaina Splinter spent 30,000 fucking tofu coin. Dude. Motherfucker. I'm playing Call of Duty, dude. Fuck you guys. Alright, should we play multiplayer and be sweaty? Or should we, I think we should play the fucking, let's do the campaign. Let's do fucking War Crime Simulator. I think that's the move. Campaign mode. That's the move. We're doing war crimes. We're fucking doing war crimes, bitches. Oh, let me change the game. Boom, 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 boom. Modern Warfare 2? Update requires restart. Fuck you. Oh, Fossabot didn't get it, but Stream Elements gets it. There we go. Unironically, Call of Duty was my childhood, and this was my favorite installment of the series. Really? I mean, when I was younger, played fucking like Black Ops with like my freaking friends and stuff. Go over to my friend's house, go over to the fucking hood house, the trap house, you know what I'm saying? And just fucking smoke weed all day, skip school, and play fucking Call of Duty. All right, let's see. How do I get to... What the fuck is this stuff? I just want to fucking play the fucking campaign. Oh, I have like everything. Okay. Where the fuck is the campaign? Dun dun dun. Fine. Dum 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 dum. Dome 24/7? Sign me the fuck up. What? 24/7? For real? I was playing it the other day. How do I fucking do this? I don't know how to do this. I'm a fucking boomer. Message of the day, games. Bro, what in the fuck? Lord, I've seen what you've done for others. Dome 24/7, dude. Where the fuck do I go to play a regular oh, resume game. There it is. Jesus. Found it. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Dun. We're doing it.
Watcher 1 to Bravo 07. You in position?
Oh shit.
Nearly there.
Oh shit, where are we? What? Where am I? Okay. Fuck. Okay, we're just throwing me into this? Did I like... The graphics are pretty good. Okay, I'm running.
General Cabrani.
He's punctual. I'll give him that. Now get up there and let's see what he's up to in the middle of nowhere.
We're running. We are Ghost. Tofu Ghost.
What do you see?
Bad guys. Bogies. Hold R1 to aim the spotter scope.
Armed personnel.
Oops.
Armor and hardware. All Russian.
Russian?
Russians doing with Gorbrani.
Flying Iran. It's an arms deal.
You copying this?
Oh my god, dude.
2 birds, 1 stone.
We need
Supplying Iran. Dude, this is so shameless.
Ghost, can you identify the general?
Am I gonna be like really conflicted playing this fucking game? Oh man, it's gonna be too real. Click L3. Oh, that's a crazy zoom. Where's General? You don't look like a general.
Armed escorts around 1 VIP.
There he is.
Russians are very happy to see him.
It'll be the last
Oh
time
my
they do.
god. I'm gonna be really bummed about this, aren't I? All right. So what am I looking for now? I forgot what I didn't hear what he said. How do I like objective? Use a spotter scope to I did it.
VIP Ghost. That's gotta be him.
Oh, just watch him. All right, I'm watching. Oh, mark the target.
Visual on General Gabrani.
Copy. All stations target confirmed.
Just doing general stuff, you know what I mean?
For launch.
Roger that, actual. Ghost, you are danger close to the zone. This arrow is gonna pack a punch.
Copy approved. Send it.
All stations.
Send it. Send it.
Ready for immediate delivery.
Fuck yeah.
Launch. Coordinates in. Target designated. 2, 1. Got out.
I'm gonna. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Where? Oh. We're in the missile. Oh god. How I be looking for the pussy? How I be? Oh fuck, bro.
Check. Coming in hot. Race for impact. Time to target. 5 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
Take some manual guidance. Missile bearing northeast of 0. Altitude 500 meters.
Stay with it.
Check. Coming in hot. Brace for impact.
Luke, you've turned off your targeting computer.
Termination.
Use the force, Tofu. Damn! All for one guy? Bloody fucking hell. Bro, that seems like overkill. Holy shit, dude. For one guy, we Solomani'd his ass. We Solomani'd his ass, dude. Oh my god. Several months later.
Might as well.
General Shepard.
Boy, I know that look. Are we at war?
Straight out of Central Casting.
Damn right I would. Talk to me.
We have a hit on Gabrani's second in command.
Here's my iPad Pro. Are you joking? Oh no, I fucked up the audio. Fuck. Wait. Stop, pause. Can I pause? Fuck. Oh, God. Perfect timing.
CIA donated $3.
Yo.
Glad to see you're keeping your skills sharp in the off-season.
Shut up.
Find out, sir.
Well, let's get him.
Thank you, CIA, for the $3. I appreciate it.
Who do we send?
Sent that at the perfect time. How did you know that I was muted?
Roger. Marines are loading in now. You and the sergeant are leading the way on this. Sergeant? So McTavish. Let's get ourselves a win, yeah, LT?
Brits? Ew. Fucking hell.
Yes, sir.
Tofu goes, you copy.
Negative, sir. Out here.
Airstrikes are hitting enemy positions bordering Al Mazrah. Intel confirms a concentration of AQ fighters converging in the valley. We believe they're protecting something. Surveillance indicates soldiers guarding 3 structures. Major
Okay.
Hassan may be holed up inside.
Well, Hassan?
Ghost and Soap will lead a Marine Special Operations unit to kill or capture Hassan. One kilo will consist of 2 teams and separate offsets.
Hassan?
Bravo team will sweep and clear buildings 1 and 2. Alpha team.
Wait, that's fucking hilarious. Didn't Hassan play this?
We want Hassan alive for interrogation.
Lame. Alive? Soy. Nah.
If he is there,
nope.
They will die for him. Good hunting.
Bravo team offloads here. Alpha team stays on board to land down range. Both teams meet in the middle.
We're about to raid Hassan's fucking mansion, baby. Let's go. Eliminate Hassan, Tofu. It's time to do what you've been trained to do. I've been sent to infiltrate the leftist Twitch communities for this purpose and this purpose only. Use night vision goggles. Oh.
Razor 1 on Bravo deployed. Secondary HL.
Bro, we're fighting with Brits? Lame. The fuck? Okay.
All stations, Razor 1 is bracketed. We're getting lit. Incoming.
We're getting lit. We're getting lit, chat. Oh, God.
Second missile!
Second missile. Oh, they got him. They got our... Oh, God.
Hold up.
Damn.
Alpha, what's your status?
Smoking on the job.
Alpha, how copy? So, stay with us. Multiple critical.
Oh, man.
We're taking effective fire.
Hell yeah, you are.
To building 1, hold tight.
Ghost.
Tavish, we need you with us.
We need to secure that crash site now.
Where are you?
Clear first, son. That takes the heat off Alpha.
How do I crouch?
Then we secure the crash site. Clear?
Roger that.
Crouch.
Let's move.
Jump. Crouch. Change weapon. Reload. Aim. Okay. Oh, melee. There are some levels you can skip if you feel uncomfortable. Would I look like a pussy? Listen, I know I'm made of soy and all, but I ain't a pussy, alright? If the objective is to eliminate Hassan, then eliminate Hassan we will. Alright, I'm not paying attention. I gotta get my head in the fucking game, bro. Go, go! Get on the fucking ground! Get on the... Fuck you! Got a gun! Oh, fuck! Fuck you, pussy!
First aid clear. Negative on Hassan.
Negative on Hassan. There's no Hassan here.
Roger.
Oh, fuck! I'm getting shot. I don't know where from. Fuck! Oh, I'm sorry. My bad, brother. Fuck you. You a bitch. You're a hoe. Your mother. Fuck you.
CIA donated $5.
Oh, shit.
Your mission: infiltrate Hascord and eliminate the leadership. All force authorized.
Oh, fuck, grenade! Granada! Oh, shit. Fuck you. You're a bitch. Your mother. Oh! All right. When you get to the end of your rope, tie a knot and hang on. Said Roosevelt. Wait, oh shit. Okay, so what is the goal here? I need to kill those people and get to that building, I'm assuming. Okay, how do I like steady my breath or whatever? Can I also like lean to the right instead of like to peek? Is that a thing? Oh, nope, that's not how you do that. That's, oh shit, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. That's my bad, dude. Listen, okay, I'm learning. Oh, get fucked, loser. You're a bitch. Your mother. Get fucked. What, you want some too? Peek, do it, pussy. That's right.
Move up building 2.
Move up building 2.
Site is taking RPGs from building 2. Second deck. Alpha, taking building 2 now. Hold fast.
Damn. All right, I'm gonna switch to the fucking Uzi. Or the UMP. Infiltrate. Oh, fuck me in the butt. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck. Grenade it. Grenade out. Fuck. Fuck you.
7-1. Moving interior.
Disable. Oh, hell yeah. That's much nicer. Oh. 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 My bad. You just look like a scary guy with a gun and all. Is this on here?
7-1 moving to second day.
Are they shooting at us? Should we be worried about this? Okay, so clicking the stick. Are you a bad guy? No, you're a good guy. I see you, bitch. Oh wait, those are our friends. Oh, those are bad guys. Okay, wait. That's confusing. Got it. I understand now. Okay. All right. Yeah. I'm getting the hang of this war stuff. All right. Let's go hang out with our friends.
Tighten up.
Tighten up. View objectives. Clear building. All right. So I guess we need to... There's probably still people alive. Let's go back into the building. Running around. Going... Oh. Okay. Nothing there. Hello? Clear? Is there stairs? Yes, there are. Hello? Good guy. Okay, clear. Are you alright, bud?
There's one in that hallway. Ghost.
You just been... Oh, flashed! Oh! I can't see shit. Oh! Oh shit. Oh no!
Ghost, we're secure. Negative on Hassan.
Roger. Time to hit the crash site.
Got a video of Hassan in here.
Hassan's their hero.
They're gonna need a new hero.
Bro! This game is fucking insane, dude. Oh, she reached for it, dude. Oh, man, this fucking game. Oh, my fucking God, dude. Oh, man. Yeah.
McTavish, we're moving to the crash site.
Alright, what now? What do I do? Secure the crash site with Ghost.
You good, mate?
Yeah, plate stopped it.
You alright, buddy?
These are fuckers that hit Alpha.
Aye.
Bro, why'd she reach for it? Why did she do that?
Bravo, crash circle up outside.
Ghost, soap.
Soap.
AQ's got some.
I know why. I hate this. This is terrible.
Raj. Alpha 02 Bravo 07, building 2 secure. We're coming to you.
You guys okay?
Expect contact. AQ's waiting for us.
What's this?
Blue!
Proximity mine. You okay, bud?
Damn good to see you guys. We got 5 KIA, 1 wounded. It's just my gun.
Dun, 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 dun.
Help me move him.
Me?
No time. They're here. Get your gun on that tree line.
Get your gun on the tree line. This. Swap to frag? Wait, what? I don't understand. What am I doing? Secure the crash site. I'm securing the crash site. The tree line. Is that the tree line?
If you have a shot, take it. Shit.
Oh shit. Oh fuck me. Oh fuck that. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
You called the LP.
You're a bitch! Boo! Dude, I keep thinking I'm playing Fortnite and like crouching with my stick, but I'm not playing Fortnite.
Fuck! Get your gun up.
Fuck you, pussy. You're a bitch. Oh god, 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 oh god. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh fuck, 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 oh fuck. Oh! I need weed. Where's my fucking...
Get your gun up.
Oh shit, no time. War. Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay, this is hard, man. I know I'm hurt, dude. Damn. They can tell us where, they can tell us when, don't tell us how. What does that even mean?
Fuck! Get your gun up.
Fuck you. Oh fuck.
Getting close.
I guess I should like hang out and... Oh, that's a mine.
Fuck! Get your gun up.
All right. Let's do this for real now. For real streets this time.
Right flank.
Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
X-ray down.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm fucking charging. Oh, fuck! Pussy. You're a bitch. Fuck all of you. Oh, God. America. Get fucked. Oh, God. Woo! Let me get this one. Let me get this gun. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Reload. Oh. Oh. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh. A warrior must only take what? Okay, I didn't even have time to read it.
Get your gun up.
This is hard.
Eliminated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh. Die, dude. Just die, please, for the love of God. Oh, fucking balls. Run, 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 run.
Slide them. We clear
ammo?
for now. Stay sharp on that.
Oh, we did it? Oh, hell yeah.
Moving out there.
7-6, call for fire. I want close air on that tree line. Raj.
Okay, yeah, the night vision really does not help me here.
We're not done yet.
07,
Yeah, I need an M4.
Roger that.
Give me that M4.
That support's inbound. Hey, we got smoke at the tree line. No visual. Yeah, I don't see shit. Incoming!
Oh, fuck you. I'm trying to get to cover. I'm trying. Oh, dude. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, war is hell, chat. Oh, fuck you. Die. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. How do I aim down my sight and not with the side thing? Oh, fuck you, bitch. Fuck. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Give me the gun, give me the gun, give me the gun. What's over there? Are those bad guys? No, those are good guys.
I'm good.
2-3 get hit. He's gone.
7-2, I need you up here now. Raj, moving.
Ghost, we should fall back to the house.
Negative. We clear this position and push. If
Clear.
Hassan's still here, he's out ahead.
Hassan is out there somewhere. We have to keep moving.
Raj, stand by.
Ammo.
7 actual, Kilo 01. Fire is 1 mic out.
Kilo 01, you're cleared hot on anything forward of our position. Danger close approved.
Secure crash site.
Shit, what now?
LT, we got armored.
How the fuck do I aim down my fucking... Oh, that's not how you do it.
Conserve your ammo. Let him get
Oh,
close.
I didn't mean to do that either. I didn't mean to do that either. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. What? Bro, this is my cue. What do you mean? Oh my fucking fuck. Holy shit, dude. How the fuck do I aim down my sight and not using the laser?
Kilo 01, gun hit! Gun hit!
We clear?
Oh my fucking fuck.
Kilo 01, no movement in the area.
Guys, war sucks. This sucks. Let's get out of here.
01, going into holding pattern.
7-6. Task a bird for casualty evac.
Raj.
Get yourself.
You're a talking
Hassan's
skeleton.
still the target.
Hassan is still the target. That's true.
Let's go get this fucker. Alpha, you're with us.
Roger that, Lieutenant.
Let's move out.
All right, I guess we're doing this.
They're well supplied and fighting smart. Thanks to the sun.
What is that?
Looks like we're right, LT. You think Hassan's still here?
Hassan's still here?
Gave them an opening. Let's see if they took it.
How do I fucking aim down my sight, dude, like a normal fucking person? What is that? Fuck me.
Boys are still on station. Keep them on standby. We're moving in. Raj.
Right on the D-pad?
Stay near, Sergeant.
Visual on building 3. That's our target. Hassan could be inside.
A-10 Warthog? Close air support, brother? Real. Oh, fuck! Oh!
Man down. AQ sniper on the roof.
Oh,
Get
they
down.
fucked his ass up!
Hit the
Oh,
turret.
fuck you! Oh, shit!
Take out the shooter. Rest of you stay low until we're all
Oh, they fucking knocked him! Okay, I can't hold my breath. I gotta hold my breath. I gotta hold my breath. I'm trying. I'm really trying.
Are they seeing us? AQ
Oh,
night vision.
they fucked his ass up. Oh! 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 I'm trying. Me, dude. I'm fucking. Oh, there's a zoom. I have to zoom. L3 to click zoom. Hold L3. Boom, bitch! That's for my homie. Oh my god, dude.
Take them out.
Oh, we're crawling. We're crawling.
So, he's got you 0.
Who's got me 0? Oh! Oh, bruh! How did you know that? Snipers fire at your last known location, hit the dirt, and move to a new position. Well, that's what I was doing. Fuck.
Tavish, get down.
Do you have a shot?
Nah, dude. Like. Oh, maybe I do. Bitch! Then run someplace else. Run someplace else. Dive, 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 and then go, 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 and then go. Bitch! Oh!
Keep us covered.
Oh! Oh! Get on.
Q's pressing hard. If Hassan's not here, what the hell is?
Fuck you, Hassan. Where the fuck are you?
Not getting through here without air support.
They got me pinned down.
Fire on that building now.
Frost, we don't know if Hassan's in there.
They're forcing our hand. 7-6, hit that building, but don't level it. Kilo 01, call for fire. Target is in the building ahead of us. Do not level the building. 7-6, copy that. Making our run.
Bitch. Fuck you. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh, they're fucking them up. Let's go. Let's push. Ooh! That's right. That's right, baby. That's that shit. How the fuck do I aim down my sight like a normal goddamn fucking American?
Thank Christ for air support.
Yeah, hope Hassan's still in one piece. Several pieces will do.
Several pieces will do. I hope Hassan is at least 2 pieces. Easier to carry, for he is pretty large.
7-1, moving interior.
I guess I'm going. Are you going? You want me to go? Okay, can I like peek corners or something? How do I like mount?
Check the body.
Yes.
Positive ID on Hassan.
Oh, fuck you, bitch! Oh god, oh god, oh god!
Again, how? Close one. Anyone have eyes on Hassan? You good?
Azan?
Negative on Hassan. Aye.
Negative. No eyes on the HVT.
Azan?
Heading into the...
Oh, fuck you!
Starting my sweep on the first deck. Negative.
Oh, I see you, pussy!
X-ray down.
Alpha's interior.
Azan!
Got you back.
Hello?
Got your back.
You got my back?
Nope. That's not him.
Is that a bad guy? That's a bad guy! That's a bad guy! That's a bad guy!
Scotch one shooter.
Wait. That was confusing. Hello?
That's first! Yellow man! First neutralized.
Holy fuck.
Pushing first deck.
He yelled at me. Open the fucking door! Can I fucking open it? Can I bust it? I hear Hassan talking.
Getting up to the second deck. Pushing to second deck.
Damn. Got that thing on you, huh? That Bridussy. In my face. Bitch. Oh! Jesus fucking Christ.
Got 2 X-rays.
No, Hassan.
Hassan? Oh!
Clear. Hassan's everywhere. Everywhere but here.
Hassan's everywhere, bro. There he is. Turn off this fucking propaganda. Alright, so what are we doing? What's the vibe? Clear the second floor? Didn't we do that? Somebody else in this bitch? Can I go in here? Ooh, it's mad spoopy in here. All right, this shit seems pretty fucking clear, bro. I don't know. Oh.
Sneaky little gets are everywhere.
Alright. Well, now what? Ooh, guns. What you guys want to do now? Oh.
One iced.
Sorry, buddy. We're doing war crimes. Oh! Yeah. That's how that goes. Poke around, soap. Poke around.
See what you can find.
What we looking for exactly? Oh, the secret plans. Documents.
Look, Hassan's uniform.
It still smells like him.
When we secured the crash. Are you saying we shouldn't have helped? Choices have consequences.
All Bravo, we got movement out here.
On the way. All Bravo, circle up outside.
Circle up outside.
If the sun's gone, then what the hell are they still protecting?
Regroup.
Let's find out.
We need to go 18 meters that way to regroup. Here we go. Holy, you guys scared me.
What we got? A warehouse. Roll up doors open. Heard something inside. Copy. Let's clear it.
Let's go. Entering. Oh!
Contact!
Bro, I shot you like 6 times, my G. Oh, no! Well, grenade. Kill him now. A few flybys can't stop a spirited horror, said Mark Twain. Why are we quoting Mark Twain in Call of Duty? Okay, now I'm aiming down my sight like a normal person, which is good. Okay, that dude is crazy. Oh, ow. Hassan said, as a soldier, it is my duty to respond to your actions. What the fuck, like, oh, ooh, super deep, brother. Thank you for your input. Okay, that dude is crazy. Spray and pray. Dude, die! Die! Dude, that... I don't make threats, I make guarantees. Okay, that one's kind of badass. I don't know who Philip Graves is. They're probably a fucking piece of shit. Okay, how much... That's crazy. They have the blue uniforms, and they're like badass with their armor and shit. What? Bro, brother. It's over for you. Give up. Surrender.
We clear?
All clear.
Search it. Let's find what they were hiding.
What were you hiding?
On the intel.
What am I looking for? Investigate the warehouse. Oh, what's over here? I don't know. Let's press square and find out. Oh, Tofu, the dead screens show quotes from various philosophers, war criminals, and etc. It's like a fun fact screen. That's fucking wonderful. Azan?
Jesus. Ballistic missiles.
It's a mobile launcher.
These will go 1,000 miles.
Yeah, at least. How the hell did Iran get their hands on this?
Dude.
7-6, get us through to Laswell.
Roger, stand by. Bravo 7-6 Charlie to Watcher 1, how copy?
Maybe we should do like a deal
Laswell, this is Ghost. We got something.
Tell me you
with that. Maybe we should do an Obama on that and make a deal. Uh-oh.
Ghost, do you have Hassan?
Negative. We found a weapons cache. Hassan's got missiles. They're American.
07, this is Gold Eagle.
What?
Last.
I'll say again. Hassan has American missiles.
Hassan has American missiles. Oh my god.
Clear the room.
We have to stop him.
Let's go. Everybody out, now. Iran is in possession of American missiles.
American missiles in AQ's hands.
Hassan has been passing out our ballistic missiles like it's fucking Halloween, and we didn't know about it?
Gives Iran possible deniability.
Oh, deniability, my ass. Iran's all over this. I want to know how many they have and where they intend to use them.
If Hassan is moving missiles, he has a smuggling partner.
Well, then I would advise you to find out who that is.
Give my team 2 hours with those missiles, sir. I will know everybody who's ever breathed on them.
Negative. I want them destroyed.
General, there's valuable intel there.
This is an intelligence failure, Laswell. It's not going to be a tactical one. There will be 500 enemy soldiers on that site by sunrise. We need a win fast.
Yeah, just like that that British dude said on Fox News earlier, chat.
Call for fire. I want those weapons
We need
destroyed.
America to win a war to convince Zoomers to join the military again. So let's fucking do this. Let's put an end to this Hassan guy.
It's a smuggling hub. Ports and canals are insecure. Iran has friends there. We do too.
Who?
Oh, friends.
Captain. He's tracking an AQ cell.
Oh, that's the guy! That's the guy! That's the guy from the game!
All day.
Dude, I keep fucking up the fucking audio, damn it.
I want Hassan boxed up and gift wrapped. Until then, you keep this tight.
Box up Hassan,
sir.
Gift wrap him, and leave him with me. I'll know what to do with him. Oh my god.
What's your ETA?
Amsterdam.
An hour. Where are you now?
Canals. Under a bridge, watching an AQ boat.
Is it carrying a missile container?
Negative. Not this one.
Well, let's hope it leads to the one that does.
I'll be in touch. Guys. You set?
Good day, Cap.
Let's go.
Here we go. I want Hassan in the highest quality bondage. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right, that's where we're in position.
Copy, John. What do you got?
AQ loading cargo into a barge.
That's your target. Get aboard and find out who they're working with.
Rog.
Sentries on the perimeter.
Rogies.
Yeah, AQ guards all over the docks.
You'll need to take them out to get to the barge.
Take them out.
Get to work.
To dinner.
Alright, let's split up.
On a bloody holiday.
You clean up the docks. Stay quiet. I'll meet you at the barge.
Check. On you, Cap.
Alright, so I'm this guy now. Alright, what am I doing? I have a combat knife, and that's it. We're swimming. Oh, he got that guy.
One more on the first pier. Start with him.
X to swim up. L3 to swim faster. Is that a dude? That's a dude. Hey, what's up, brother? You're dead now.
Good work, Sergeant.
Captain.
Ow.
I got a gun.
I've got a gun. I've got a gun. What am I gonna do? Do I get up here?
I'm topside.
Don't stay up there for long.
Don't stay up there for long? Why not? What am I doing up here? I'm trying to clear the decks, docks, and eliminate the boat patrol. Okay, I see. Don't get compromised. Let's go underneath. That sounds safer. What if I go this way? They'll never suspect a thing. Bitch! Oh. Oh, fuck. Well, I fucked up. Welp. This isn't good. They found me. I've been found out. Swim under, they'll lose you. Can I shoot from underwater? Oh my god, that's badass. Wait, why didn't I just do that? Oh god. Pussy? Oh, that's a fucking... Oh god. Okay, well... Dive under the water. New objectives. Clear the docks. That's the same... That's the same objective!
Appears they lost you, Sergeant. Don't let your guard down.
Oh god.
They spotted you.
Okay, well, I have to beat somebody's ass. Come here! Oh, fuck.
Stay up there for long.
Alright, I'm crouching.
They've got a patrol boat in the harbor. Don't get compromised.
Don't get compromised. I love you. Don't go hurting yourself. I care about you deeply. Do I go this way? Let's go this way. I think I see a bad guy. Uh-oh.
Guys, you right?
Nope. I'm scared. Okay, there's a whole bunch of people I didn't consider. Well. I love those who can smile in trouble, said Leonardo da Vinci. What the fuck? Thank you for that. Like, okay. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Oh, this way. Can I go out this way? Can I jump this fence? What a pussy.
Guys, you right?
Never better, boss.
Okay, so there's like a dude over there. There's a dude over there. I think there's a dude like right there. So what if... I just need to not shoot so quickly like I've been doing. Be a little more sneaky with it. Do I have knives still? Oh, R1.
One down.
Keep it up. Guys, that patrol boat needs attention.
Yeah, that's the move.
Take it if you can.
That's the move. Fucking wicked.
Behind you. Circle back. Get them.
Circle back.
Dogs. Scrub this place clean.
Fuck, I look like Jen Psaki. You're dead now, pussy. Hello. Fuck you! Where the fuck? Alright, I just need to chill out. Is this the America that Benjamin Franklin beat Stalin in the War of Rocky 3 for? Abe Lincoln. True, you did say that. All right, where am I? Where am I? Bye. Pussy. Where are you waving at? Throwing knives can be retrieved and reused. That's nice. Oh, there's a whole bunch of people. Oh, fuck me.
Get in there as soon as you can. We may not have much time, John.
Give me the knives and let me get back in the water.
Bloody hell.
I probably shouldn't be doing this. Down we go. Oh, the new Dave the Diver game? That new Dave the Diver games. This is pretty cool. Cool, I fuck with this so far. This is nice. This is nice. You're dead now. You're dead.
Keep it up.
Give me the throwing knife. London knife crime is out of control. Yeah. That's right. I'll shank ya. I'll do it. I'll shiv ya from a distance.
God damn it. Dropped one.
Well done, mate.
Pussy. Alright, now what? Still eliminate the patrol boat, but I did do that. Tofu was out here being like, I'll show you a Dom Marine, enough submarines, yeah. Exactly. Oh, I'm out of ammos. Into the water we go. Oh, the rudder. That's the rudder. Ah! Come here, come here. Oh, damn, I just drowned that guy. I just okay. Drowned and then stabbed. Fucking like a boss, dude. Alright, those guys are spooked. So I gotta sneak up on them. Let's go under.
Guys, I'm near the barge.
I'm going to show these fellas a nice time.
Check. Almost there.
Hello. Good evening. Fuck. I'm out of fucking shivs, mate. Beware your enemy is not, says Sun Tzu. That makes more sense. Having a Sun Tzu quote.
Guys, I'm near the barge. Get here when you can, but don't get careless.
Alright. This game was rated suitable for ages 12 and up because America thinks war crimes are less offensive than titties. True. And they would be right. Oh, I'm drowning. Oh, you mean you can't stay underwater all for fucking as long as you want? Fucking pussy. I need to get my fucking knives back. I should go back and get my knives. You're not a fish, just British? Ooh. I'm a British fish. Okay, this sucks. Who's shooting me out? I don't even know from where. I want to find my fucking shivs. Where are all those dead bodies? Oh, fuck me. Oh god. Oh jeez. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. This is bad. Ooh, ow. Fuck you. Oh, they threw a grenade? Dude, you're overreacting, my guy. It's not that serious. Give me your ammo. Do you have a gun? Where was your gun? Did it fall down here? Where's your gun?
Right with you, Sergeant.
Oh, boy. Oh my god. This is so ridiculous. Oh, it's Captain Price. Hi, Captain. Thank you. Oh my god, you saved my life. I love you.
All clear.
Give me a gun. Give me the gun. Give me the gun. Where's the gun?
Onto that barge.
Give me this gun. I want this. Give me this also. Give me the gun.
Gates locked.
Gates locked.
On me. Laswell, we're about to board.
Copy. Tell me what you find.
Roach, out. Listen. Spanish. Sounds like it. You said?
No escucho nada.
Good to go.
You dead. Okay. Oh, he dead. Flashbangs, mine.
Look at this.
What?
That's Hamas. Mexican cartel.
Jesus. Mexican cartels in cahoots with Iran. What in the world?
Las Hamas.
Thought this was Modern Warfare 2019, which the campaign was superb. Never played this one. I never played it. I've never played a campaign mode on the Call of Duty ever. Fuck you!
Barges all narcos.
Okay. Oh fuck. Give me ammo. I need ammo. I need ammo. Fine. Repeat.
All clear.
Damn.
It's his phone.
Get it.
Hello? Laswell, we're about to break the Geneva Convention. Copy.
Cartel's meeting with AQ. Laswell, find Cafe Gracht. Something's about to go down.
When?
1 hour.
We're on it. We're on the case. Damn you, Azan. Okay.
Bravo 6 to what you want. Position at the cafe. 2 to tables to my 3 o'clock. 1 cartel, 1 Iranian.
How cozy. What are they up to?
Conducting a transaction.
Electronically.
A firm. They're paying the cartel.
A firm.
Let's figure out what.
Security?
Several.
I'll deal with them.
Well, don't take all the fun, eh?
Copy. Coming your way now.
Syringe.
Poison?
Non-lethal. It'll take him out of commission.
CIA shit.
Welcome to my world.
CIA shit.
Guards, you may roll up our cartel friend.
And you?
Exfil. Say when.
Roger that.
All right. We're in Amsterdam. Chat. Let's fucking chill. Let's fucking party, baby. Where should we go? What's got good vegan food around here? Sex shop?
Where it's going.
Let's go, dude. Wait. Let me in. I said let me in. Yo, Grand Theft Auto fucking 6 looks crazy. I'm trying to go in the sex shop, man. What the fuck?
Get to the bridge, guys. We've got cartel in the area.
What's wrong with you, buddy? You good? Get some beer. Nice place. Walkable cities.
Hold up. 2 cartel guards under the bridge.
Got a visual.
Keep your weapons concealed. Let's see if they split up.
Who are those guys?
Good call. One's leaving.
Heading my way.
I'll tail him.
Who the fuck is this guy looking at?
Bridge.
Moving.
Wait, the one... Oh, this guy. Do I kill him?
Sergeant!
I did it, right? Try to take out the guard stealthily before using your weapon. Oh.
Hold up.
2 cartel guards under the bridge.
Oh.
Keep your weapons concealed.
I was like, what, this guy?
Let's see if they split up.
Is this guy bothering you, milady?
One's leaving.
Heading my way.
I'll tail him.
I'll take the one at the bridge.
Moving.
Quietly take down guard near the canal. I'm just looking around. Look, it's a nice day. Wow. Hey, bud, you come around? Hi.
Oh, easy, mate.
Hey, buddy, give me a kiss.
Guard's down.
Go to sleep.
Clear.
Go to sleep.
Good work. Regroup on me.
All right. Nobody saw that. A little bit awkward.
One VIP bound for the US.
Who, John?
Major Hassan Zyoni.
Christ. That means he's in Mexico.
Means it's time to stop him.
We need to roll up our cartel friend for a talk. Now.
If Hassan gets a missile anywhere near the US, there'll be a death toll.
What's the call? There's guards all over him.
Oh, these are guards, huh?
To the area.
They kill him?
More guards.
Fuck you looking at,
There's
pussy?
no time to case
The
the
fuck?
area,
I'll
John.
beat your ass.
We need a distraction.
I've got something. Meet at the cafe, guys.
Meet at the cafe, huh? What's the why is this motherfucker staring at me, dude? This one, Cafe Grocht. Hey, look, it's you. What's up, buddy? What's up?
Take it.
The bloody hell is this?
Oh my.
Decoy grenade. It'll work.
It'll work. Get back to Laswell. Where's Laswell? It's a decoy grenade. Where the fuck do I throw it?
Down the alley.
Down the alley?
When panic starts to spread, that's when the cartel moves in.
That's where I come in.
On you, guys.
Alright, well, I don't... Can I throw it?
Sergeant!
What? No one could make you feel inferior without your consent, said Eleanor Roosevelt. I didn't have a fucking grenade on me.
Decoy grenade. It'll work. Get back to Laswell. Let's kick this off.
How the fuck? I don't have any inventory. Stop getting a gun out. This isn't America. Fuck, you're right. But like, no, but for real though, look, my L1, R1 I have 0 equipment. Brother, give me a fucking grenade.
Guys, head back. Got a place to set up.
Am I crazy?
Down the alley. When panic starts to spread, that's when the cartel moves in.
That's where I come in.
On you, guys.
Like, I have no... Oh. Oh. Stupid ass. There we go.
Gas guards are incoming. Take one, I'll get the other.
What's happening?
Fucking move!
Oh. What?
Going out.
Gas guards are incoming. Take one, I'll get the other.
Guards are down. Heading your way, Cap.
So they were friendly last time, or like what?
Secure exfil.
Meet you at the bridge.
What? Yeah, there's just dead people here. Don't mind. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here.
I'm moving in.
Mind your business.
Shut your mouth. Follow me. What you want? Packet secure. Heading your way.
Copy.
Cartel behind us.
Cover, Sergeant. What you want?
Civilian, bro.
Going out.
Those were not. That civilian had a gun and was shooting at me.
Gas guards are incoming. Take one, I'll get the other.
Roger.
The fuck?
I'm moving in.
You alive still?
Shut your mouth. Follow me.
Shut your mouth. Shut your pretty little mouth.
What you want? Packet secure. Heading your way.
Copy.
Cartel behind us.
Okay, well, you should tell HVI to get the fuck out of my way, bro.
Gas guards are incoming.
Oh, okay, yeah, that one. Okay, that one was on me. Okay, that one was on me. That was my bad. Oh, he ducked.
Gas guards are incoming. Take one, I'll get the other.
I'm moving in. Shut your mouth.
Okay, their magazines carry more. Like the fuck.
What you want? Packet secure. Heading your way.
Copy.
Cartel behind us.
Cover, Sergeant.
Okay. Dick shots only. Yeah, I guess so.
Going out.
What was that noise? Oh my god, I'm so scared. Dick shot. Dick shot. Oh, okay, that's what was supposed to happen. She gets the other guy.
Shut your mouth. Follow me.
Follow me.
What you want? Packet secure. Heading your way.
Copy.
Cartel behind us.
Cover, Sergeant. What you want? We're taking fire. 3 hostiles.
Okay, this is hard, right? Goddamn.
Gas guards are incoming.
In your dick.
Take one, I'll
Fuck your dick. Your dick's done. Dick shot.
I'm moving in. Shut your mouth. Follow me.
Shut your pretty little mouth.
What you want? Packet secure. Heading your way.
Can I like cover right here?
Cartel behind us.
Cover, Sergeant. What you want? We're taking fire. 3 hostiles to our south.
Copy. I'm inbound. Be advised, police are on the way. 3 minutes out.
Clear. Guys, bring the syringe.
To him? Oh.
Jabbing.
Hiya! Oh! That's a big ass syringe, bro. Goddamn. Fuck your dick. Fuck your dick. Yeah, this game is hard unless you're lowest difficulty. I think I did regular. What's up, Dewey? Welcome in. I think I did not. I don't know what regular is. Not there's like easy and then there's like the normal
We
one.
need to find where they're moving.
Pretty sure I just did normal.
Yeah, but wake him up. Have a little chat.
How do we know we'll talk?
I can be very persuasive.
They don't call me the throat goat for nothing. Amsterdam.
Station Chief Laswell. I thought we were on a first-name basis. This must be serious.
I did regular my first time too and died a lot. Lamau. Yeah, well,
Cartel is smuggling and I
doing war crimes is hard.
Laswell.
Torture jokes.
We know that and they know that. And
Hotboxing with the cigar like a G, dude. Like a fucking legend.
Who's my target?
Major Hassan Zayani.
Azan?
Copy. When?
Tonight.
Of course he's bald too. US-Mexico border? Bro, we're everywhere.
Got movement down there.
Migrants are in the water.
Oh my god, bro.
Narcos use the migrants as a distraction. They could be moving to San as we speak.
Narcos use the fucking migrants as a distraction. Did you hear that?
Right now,
Jesus. This is fucking crazy. It's literally just blatant propaganda. It's so They probably crossed the river in a boat. Let's find it. Orale.
Alejandro, do not let Hassan cross the border.
Solid copy. Out.
Si cruzan la frontera, güey, no tenemos
Azan.
opción.
Nos encargaremos de que no pase.
A boat.
Coronel, ahí, hacia el norte. Esa es su lancha. Párate aquí.
That's their boat. Stop here. This level is nuts. Oh no. Cartel moving Hassan fast. We can still catch them before they cross. Imagine that. Flashlight?
El cartel de las almas está trabajando con Irán. Esto es nuevo. Y si Hassan cruza,
cambiamos la estrategia. Escucha, voces. Yo veo a 4 vándalos. Veo a Hassan arriba del muro.
Visual on Hassan, top of the wall. Should I shoot him? I don't know. Shit, he just crossed.
No lo podemos perder.
Should I just start shooting or like what?
Despejado.
Where is Azan?
Watch it. The target crossed. He's on the move. We're pursuing.
Colonel, that's not advisable. You have no authority or assets in the area.
We are crossing the border, baby. You have no authority. We're going anyway.
¿Le echaste un ojo?
negativo. Se fue corriendo.
Vamos a perseguirlo.
What if we kissed at the top of the border wall? Maybe later. Dogs.
Lo va a llevar a una casa de seguridad en el pueblo. Tenemos que encontrarlo.
Entendido.
Hassan tiene más amigos aquí que nosotros. Esté atento.
Get the fuck out of my yard. Let's go. Oh shit, they're shooting each other.
Someone's out there.
Fuckers.
Por acá.
This way?
Hey! What the hell are you doing? Stay inside.
L2 to... Oh, this shit. Bro, Yeah, let me just... Oh my god, I forgot about this. This is a meme that I've seen before. To de-escalate the fucking civilians, you have to fucking point your gun at them. That's fucking... That's amazing. Amazing. Hassan, we know you're in there. What's this? Open. I'm crawling under. Lift? Works every time.
Párate en la puerta. Hay gente que vive en estas casas.
Fuck off, Jingo.
Aquí, güey. Special Forces!
Special Forces!
Drop your weapon.
What? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Why are we doing this? We don't have jurisdiction here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ooh, that looks good. I'm hungry.
Cuarto está vacío. Muévete.
Bedroom cleared. Listen, I'm sorry. Listen, bro. Listen, bro. I don't want to do it. I don't want to shoot. I don't want to. I'm sorry we're in your house. We shouldn't be here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The sun's gone. Yeah, dude. What are we doing here? This is crazy.
Copy. I've got local police on your way.
Yeah, we should just leave it to them, man. Can we just go back to the office? Oh my, the cartel's here. What? They're over here now? Oh, wait. I thought... Okay, well... only two rules here, boy. Walk away or grin. Or what did it say?
Target is moving westward.
Ow!
Copy. I've got local PD coming your way.
What?
Roger, out.
If you can read this, you are already in my sights. Yeah.
Patrullas del cartel.
Hide.
Chíngatelos.
All right. So let's see here. Oh, fuck me. Okay, so they are only over here. Where the fuck are you? Where the fuck are you? Come here, bitch. Oh, fuck. A few fly bites cannot stop a spirited horse, Mark Twain. There's a lot of doubles. They get, like, I read that one already. Like,
Copy. I've got local PD coming your way.
we should just leave it to the police, man.
Patrullas del cartel. Chíngatelos.
Die, 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 die. Ah! Die, 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 die. Oh shit, what's up, Blood Glow? Thank you for the raid, what's up? I hope you're doing good, I hope you had a good stream. I've never seen you game over here. Yeah, we're doing War Crime Simulator. Welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. What's up, what's up? Yeah, we're done with the politics. Oh!
Get out of my house!
I'm sorry. We shouldn't be here. I'm sorry. We have no jurisdiction. I'm so sorry.
Hey, hold it! On the right. Stop, move, hands up.
Oh shit! Bro, you shouldn't have done that.
La verga. Washer, send
Ah!
Rodolfo, vámonos.
Entendido. ¿Cuál casa es nuestro objetivo?
Empezamos con la sur de 2 pisos.
Fuck, man.
La luz de seguridad se acaba de apagar. Chota local. Drop your fucking weapons right now. No haz lo que te dicen.
Yo, listen, bro. I know. This looks crazy.
Step forward to me. I want to see empty hands above your head.
I know.
We'll shoot you if I have to.
I know.
Colonel Alejandro Vargas and Special Forces were after a known terrorist. Gomez, hold up.
I know that. I believe him.
Hard to tell you boys apart from cartel. Where's your suspect? Track them.
Oh! Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god! Oh! No! Oh, fuck! Oh my god! 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 Give me a different gun! I need a different gun! Oh my god, dude! Yo, war is fucking hell, man! The fuck? Just another day in fucking Texas, I guess. The fuck? Where do I go? Enter the stash house. How do we know that this is a stash house? Oh! What? Wait, what? Thank you for dropping the gun. I'm so confused. What the fuck? This is so fucked up. Oh, yo, Warlord Kong, thank you so much for getting us up to Blood Glow Pog. Also, thank you again for the raid, Blood Glow. Oh my god. Usually we talk about politics here, but right now we're doing war crimes. Oh! We're doing war crimes. Thank you so much for the gifty. I appreciate it. Oh my god. This shit is scary, man. Not a drop of politics in this. Yeah, this is definitely not just pure fuck propaganda.
Burn everything.
Azan.
You know who I am?
You are Azan.
I'm a soldier. And I am here to fight. No. Let him burn, as Gobrani burned.
Oh, damn.
No, coronel. No puedo salir. Escúchame, Hassan se fue. Lo están moviendo para afuera. Algo está cruzando el Atlántico. Hay un barco entregando algo.
Bro, it's lit. Oh, the homie. Damn, that was fucked up, bro.
Hassan was taken back into cartel position in Las Almas. Mexican Special Forces confirmed Hassan is moving something sizable towards the U.S. The cargo could be containers housing missiles. We don't know how many.
Hassan's missile? Listen,
we need to capture
I'm down to
and bring him in
I'm down to intercept Hassan's missile any day, okay?
with the Mexican Special
Anytime.
Forces in country.
Just hit me up, King.
We can't start a war in Mexico, General.
Why not?
Graves and his shadow company.
But I want to start a war in Mexico.
Cut some red tape and get this done.
Pussies, man.
Let's find Hassan.
All right, listen.
Alejandro!
Listen. I think we've had enough war crimes for today. I think that's about enough war crimes for today. Yeah, Tofu's EP. Time to hydrate, chat. Remember to drink water. Do it now. Drink some water. All right, chat. Listen, I've had a good stream. We did a lot today. We talked about politics. We did some war crimes. We traveled and adventured through some Kavusi. You know, we did a lot today. I had a good time. I hope you enjoyed your stay, because I enjoyed your company. Don't make me go back to real life. Yeah, well, here's the thing about that. I'll be back tomorrow, aka today. 9 p.m. to 4 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, Monday through Friday. Politics, news, comfy reacts, war crimes, gaming, you name it. Come hang out with me again. We're gonna fucking send this party elsewhere. You're the best, Tofu. No, you the best. No, you the best. I appreciate you, chat. Thanks for all the support. Thanks for helping me destroy the sub goal today. We didn't hit the sub goal yesterday, so us surpassing it today really fucking, really fucking means a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the support. Where should we go hang out? We raided Lord Spew yesterday. You know what? We never get to raid Afghans. And looks like they're up at this time, so let's fucking raid Afghans. Doom. And when we go over there, chat, we're gonna spam some emotes. Spam these emotes. Go crazy. Go stupid. Spam some good vibes over there as well. I appreciate you hanging out with me. You're the best. You're the best. Thanks for all the good vibes. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Come hang out with me again. Yeah. Night, everyone. Sweet dreams. Remember to drink some water. Remember to take your meds. Remember to be kind to yourself. Remember to be kind to others. Don't be a dick. But also don't be a pussy. I'll see you guys later. See you guys tomorrow. Night, everyone. Spam the emotes.
Life moves pretty fast. You don't stop and look around once in a while, you could miss it.
Even though they, what's up, Nori? Tofu goes, thank you for the raid. I hope you are pog and a half, Tofu. I am so out of it because I am doing a 24-hour stream. And I am tired, and I'm not allowed to sleep during it, okay? And here's the thing, I have little buttons that I press, okay? And I will press them so that they take up time. And I just talk